It's that time again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. We're going to have some fun tonight playing some 7 Days to Die. Oh, man, one of my favorite games of all time. I was watching this thing with Multiplier, or whatever, Markiplier. I always get his name wrong. Markiplier on YouTube. He was playing some 7 Days to Die. Oh, my gosh. I was crying in that video. It was so incredibly funny. Speaking of crying, I was watching the chat there when you guys were starting up. And Yangji said such the nicest thing in chat. Oh my gosh, make a grown man cry. He says, I don't know much about 7 Days to Die, but it's Kismet. So that means he doesn't know anything about this game and never played this game before, but is watching the stream because I'm here. And I appreciate that kind of sentiment. That's the whole goal of my stream, is that one day, no matter what game I'm playing, people tune in just to have a good time, just to have a little moment of joy in their life. And oh man, got me right there, bro. Got me right there. Thank you so much for that kind words in the chat. Mods, please grab that and put that in my inspiring quotes. I'm definitely going to use that one to keep myself going on those long days, like 20-and-a-half-hour battles the other day. 12-and-a-half-hours last night. How long was that stream? I can't even remember. It actually filled up my entire hard drive. It was so long. It was very, very long. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. I have to go look. I can't remember. It was, yes, 12-and-a-half-hours. That's how long it was. That was a long one, but holy moly, we were having fun in that one. Wow, it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of building. We did a whole lot of exploring and questing. And those rose quests just go on forever. Just go on forever. See, quests always last longer when you're not into them. I just try to get past that quest line so I can move on to the next quest line. But, you know, I slogged through it for you guys. And, you know, it wasn't too bad. I guess it was much more fun this time around than it was last time, especially when we got in all sorts of mischief, and all of a sudden these high-level mobs come out of nowhere, and I'm getting owned, and people are getting owned left and right, and we had to call in the big guns, and then we finally, of course, overtook them and wiped them out. So I love those moments where, you know, you're in a struggle moment, and then everybody kind of gets in sync, gets in that team mode and says, oh yeah? Boom! Bye-bye, sucker! And wipes them out. Now, if you haven't seen it yet, I've worked very, very hard. I am really kicking butt on tons of projects. I didn't do a dang thing today, though. I'm just going to be honest that I was so exhausted. I literally slept most of the day. I got up, watched that Markiplier video on 7 Days to Die, and was crying from laughing and just rested because, you know, on the 2700th day, Kismet does rest. But if you haven't seen it yet, bam, check out the Kismet website over here. I worked very, very hard on that. Some awesome stuff up there, including all my studio stuff, sponsor stuff, as well as support the stream and all that kind of cool stuff, all the social media, and all of that fun stuff over there on the website. More stuff on the way. When I'm a little bit more rested, I'll be working on it tomorrow, obviously on my day off. But we're running some more battles, but I feel like we're about to run out of time on the battles here. How much time we got left? 17 hours and 50 minutes. So we better get to some battling here. Better get some battles. Let's say hello to my awesome mods in the chat, though. The heroes behind the stream. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Who we got today? We got the wonderful Gwen backing me up. We got Wolford coming in, crazy, and of course the wonderful Wrath of Wall coming in, helping out. Appreciate each and every one of them. Now today, an idea brought up by Wrath of Wall, who suggested that we use basically the little helicopters to bring loot back to the primary base because it's way faster, like twice as fast, even if you're using the motorcycle. So I took it one further and said, wait a minute, instead of just flying over there and getting the loot, why don't we create an actual loot airport, right? So you go into each city, you build a loot airport where everybody puts the loot, and then somebody comes and grabs it with the helicopter and brings it back to the primary base. What a genius kind of leap from one thing to the next, right? So one good idea leads to another good idea, which leads to another good idea. I feel like when people work together like that, genius ideas like that happen. Can't wait to give it a try. We'll see how it works out, though. We're going to go and try to build ourselves a loot airport today. We're going to try to build it in the nearest city. And see what happens. We haven't even looted the main city where we are completely, but we're going to go and try that idea out. That sounds like a lot of fun. Of course, we're also going to need tons of brass and all the standard stuff we're going to need for Horde Night. I forget what day we're on. I guess we'll find out when we jump in there and see how it goes. But let's say hello to all of you in the chat. Thanks for being here. We got That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that cookie. No cookie wave. Wolfric, of course, coming in. My latest mod. Check out that sword by his name over there. Yeah, he's going to show you guys some love today. Make sure to follow those chat rules. Of course, go out and retweet. Wolfric's on retweets today, so let's see how he does. Let's see how he does. He's going to count on all of you to go out there and hit that retweet button, hit that like button. For every 5 retweets, of course, we're going to give you 500 caps. If you get it within the first 30 minutes of the stream, we're going to go ahead and start to double. Instead of getting 1,000, you get 2,000 caps, and so on and so forth. So if you guys crush it right now, it's going to make Wolfric look good. So go ahead and follow that retweet, bam, right there in the chat. And hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help a ton here in the stream. It's free. Just takes a second. I appreciate it. Blair Fire coming in as well, starting that hype up. Appreciate all of that. The Iron Minotaur coming in and saying hello. Hello, Iron Minotaur. Thank you for being here. Riverdog, thank you for being here. Yangi with the yoo-hoo! Woohoo! And thank you for those kind words as well, Yangi. I greatly appreciate that. You got me. You got me when I was starting up the stream here. I worked very hard behind the scenes to try to create my stream in that way. Trying to create my stream so no matter what I'm playing, you guys are having a good time. And that kind of thing. That's what I try to do. Corey in the gym saying, I now. Okay. I now. Is he restarting tonight? No, I'm not restarting tonight. Yeah, we're going to do a airport. I don't think A18 has even been announced. Yeah, A19. Here's the way 7 Days to Die works. They start to talk about A19, and like a year from now is when it comes out. If you've never played 7 Days to Die, it always happens that way. They'll start talking about the next thing, and then it's like a year later that stuff comes out. Now, I'd be awesomely surprised if it comes out tomorrow, but don't hold your breath, right? That stuff takes a lot of time and effort, and they're a small studio, so it takes them a while to get that going. Yeah, it takes them a while to get all that stuff updated and tested and then rolled out for us to test and whatnot. But definitely when it comes out, we'll fire up a experimental server, try it out, and then when it goes release, of course, then we'll really go hardcore. Hey, Dragon Overlord. Hello. Welcome. And this lady coming in. Zombie time. Yes, it is. It's time to create ourselves a little loot airport. Eric coming in saying, sup, man. Thanks for being here. Look at that hype love in the chat. Rocking those Kiz caps as well. How do I join you, Kiss? Great question. Ask my mods right in there. You run over to the Discord. Here's what you do. You go in the lurker chat. You're going to see it on the left-hand side. Be that side. It'll say lurker. You go ahead and click on that lurker and you say, hey, I'd like to be part of the Wasteland Tycoons. My mods will give you a special title, Wasteland Tycoon, which will allow you to get in to the 7 Days to Die area for us to hang out and have a good time. Remember, you got one shot. Now, while you're over there, make sure that you read the rules first at the top of the lurker channel, which is basically just like a chat channel. You go in there and you chat just like in any kind of bulletin board or any kind of like Reddit or something like that. It's just a chat channel called lurker. And you go in there and you look at the little pin at the very top. It's like a little push pin, like a push pin. Put a paper up on the wall, you put a push pin into it, that kind of thing. You'll see a push pin up there. You tap that, scroll down a little bit, you'll see the server rules. Agree to those server rules, and then they'll give you that title, which is going to help you a lot. All right? Going to help you a lot, and then allow you to get in and play with us. So there we go. I love the 7 Days Die, but I really love the Kismet. Oh, thank you, Avis Lady. Mods, grab that one as well. Appreciate that. It's always a great day to watch the best streamer on Twitch. Grab that one too, Dragon Overlord. Look at all these kind words in the chat today. The Iron Minotaur says, hail, what's up? Ice Truck Killer coming in with the love sign. Oh, that's very thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Man Steel coming in. I wasn't sure if that was a question or a statement. I'm the same way all the time. Yeet! Coming in with a yeet. Great stream. Yes, just getting started. Just getting fired up. There you go. My mods will throw it in the chat. Just follow that link in the chat. It'll take you right over there. There we go. Yeah, on Twitter it's Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa. And the reason why it's like that is because they won't give me Kismet. Neither will YouTube. Twitch is the only one that says Kismet. You're the Kismet. They said it's too common, even though somebody else has it and is not using it for the last 10 years. But they won't give it to me. They'll give certain other generic names out to certain people, right? But they won't give it to me, but maybe one day. Maybe one day when I'm old and gray, they'll say, all right, you're the Kismet. I'll give it to you. Or I don't really care about them anyway. I mostly care about my buddies over here at Twitch, and I appreciate them backing me up, giving me the name. There you go. Corey in the gym says, I started Fallout 76 and I'm having fun. Oh, that's great to hear. Great to hear. Appreciate that. Boss man, I see that tip of the hat. We'll get to that here in just a second. I feel like it's time to get into it, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do some battles. Let's do some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. All right, everybody. I want to show you something that I took a double take on today. Look up there in the upper right-hand corner. See that yellow number up there? And I took the stuff out of there and made it a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. That is my sub count right now. It has never been so high. I actually thought it was wrong. I thought, oh, what's wrong with my thing today, right? Because there's always something wrong in this stream. That is not wrong. That is actually how many subs have been gifted to my stream this month. It is nearing that magic figure of 500. 500 is always the dream figure. 5 years ago, that was my figure. I thought, well, if I get 500, then I'd have enough to sustain the stream and continue to do good works on the stream and bring moments of joy and all that. Oh my gosh, I didn't even get through it. I didn't even get through it. And then the Neurotic Ninja says, well, Kismet, let me just make you cry. Bam! Dropping that sub love. What the heck? Yeah, look, Gwen even knew it. All right. Hey, there's a mist in here. There's salt in my eyes. I'm cutting onions. That's it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Neurotic Ninja coming in. Did you gift one yesterday too? Thank you so much for that 5 gifted sub love. Well, now we're getting in a little closer to that magic number. Thank you. What? Oh my God, another 5 sub bomb. Here we go. We're getting on the hype train. We haven't even get started. I was just going to say thanks, everybody. Oh man, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for being so kind up in here. That was Neurotic Ninja and Blaring Fire coming in there to show you guys some love. Now, I think gifting sub is one of my favorite things on Twitch because it is not only supporting the stream, which I greatly appreciate, but it's hooking you guys up in the stream. And I think that's a great feature where you guys are going to earn 3 times the Kiz Caps, 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, as well as you get all the epic Kismet emotes. Try them out in the chat while you say, show that love to all those people who just gave you a sub. Now, let's see who it was here. Let's see who got the sub. Smetty got it. Talking Hat got it. You Lumi got it. Bossman. Hey, Bossman. In the chat quite often. Bam, you're getting the love. And Zompetti getting it. Who else is getting the love here? T Nasty. Okay, well, hey, thanks for sharing. And you got a free sub. X-Ethrol. Oh, that's a cool way to put X-Ethrol. Neato. Neat name. Thank you so much. Also, Frost getting that love. Only One Man Mike. And also, Kiki. Is that Kiko? It's Leet Speak. I don't know. It just says Keek. Like the laughing thing. There's actually a YouTube channel called that. All the laughs and fails on Twitch. I watch that from time to time. That's like my guilty pleasure, watching Twitch fails. Watching all the Twitch fails. By the way, I've been on there a few times. I've been on there a few times along the way. It's okay. You got to be able to laugh at yourself, everybody. You got to laugh at your ups and downs in life. That's probably the hardest thing to do in life is, when you make a mistake or something goes wrong, is just to be able to laugh and say, oh, well, another awkward moment in my life. Thank you so much for that awesome love right at the top here. I was just going to say thanks, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. We're approaching that magic number. We have 3 more emotes unlocked. I was going to work on them today. I was too tired. I will get to them tomorrow. I will try to get them started at least. They sometimes do take a while. We will see how long it's going to take on those, but at least we're going to get one new one tomorrow, so we'll have that by Tuesday, which would be awesome. So thanks, everybody, for that love. Greatly appreciate it. Big time. Thanks for all those follows yesterday. Holy mackerel. Yesterday was one of the most incredible days here in the stream. The mighty Lady Devon, who actually worked for Bethesda, who doesn't remember me, but did remember me after I explained the whole TwitchCon story, which I think is funny. Because, you know, I'm a little hard to recognize without a yellow fedora and all of that. Because that's the only way she saw me, with the yellow fedora, and I had the glasses and all that kind of silly stuff. And she's like, "Oh, that's how I know you." You know, the moments like that is the reason I live and have a good time up in here. It's just people are like, "Oh, okay, now I remember," which is pretty funny because some people, I'll talk to them, and then all of a sudden they'll realize that. They'll realize that, "Oh, wait, I met you at TwitchCon. You're that guy." Right? Yeah. See, I think that's kind of funny, right? It's like your alter ego, right? It's like you're, you know, Superman, right? You're Superman, and then you're Clark Kent, and then nobody knows who you are. See, look, it really does work. See, look, everybody says that there's no way people wouldn't know Superman if he was Clark Kent, but hey, it works for me. If I'm not the Wasteland Tycoon, they're like, "Oh, hey, who are you?" Yeah, there you go, Neurotic Ninja. You were gifted one yesterday. Well, bam, you're passing that love, doing the Kismet love train. That's what I love to see. Someone gave it to you, and then you gave it to other people in the chat, and those people gave it to the next people, and so on. Oh man, that's the essence of the Kismet love train right there. There we go. Look at all that love for you in the chat as well. Look at that big love. Thank you, Eds, also for the host. Appreciate that. Appreciate you all coming in. All right, let's get our battles going, man. You guys just try to make me cry today. I know how it is. I'm a little exhausted too, so so I'm a little vulnerable to that extra love there. All right, let's see if we got anything we can buy here. Duelist Paladin, yes. Centurion, yes. We're not leveling up any of those yet, but we'll come back to all of those. We're going to level all of them. But look at this. We're level 44, 44 tier right over here. And over here, by the way, my shirt says high level in real life. Because it's true. This is my shirt. I had this done. And some people are like, "Kismet, you know, your shirts aren't that awesome." I make shirts for me. I don't have to make shirts for other people. If you like it, awesome, but I make them for me. See, that's the great thing about being who I am now, is I can just do stuff for me, right? I don't do graphic design for other people anymore. I do it mainly for me, and if you guys like it, awesome. But, you know, hey, nobody likes it, then I'll just wear it up. I like it. Plus, these shirts are like mega comfy, too. This one's done by the awesome peeps at Stream Elements over there. I greatly appreciate them showing that love. All right, which way are we going today? Let's see. I feel like going for the gold today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go for that gold. We're going to try to get that unlocked. I think we're about 6 or 7 battles away from unlocking that tier. We may just run for a while here, and then I'll get up and just run battles as quickly as possible over there. We'll try to get that going on. Let me press some buttons and flip some switches over here, as I always got to do right about this moment. Yeah, I nearly filled my entire hard drive. We were streaming so long yesterday. I looked at it. It was almost out of space. If I had streamed for like another hour, it would have been full. It was pretty crazy. All right, let me show some love in the chat real quick here. This is going to you, boss man. Tip of the hat right there. There you go. And also going out to Lonely Trucker. Bam. Tip of the hat to you, bro. Thank you so much for coming in, using those Tycoon points right down below there. Greatly appreciate that. All right, let me get all of my stuff ready over here so I can see all my mod stuff. I know I'm a little out of it today, but that's okay. Hey, that's really every day. But there you go. That's really every day, but we're going to try to get this going. Now, come and join us, streamcaptain.com. Hey, it's the wonderful Jammer hanging out in the chat. Show him some love. Everybody, show him some love. So we're going to go down here. We're going to try to attack down that corner. Of course, you go wherever you want. You can join us. This is everybody in the chat, by the way, working together to battle and get some sweet loot here in a game called Stream Raiders. You can join us at streamcaptain.com right over there. We're also trying to work on our skins up there. We're 57 of 100. And again, thanks to everybody for so much love in the stream this month. It's been pretty incredible, pretty amazing. And why is that? Okay. Not let me. Okay, now this is the part where it goes off the rails. All right, come on. There we go. It was like, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dropping frames. All right, that was me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me, everybody. That was OBS freezing out. I am kind of abuse OBS. My stream has so many things, moving parts going at the same time. I feel kind of bad for it because I have a really complex stream. I have all this stuff and graphics and things and animations that pop up and things like that. Little dancing dragon. And it just labors. Now I have a separate machine that does it too. That's what allows me to do all this stuff, because if I had it with my gaming PC, it would be a lot tougher. But I just abuse it. It's kind of mean, but oh well. Oh well. That's what it's there to do. I'm here to push it to its limits. Push it to its limits so we can have some fun. All right, let's get into the game, huh? Join our server and pop on here. Now, if you want to come join us for some 7 Days to Die, you can. This is why I work so hard behind the scenes and get such awesome sponsors like Nitrato. And let me give them a shout out because I love them so much over there. They're so awesome to me, and I greatly appreciate them supporting the stream by sponsoring the stream. By the way, if it's the only time it's okay to drop a name, you can drop my name, Kismet. Get 10% off. Get your own server. Play yourself some 7 Days to Die with your friends, or come and join me here on my server. We're having some fun playing tonight. We're playing on the Mega server, on the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, right here. Wow. Holy mackerel, look at that shot. Man, this game is beautiful. Man, they have done a fantastic job of really upgrading this. Holy mackerel, look at the trees in the background. And, oh, man, you can't see it as nice as I can, but it has really, really massively improved. The detail is gorgeous, gorgeous on here. Man, I forgot how nice it actually looked now. I was like, wow, that looks really good. Yeah, wow. I forgot I cranked up the graphics last time. And of course, we went and built this Firehouse West, which is what I call it. One of our mega builds. It's one of my favorite builds of all time. It's beautiful, beautiful. Of course, this is a combination of a lot of hard work by a lot of awesome people, not just me. Of course, my crew who joins me on and off through the week. So you can go ahead and join me in the 7 Days to Die, and we'll get into it. Now, again, if you need any help with that, go ahead and ask my mods in the chat. They'll lend you a hand. Feel free to whisper them. Go on to the lurker chat. If you've already got that Wasteland Tycoon by your name in the Discord, you're welcome to come join us. Now, there should be a lot of you out there because I've given away 100 copies of 7 Days to Die, so feel free to come in and join us. Now, today, we're going to build a loot airport. I'm super excited to give that concept a try. I feel like it'd be really awesome. Let me turn the sound on. It'd be really awesome at the beginning when you first get the helicopter, right? When you first get the helicopter and then you're trying to bring the loot back. Now, one of the problems with this particular game is the fact that you're constantly in need of ammo, rockets, things like that. And we're getting tougher and tougher in here because we are currently on day 135. This one's mine here. We're on day 135, and we're getting our mode up higher and higher, meaning our game stage. And right now, we're trying to get to game stage 800. Game stage 800 is the kind of highest tier in zombie spawning and mayhem and craziness in this game. So we're trying to get to that. Let's go see what level this is over here. Give it a little hit. That's 300. All right, we'll come back to that. Ah, God, I'm lost in the trees. Ah, God, how do I get out of here? I've got someone set a search party. Someone set a search party. I can't make it out. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm good. So yeah, that's our tree farm right there. They're all perfectly spaced, whatnot, next to Firehouse West, which we built from scratch, by the way. It looked like that field right there. It looked like that when we started. And this is, of course, our original Firehouse, Firehouse East, where we, of course, originally started. And I built the kill box first, and then we went ahead and expanded into our more elaborate base there. Now, if you want to come and join us, I'll be happy to get a truck and drive out, pick you up, and bring you back over. What we need is we need peeps, of course, to collect brass and loot and whatnot to fund our huge, ever-expanding defense of our main primary base. This is the small kill box. This is the baby version. It looks large because it does have 5 bomb walls instead of just 1. In the normal mode, we built just 1 bomb wall, and that was enough to get us by for a while. But the actual kill box itself inside is fairly small for a kill box. Last time we did about 4 times this size. And this time I've opted out on turrets because turrets sometimes make it a little too easy. So now we have just made it where people have to do it, but I have a backup turret down here just in case. I could take it and I could put it wherever it needs to go and then fire it up if they happen to breach that inner part of the base. Now, this is actually not a great place to have a turret. The better turret here, and this is one of my more genius ideas, is the turret pedestal. Like that. Wrong button. Wrong button. Turret pedestal like that, where you put that down and it actually shoots the mobs. This is one of my favorite things that I've added to the kill box. And then, of course, the bomb wall is basically just a layer of protection against your primary base. You can still see beyond it. You can still shoot the mobs, but it protects them from getting inside. And they actually have breached it. Not last time, but the time before that, they breached all the way to the very last bomb wall, which they have not done since day 21, which means when you see that happening, that means that they're stepping up their game and you got to step up yours as well. So that's why we've now been working on upgrading everything to steel. And you can see out here, we have a lot of stuff. And you're thinking, well, Kismet, no one's ever getting through there. Well, they did. Just a couple of Horde nights ago, they got all the way in and they broke through 4 layers of the wall there. Just when you start getting complacent, like everything's good, no, that's when things start going horribly off the rails in the game as well. As you can see, we've got layers of barbed wire along the outside. We've got spikes, more barbed wire, more spikes, more barbed wire, more spikes, bomb wall, quadruple lined inner part of the base, as well as we have an upper part of the base, which we call the cage, where you hide in here so the birds can't just come and grab you. You can stand in here and blast mobs from up here. And then, of course, we have the lean out. Where you lean out here, you can blast mobs. You got the bulletproof glass, even though it doesn't look like bulletproof glass anymore. They took the lines out for some reason. I don't know why. But, yeah, you can go ahead and hide behind there so it's hitting the bulletproof glass and not you the whole time while you're reloading. And then, of course, we've got a little side area to lean out. Now, you don't want to lean out too much, as some of our people have found, because you will right off there, you fall down there, you're most likely going to die, like I did, actually, last time. I actually fell off and died down there. So watch out. But I did have an epic recovery, though. I said, screw it, and I just ran, and I jumped down on the spikes, and I jumped over it, and I grabbed my loot, and I put my vehicle down, and I drove it around. Of course, my crew's got my back, and I drove it all the way to the other side, and, of course, the mobs were on this side. So we drove it to the other side. They put the blocks down to get back into the base. I picked up my vehicle, got back in the base, was ready to get back to action. So that's epic teamwork right there. Big thanks for the Wrath of Wall for having my back. That's what made that happen right there. Quick thinking, too. That's what you got to have a crew that's quick thinking. They see me fall down. They see me going out there. They're already thinking the next step. And that's what I think is awesome about my crew. There we go. Where's the basis core gaming? Are you in? All right, hold on. Let me give you some ally love. Now you can see where I'm at. There you go. You're going to see it here in your player right over there. And then I'm going to go ahead and go to my map. And then I'm going to share the Tycoon HQ with you right over here. There you go, bro. Now, here's the thing. Now, I can see where you're at once you become an ally, and I can get in my car. There you are. I can get in my vehicle, and I can drive it out there. Do I have it on me? I do not have it on me. All right, I got to get my vehicle and run it out there. Which side? This side. So we actually painted it yellow so we know which side is the entrance side. Because sometimes you get confused as to, because it is a fairly symmetrical, that you get confused which side is the exit. So it's very good to have that kind of visual clue. So I'm heading on over there. Let's get it done. Now, over here, we're going to go to the Tycoon HQ over here, which is Tycoon West, and see the doors automatically open. Allow me to roll right up in here. I have a lot of automatic doors. Like you hit this pressure plate right here, and it opens up that hatch. And we can just slide our way up in between those two. Then as I come up here, that sensor opens up this door. It's really nice. It's really nice, but you got to watch out that you actually damage the doors a little bit. Otherwise, what happens is the actual door, people will pick it up because, you know, they're so used to running up to a door, right? Used to running up to a door and hitting E. If you run up to an automatic door and you hit E when it's fully repaired, you start picking it up. That's not what you want to happen. You don't want to do that. So if you damage it a little bit, it'll give them a warning. It says, hey, this is an automatic door. It's damaged. You'll have to repair it before you pick it up. And then they go, oh, wait, I don't want to pick it up. And then it dawns on them that they're trying to open an automatic door. Because sometimes it runs out of power. And if it does run out of power, that's why we have our backup doors in the back there to do that. So one of the things now that I'm thinking about backup power, let's get in here and let's go ahead and add some power to it here. Let's go ahead and refuel that. There we go. That'll let that run. We got all of our power up on the top. Look how beautiful this top of this looks. So awesome. This game has really come a long way. I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and it's not even out of alpha yet. It's been in alpha for a very long time. I don't know, 7+ years. But you know what? I say take your time and make it awesome. That's what I say. I say put the fun in first, and that's what they've definitely done. Now, we've got a bunch of our forges running over here. One of my jobs as the quartermaster, the person who manages the base, is to keep this stuff running. Right now, we got clay running. That's looking good. We'll let that run. We'll let that run. That clay is maxed out, so there's no reason to let that run. Let's put some of this iron I happen to have on me. What do we got here? That one's maxed out. What else we got? We got some iron. No iron. Oh, that's right. I was picking up the iron last time. That's right. I was picking that up. So we're going to go ahead and look in here and see if we have any iron. Wow, we got a bunch of loot we can go ahead and trade out. Go ahead and probably melt that down. We probably got tons of those. We got a little bit of brass there. I guess we could start melting down some of this stuff. I really want to do a trade playthrough where everybody in the entire group is traders. So instead of digging it up and doing all of that, we go to the traders instead and bring the loot back. We trade stuff for the traders. We do all the quests and all that stuff. We'll probably do that in Alpha 19 when that comes out in the future. Or if our server gets messed up because they come out with an update or whatever, we'll try that as well. All that clay's still going. And this one's maxed out. When it hits 30,000, it's maxed out. So we want to go ahead and put something else in there. We don't want to put lead in there. We've got brass and lead, and of course we had more iron. So we're definitely have to work on some iron today. We'll have to get that going on. I haven't seen Alexi in a while. That's someone I haven't seen. I don't know if she got burned out or what. I'll have to ask my mods. Hey, mod, what's up? Been up with Alexi? Seen Alexi in a while. Let me know. Let me know in the mod chat. All right, let me see. We got stone there. That's done. Let's go ahead and get this going. Yeah, we need a ton of iron. Ton of iron going here. That stone is done. Now, I'm just filling these up, so if we need them down the road, we can go ahead and utilize them. Take this out here. Now, I've played for thousands of hours here in 7 Days to Die. Incredibly, incredibly fun game. If you've not discovered it yet, I highly recommend it. In fact, get the game, come and join us. It's like a steal. It's like literally you're stealing it from them. It's like $10 when it's on sale, and I played it more than some of the $60 games that I've purchased before. I've played it that much. It's that good. It's especially fun with a group, but you don't have to play with a group. You can play totally by yourself if you so choose. Like I'm going to put that lead in there. There we go. You can play it solo, but I highly recommend it with a group because it is a lot of fun. Really fun group dynamics in this game for sure. All right, let's put some of the stone back away. And as you can see, I've got a whole bunch of stuff organized. And the most important thing I find here in 7 Days to Die is your stuff, right? Your stuff equals many hours and hours of people putting time and effort into collecting all of this loot. If you survive Horde Night and the loot survives, then you win every single time. And that's fairly easy to do if you separate your production base here from your Horde base. Because if your Horde base gets destroyed, oh well, we'll rebuild it next time. But if your production base gets destroyed, all of your stuff gets destroyed with it. And you can see I've got some stuff up here that goes along with Horde Night. Now, Horde Night, if you're not familiar with that, is the fact that they attack every 7 days, right? Like right now, it is day 140. It's day 135, and at day 140 is the next Horde Night. So we literally have 5 days. Now, I have it set for about an hour per day. So usually it's going to be probably in about 5 hours or so. But usually I stop in about 5 hours, but we'll see how it goes. We might have to hold out for Horde Night. We'll see. Or maybe we'll do it next time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, we have a bunch of stuff up in here. We have a bunch of building items. Allow us to build different stuff as we go along. Let's see. I've got some shotgun ammo. We have different ammo over here. I got a little bit of shotgun ammo. I feel like we were making tons of rockets before. One of the things I suggest to do whenever you log into 7 Days to Die is check the status of your stuff. Right? A great example, I was going to get my car and drive out. That's what I was doing. Getting my car and driving out to get cork. That's what I'm doing. Where's my car gone? My car, go bye-bye. I might have put it back in the vehicles. I don't know what I did with it, but you know what? I'll just grab another one. All right. I'm going to go get cork. Okay, focus. I got to focus on one thing. But one of the things you want to do is take stock of everything you got going and make sure your forges are going and all of that. So what I'm going to do is use the vehicle here to hunt down cork wherever he's at. And I can go ahead and see where he's at by simply get Gwen in the party. By simply showing it on the map. There's where he is. And then here's where we are right here. So I can go ahead and just click quick waypoint. Get in the truck, which needs some gas. Gas that up a little bit. There we go. And then drive toward that little spot. I can see his little blue arrow as well as the red flag that I put down. And I can literally drive out there and pick him up. So you don't have to walk all that way back. We call it search and rescue. So if anybody joins us, you're welcome. Come on in and join us. We'll run out. We'll grab you. You're welcome to gear up and lend a hand. One of my favorite things about this game is everybody working together. Everybody feeling like they're a vital part of the team. And I really feel that. I really feel like every person is a vital part because without each person, it usually ends up in failure. Right? If you fail at Horde Night, it's usually because one person wasn't there to help you do this, or one person wasn't there to help you do that. Because solo, that kind of stuff is not possible in the first 7 days or first 14 days or even in the first 135 days because there's just not enough time for you as a single player to do stuff at that level, right? So when you want to do that big level stuff and do all that really fun stuff where you're doing helicopters and vehicles and all of that stuff, it really does help to have a crew backing you up. So I try to fill in wherever I'm needed, right? If people need me to make tools, I make tools. If someone wants to make tools, I let them make tools. If I need to go collect ore, I'll go collect ore. If someone wants to do that, I let them do that. That kind of thing. There we go. Not watching where I'm driving. All right. Oh, did I pass him? I just literally just passed. Get over there. I literally just almost ran him over. Hey, Court, what's up, bro? See, I pick him up, bring him back. I worry about my peeps, right? I don't go say, oh, well, I'm busy. I'm doing all sorts of stuff. My peeps are in hell. My peeps need help. Boom, I'm on it. I'm there, bro. I feel like that's the only right thing to do. I'm always there for my peeps. There we go. Does the Horde only go where you are, or do they destroy loot base too? They go wherever you are. They're centered around you, so they will aggro toward you. You cannot escape them. If you're off somewhere else and we're off over here, they will find you over there. But we ask everybody to be together because it's more epic when everybody's together and all the zombies are attacking. Whatnot. Also, it's safer in numbers, right? There's safety in numbers as well. So that's the smart thing to do. If I was really in the zombie apocalypse, that's the same thing I would do. I would get all sorts of excellent people together. We'd work together for the survival of everybody. Because doing it by yourself would be 1,000 times harder. And everybody would probably end up dying. That's the problem with soloing too much. It's like when you're in a 4-man group in battlegrounds and you're off, soloing and shooting over here while everybody else is way over here, usually you're going to die or all of them are going to die, and then eventually you're going to die. I find I do much better in groups. That's how I like to play. Woohoo! That's how I like to play big time. All right, Court, welcome to Tycoon HQ, Firehouse West. There you go, bro. Now the fun part, figuring out how you get upstairs. See if he watches me. See if he gets his way up. I'll trigger it for him. Or did he go to the other side? He's tried. Oh, he's just... Over here, bro. Hit the trigger. Those are drop boxes. This way, Cord. Up here, bro. I guess I could talk to him in Discord, but I think that's much funnier to just sit there and stare at him. All right, we'll run up here. Whoop. Oh, we're trying to run up there. Oh, hey-oh. Somebody out here having fun. Now, we have turrets on the side here and also sensors that sense when anybody comes up there. Obviously, it's not going to open for zombies. But when zombies come around, like this guy right here, and it's got ammo, dude's getting shot by that side over there. Nah, you did. So yeah, watch out for the zombie apocalypse. They like to come and eat your brain, so watch out for that. Again, see, this one opens this, and then that one over there opens this turret here. Oh, took me too long to get in there. There we go. Here comes Gwen. All right. There's Quartz up here now. There we go. Now he's looking around, looking at the crafting box. Got tons of loot everywhere. Just follow the labels to get geared up as well. All right. Let's see. We got that done. What else are we doing? We are working on our loot. Working on our loot airport. All right. Let's get started on that. Wrath is the one who usually makes us our vehicles. I don't know if she queued up that vehicle last time. I can't remember. I kind of vaguely think I asked her to queue that up. Let's see if she has queued it up somewhere. There's accessories. All right, we'll put that back in the box here. All right. Are you coming in today, Wrath? Let me know in the mod chat. Wrath is coming in today. If not, I might have to spec into that. I don't even know how many points I've still got. I'm really bad. Just like in this game, I'm really bad. I usually have tons of points building up. Let's see. So time only goes when you're on. Yes, the time only changes when I'm on. Yes, it's you can only play when I'm on. I've had it before where we've run the server every day, all day. I got to day 5,000 plus. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. But that was in previous version of Alpha. I think it was Alpha 17. Is where we got to day 5,000 plus. So it was pretty crazy. Kez, is there a two-seater for the chopper? Only one person. Only one person in the chopper right now. Hey, Blind Polecat, thanks for being here. There we go. Yeah, it only goes when I'm on. Now, if you do want to talk to me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. There we go. Where's the base? There we go. I come back and I check up on chat from time to time. Hello, Brian Williams. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Sometimes I get a little focused. Sometimes I'm talking to the chat. That's just the way I am. I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so you just got to roll with it. Roll with it, everybody. One of the things I really don't like is people come in and they get entitled in the chat. Kismet, you didn't talk to me in 30 seconds, so I'm going to leave it. Okay, bye. I'm a 50-year-old disabled man. You got to give me a little leeway. A little leeway up in here. Let's go ahead and keep it going here. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. let's get this going. All right, we got all of our stuff already ready, all of our scrapping tools and whatnot. Let's get some building stuff so we can try to figure this out. I don't think I'm into any of that stuff that's going to allow me to build it. Are you going to join in voice chat? Yeah, I usually do that in a minute after I get everything started. Let's see. Grease monkey. How much would it take for me to get down to the bottom? Craft gyrocopter parts. Mini bikes. Motorcycle. 4x4. Chopper. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4 points. I hate to burn it in there if I don't need to, though. All right, let's see if anybody else happens to be into that. Hey, what's up, Gwen? Do you happen to be into vehicles? I'm going to say no. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Your headphones aren't working? All right. Well, then just tell me. Are you spec'd into vehicles where you can make vehicles? I know Wrath was the only one, I think it was making vehicles before. Because it takes a while to make the vehicle, so you got to let it run for a while. And again, I don't like to take other people's spot, right? If someone really likes making vehicles, I'll let them do it. But if we have nobody to do it, I want to test it out, and I don't have a vehicle to try it, I'm going to probably need to step in there and be kind of the backup on that. So, we'll see. What do we got? We got motorcycle. We got gyrocopter accessories. Let's go ahead and see what the gyrocopter takes to make. What was that, Court?
The Wasteland Treasures number 7. I found it when I spawned.
Oh, awesome. I think I already have all of mine. Yeah, there is a thing full of books. Let's see. Yeah, I know I need number 1. Yeah, there's a thing full of books. Feel free to learn all those books. Whatever you want to learn, feel free to go ahead. Cashing in. There you go. Cashing in that highlighted message there, Philip McCrack. What's up? And again, thanks for coming in. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to... I think I'm going to just spec in there. I don't see... No, okay. So, I don't see Wrath in there. She's going to be in later. So, you know what? I'll just go for it. What the heck? You know, I'll be back up. I'll be back up and we'll get it going. I haven't made vehicles in forever. All right, let's go. Burn some points into there. And then let's go in and look at gyrocopter. What do we need? Accessories, chassis, engine, lead, battery, wheel. I think we've got all of those. Oh, battle time. All right, well, I'm figuring this out. Let's go ahead and do a battle. This is an awesome side thing we do called Stream Runners. Everybody in the chat's doing it right now. Come and join us. We're going to have some fun. Wow, okay. A little loud there, bro. A little loud. There we go. Easy. Nice. All right. Let's see. Blair and Fire. Congrats. You're getting yourself an extra scroll. Neurotic Ninja coming in overall MVP with CW Assigner coming in with the most kills and Neurotic Ninja again with the most assists. Nice. All right. Let's try to keep this going. We'll try to get that next tier unlocked. It'll take a little while here, but I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it unlocked. I think I'm going to go up high this time. I like to random it around a little bit. I just usually go where the largest cluster of mobs is because I'm a tank, and that's my job, is to take the damage for most peeps. All right, again, we'll look around here first before I make this gyrocopter accessories. So I see that's the next thing that needs to be done. And I'll go ahead and see if that's already been made. Because I hate wasting resources. I'm that guy that doesn't like to waste any resources whatsoever. Because that's everybody's time, right? Their time and effort of making certain stuff. Yeah, so not seeing it. So I'm just going to assume it's not been made, and we'll go ahead and make it. All right, we need some forged steel. Let's see if we've got any of that in here. Nope. Let's go ahead and look down here. We've got a good amount there. All right, forged steel. What else we got? We need mechanical parts, duct tape, leather, and electrical. Mechanical parts, duct tape, which is going to be always a problem. Electrical, and then something else. I've already forgotten. Leather. All right, leather. And of course, duct tape. We need 25 duct tape. All right, that's a tall order right there. Duct tape is always the thing you're looking for. You're constantly utilizing your duct tape and whatnot. There's a door in there. Huh. Okay. Constantly trying to create duct tape. By the way, this is called recessed workbenches. So one of the things we came up with here, where you can put them into the ground so they're not up in your way, blocking your view. Oh, lots of gas in there. Let's put that away. What do we got over here? Gunpowder running. Nice. And, oh, is that gunpowder stopped? Looks like it stopped. Yeah, it stopped. All right, we'll let that run. All right, we'll put some gas back in the gas box for peeps. Now, they added this awesome ability to stack stuff. See how it's got like a little 5 or a little 4 next to it? That means that's actually 40,000 gas stacked in a single stack. I really like that multi-stack idea. Really good. Hey, Rocky Steel, what's up, man? Appreciate you running around with us yesterday. We had the greatest time. Had a really good time. Appreciate you coming in and having fun. Is this modded? No, this is not modded. Typically, like I said many times on stream, I don't typically mod. I don't mod the game unless we've really played it out. Like sometimes does happen in 7 Days to Die. We'll play it out. We'll play it a whole bunch of times. We'll play it different ways through. And then we'll add like War of the Walkers. We played that before in the past and other mods. Very, very fun. Or we'll add stuff like we think it needs to be added to the game, like a food and water meter. That would be nice. Added over there. And so on. But normally don't typically mod it. So this is just really hard mode. This is insane mode. This is as hard as you can make the game. And the only way we can make it harder is for us to get higher level. Now, I'm game stage 565. I'm level 113, which means that my game stage is making all the mobs harder. And the more people that get up to that high game stage, like game stage 800, which is our ultimate goal, to have everybody kind of evenly above that 800, it will cause the most epic zombie apocalypse. I mean, more zombies, hard zombies, feral zombies, all of that stuff constantly attacking and happening during Horde Night. Now, I have it turned up to 320 zombies can spawn on the screen at the same time. Look at the beautiful graphics. 320 zombies can spawn during Horde Night. All right. Also, in addition to 320 zombies, 200 animals. So you can have 200 birds on you on Horde Night, and 300 plus zombies on you as well. As it spawns 64 zombies per person. I hear somebody. Must be out of. Yeah, I see out of bullets. Out of bullets. We go back over here. See if we got any bullets. Nope. Over here, nope. Take those shotgun shells. We really got to get going on ammo. Get going on ammo. So one of the things you're constantly kind of working on is ammo. You're collecting loot. You're building ammo. You're making ammo. Because if you're not Johnny on the spot with that ammo, what happens is first your defenses of your bases start to get lost, where they start to break through your base and get in there and whatnot. Let's see this one over here. Sometimes if you check these, one of these is not really doing that much. I kind of feel like this one. Yeah, all of those are out of ammo. Some of them are not doing very much because mobs don't spawn that much on that side. So you take the ammo from where it doesn't spawn very often and move it to the side that does get attacked more often. Like right now, we don't have anything blocking the back of our base. Really, no ammo in any of these. Sometimes they're a little awkward to get. There we go. All right, we'll cut that in half. We'll put a little ammo here in the back so that, if something comes along the back of it, we'll try to do it. But, of course, we got to work more on ammo. We got to get that ammo up to the point in which we get some of that going on. All right, we got that going. We got Cord over here. He's doing his thing. He's going to lend a hand. Again, you're welcome to come and join us on the server. More the merrier. We try to work together as a team. We're going to try to look here for some tape. That's what we're looking for, some duct tape. So let's go ahead and try to get some duct tape going on. Is anyone making any duct tape? Because I was about to do it if no one's doing it. That would be a no. So if nobody responds, that usually means no. All right. I don't see anything in here with that. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Am I still not working?
Oh, it's working now. I can hear you.
Okay. No, I can if you need me to. I haven't been, no.
Yeah, I needed 25 duct tape to build this helicopter. Trying to find that duct tape. Why is there... Oh, that's a schematic. Let's say, why is that in there? Did I put that in there? It like threw my brain off there. Yeah, I just think we don't have enough bones or not enough glue, so we'll have to go do that first.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have enough bones and glue to make that happen. And that can happen, right? When you don't have people out scavenging, got a lot of people hanging around the base, or we're working on other things like the kill box, that glue and stuff is not coming in. That's my ammo.
Are there any roles that need filling? Like, where should I put my perk?
Any what? Sorry?
Like, where should I put my perk points? What roles do we need?
Oh, what rolls? Collection. A collection of
Collection?
brass. Yeah, like brass. Always brass, bones. Making like the number one two thing is always brass and duct tape. So that means bones, glue, that kind of stuff. Really don't need that much else, right? You don't have to go and wrench sinks for pipes and things like that. We have a ton of that. But we always are hurting for duct tape, always hurting for brass. That's the primary thing. Now, by the way, feel free to grab a bunch of gas and an auger and a chainsaw so you don't have to use an axe and all of that stuff. That's really going to help you a lot. That's going to be under tools. And feel free to grab a bunch of ammo, whatnot, whatever you need. Whatever you need.
Sweet.
And vehicle and whatever else you need over there as well. I'm going to run out as well. I'm going to definitely have to run out and find some of that. All right, got to run out and get that going. It's like, Kismet, it's nighttime. Hey, man. Looting never stops. You gotta get her going on. You got to get it going on day and night. All right, let's get back in my little truck here. So I don't have enough resources. Oh, wait. I'm driving away with the resources, speaking of. I don't have enough resources to make the helicopter. So what we're going to do is put the resources back before I drive away with them all on me for no reason. We'll put them back into there. There we go. Don't need my thing here. And, oh, we almost forgot food and water and all of that. Oh, well, look at that. Almost forgot again. Let's take this and let's take that. All right, nice. So what we're going to do is utilize the resources we do have to get some resources we don't have, basically. And that's going to close itself. I'm going to close that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up my truck here and I'm going to put it in my inventory. I know it's not realistic, but still, don't make it so realistic that it sucks up the fun. It's fun to put it in there and then use it when you need it. So I'm going to get on my vehicle here and I'm going to go looking around to see where we can maybe find some bones and whatnot where we haven't been before. Like, I've been way up here, but I haven't done all of this, right? All this stuff up here. We have a main road that goes right out here, so I'm going to hit that. And at nighttime is the best time to travel. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, the zombies run at nighttime. True, but I'm on a motorcycle. So if they can outrun me on a motorcycle, they deserve to kill me, because they ain't going to. That's why I drive the motorcycle. Motorcycle is one of the fastest things in the game, other than the helicopter. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go out there and see if I can find enough to make a helicopter. Then what I'm going to do is use the helicopter to basically go back and forth and create a bit of a loot airport over there. So I'm just going to kind of buzz along the road here. I love the motorcycle, by the way. Very, very fun. Woo! Catch some air, too. So I'm going to drive all the way up there, and then I'm going to try to look for bones and stuff. You see animals and whatnot. I suggest to kill them and get bones. I really need to actually... I should have put my points into collecting bones and stuff. That one I'll have to do. Woohoo! Yeah, what a great wheelie. I have the greatest time just doing simple stuff like that. I enjoy the simple pleasures in life, like motorcycle wheelies. Like this. Wah, wah, wah. Get that wheelie. Wah, wah, wah. If you hit the C button, C like cat, it does pops a little wheelie. Sometimes it goes a little crazy though. I love jumping off of stuff, popping a wheelie and whatnot. The funny thing in this game is that the vehicles are actually better than in some AAA games. Like the vehicles in this game actually drive better than the game and then in PUBG. PUBG, the vehicles drive like boats and the boats drive like cars. How do I know? I've driven a lot of cars and a lot of boats. I know the difference on how they feel when you're driving them, which is pretty funny. And here they got it right. They have a really nice balance of the way the vehicles drive. Now I'm looking for little meat piles on the ground there, but I'm going to drive really far up here. Take that, zombie. Of course, they added the type of vehicles where you can run zombies over. I've always loved doing that. Like, you used to have a little moped, and you still have it in the game, but that used to be the primary. Bad doggy. Now, whenever you kill a zombie, look around for more zombies. See, look right here. And here's what you do. You shoot the zombie till he's dead, and then you shoot him an extra time. That's what you do. All right, so we got this. I'm going to use a chainsaw to get bones and leather, which is going to allow me to make glue. So you want to be looking for animals while you're running along. Now, if I had the correct perks, I could be getting even more bones and more meat and more animals. I think I might play that next time. Because I haven't played that in a really long time. There's a lot of stuff that I don't do quite that often. Like in this one, I played more heavy loot, right? Like I'm out looting and grabbing loot for everybody and whatnot. Now you can't do it with zombies anymore. You can't loot zombies. It was funny. I found the original video, by the way, which I'm going to put up on my website, and then also have a link for you guys of the original Kismet kill box, the very, very first one. I found that while I was working on it, and I will definitely have to highlight that for you guys. I think it's pretty funny how far it's come since the very first original one. And I remember the guy's name who helped us build the first one, too, who was like my building mentor in 7 Days to Die. His name is Mace Windu, like the guy from Star Wars. Yeah, that's right. I do greatly appreciate his mentoring. As well as back then, Pokey's Luck, a good friend of mine, streamer pal of my stream here, is also in that video, mentoring me a bit on how to build. And he really does like embellishment building, which is great. He'll build like a little cafe and a little thing like that. Does a really, really fantastic job at building. So much love to the mighty Pokey over there. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on. Whoa, now, hey, now. Hey, now, see, as a collector, you see this, boom, you pick that up. That's 4 bones right there, just sitting on the side. That's more glue that you can make. I'm going through the middle of the city here, so I'm just kind of glancing side to side as I'm cruising through. I try not to hit any loot at all. I am that kind of a purist when it comes to loot. I don't like to damage loot or cause loot to disappear. And the reason why is because we're hardcore players up in here. This loot does not respawn for 5,000 days. So basically it doesn't respawn. I feel like it's too easy when you have it where it does it. And it's actually getting harder for us right now because we don't have that respawn, right? We're 136 days in with 0 respawn. So that means that we have to keep going further and further and further away from our primary base, which is what would really happen, right? If you were really in the game, it ain't going to magically respawn. You're going to eventually get to a point where there is just diminishing returns on resources, right? You just start running out of resources, and eventually you get more and more into trouble because you're going around looting resources that are finite, right? That are eventually going to have none left if you go long enough, right? And that adds a little bit of a tension factor to the game because there's no infinite loot in real life. If you were really going around and looting areas like this, eventually it would run out. And then what do you do? What do you do when that happens? Well, I guess we'll find out when that happens, won't we? But for right now, let's keep looting and run along here. Love catching that air every time. Every time I catch that air, it's fun. I mean, if just for nothing else, you run around and do the thing. Yeah, go show Pokey some love over there. Drug dealer simulator. What the heck? Is that a real thing? Is that a real game? Oh. Is that a real game, mods? That doesn't seem like a real game to me. Like a GTA wannabe game. Ah, you think so? I don't know. You won't see me playing that game on stream. I don't even like making chems and Fallout and selling them. It's not my type of game, but more power to you if that's your type of game. Go for it. I mean, Grand Theft Auto is very much like that too. See, I love Grand Theft Auto in the driving and the going around, and really phenomenally done. But I don't like all the criminal elements of it. I like grabbing a jet and flying around, which I guess is criminal. You know, you're not supposed to go in a military base and start flying around, flying off with their military equipment. But still, it's fun to drive around, get into trouble into that game. But I don't like the real stuff like dealing drugs and all that stuff. That's not my thing, but hey, if it's your thing, more power to it. It's your game. You play however you want. I feel like it's still a great game, even without all of that stuff. But I can't play it on stream because they literally just nonstop cuss the whole entire game. Just cussing and cussing and cussing and cussing and cussing and cussing. I mean, it's just like nonstop the whole time. Man, apparently someone told me in the stream that there's a mod that you can do to, well, look at these cars. There's a mod that you can do to turn that off. I don't know. I've actually played it all the way through, by the way. Grand Theft Auto 5. Played it all the way through. I played all the Grand Theft Autos, by the way. Not on stream, though. Great game. I used to play the original Grand Theft Auto, the original one, the top-down one. I used to play it at work. You're like, whoa, Kismet, how can you play games at work, bro? I'm the boss. I can do whatever the heck I want. And we sit there and play Grand Theft Auto while we were letting stuff run. Right? In those days, man, when you queued up like a video, and it was even like if it was like a few minutes long, it would literally be hours upon hours of just letting it run. It would just run and run and run. You'd be sitting there babysitting it, so if it crashed or whatever, you'd have to go over there and restart it and get it going again. Later, Farrell! That's called the later! That's the later jukes move right there. I go kill that Farrell, but I got stuff to do. Like wrench cars. Where am I at? Oh, yeah. Now, see, I came here last time. Hear the of the wind. I came here last time and I wrenched a bunch of cars. And you're like, well, Kismet, why waste your time wrenching cars, right? Wrenching cars is the jam, everybody. Look at this. That's giving me brass right now. That's a brass radiator right there. That brass radiator is just going to be stacked with brass. And so doing cars, the ones you can loot, and then also hitting these while you're at it. Doing cars while you're running around is one of the greatest things you can do. Now, this is the destroyed area. Now, the destroyed area is dangerous. Whoa, I found some. Whoa, missed me. Oh, got to hit it, huh? Okay, now you die. Now you die. Man, it's a party over here. Now you know why I wear heavy armor. Now, when it's nighttime, they run. And that's what adds to the scariness. See, every time they run at me, I always feel like I'm still a low-level character or a low-level noob. Because I always feel like I'm going to die. And that's what makes the game great. Right, even though I have heavy armor on, I got max level items. I got like level 6 items. I got a level 6 shotgun. Hold on, I'll disappear so you guys can see that. There we go. See, level 6 shotgun. I got level 6 turret and all of that. But I still feel like I'm going to die every time. And that is a great game. That is a great game when it still gives you that feeling, oh man, oh man, oh man. Because if something went wrong there, if too many of them swarmed me, I'd be very, very dead. Now, it's not quite morning, so they're still going to run, but in a second, that noise, that means it's daytime again. And during daytime, they don't all run. Now, some of them still do run. Those are called ferals. The ferals always run. They'll always be on you. Now, you can have complete control over those settings in the game, where you can set it where all the zombies always run at all points of the time. You can also set and make it harder. Now, we're playing it in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play it. We're also pretty far along. We're day 136, as well as we have it so it spawns more zombies at any given time. So, and of course, the higher we get in level, the higher we get in game stage, the better that we do, the more the game responds by making it harder on us. Oh, look at the sun rising. Harder on us by making the zombies harder, by making them attack more, by making them into feral zombies, which run, versus zombies which don't run. Right? So that can build up over time to where they can literally overwhelm you. So that's what I was kind of seeing there, to see if they were strong enough to kill me. And that's, you always want to have that kind of check, right? Are they strong enough? Are they stronger than me? Am I stronger than them, or are they stronger than me? And I'm always kind of watching that every time I'm out running about. Let's get this before I forget. Oh, there's a doggy. Another thing that's really scary are dogs, especially packs of dogs. You just got to get to a point where you're no longer afraid of them. I obliterated him. Didn't want to do that. Because if I obliterate them, then I can't chop them up and get bones. That's why you don't want to hit them too much. And I have a shotgun that basically sometimes obliterates mobs. But you want to get to a point where you're not afraid of the mobs attacking you. I feel like that fear is the thing that gets you killed more than the actual mob itself. So I'll, try to resist. Whoop! I'll try to resist running away or panicking when that happens. You definitely don't want to panic when that happens. Oh, what happened to Cord? Oh, Mr. Beef coming in. There we go. Now we're getting the big guns in here. All right. Sent you an invite there, Mr. Beef. Whoa, another one. Hunted me down, little guy. Now, this guy is Pretty scary. That's a crawler. He'll actually crawl up the side of your base and get up on the top. That's why we have those bars that stick out to prevent those guys from crawling up and getting up on the top of the base. It's very, very scary. Now, I love this game so much. Again, I've given away 100+ copies of it right here in the stream. You can do the math of how much that is at full retail value. But you get the idea how much I love it, though. It is an incredible, incredible game. Now, this particular area is very dangerous. And you're like, okay, it doesn't look that dangerous to me. Well, everywhere you go over here, there's mines randomly placed in the dirt here that is hard to see. So you could just walk along, boom, and you're dead. How do I know? Many times, walked along, boom, and I'm dead. Which is why everybody tries to steer clear of this area. But we've already looted most of the other areas, so we have to kind of go around and go where we can go, right? Go where the loot is. And that's what I'm doing right now. Now, I'm not going inside the buildings right now because the fastest way to get loot is actually not to loot the building. So a great Kismet tip for you is actually to run around and grab this stuff that's just laying around, right? Like this. And at the very beginning of the game, when you're trying to get duct tape and you're trying to get the basics like brass and things like that, the fastest way to do it is literally just to drive around and grab the stuff that's out in the open. And that's what I'm doing right now. Now, we're not at the beginning of the game. We're at day 136 in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. But it still applies even at this day. Because I don't really need pipes. I don't really need all that basic stuff. There was a snake there. See that? I hear them snakes, I run a little bit. Watch this. It's one of my favorite things in the game. Is the junk turret. Now, if I brought 2 junk turrets, I could actually use 2 junk turrets as well. Let's go and tempt fate. Whoa! That's called tempting fate right there. As you can see, I got a little bit of skills. My peeps are always worried about me all the time, though, which I greatly appreciate. But I got a little skills. And my turret's got my back. Don't bother getting up. My turret's got my back there, and as you can see, it was hitting one of the mobs while I was doing other shots. And now, if you notice, I didn't just keep shooting one mob. I shot different mobs. The reason why is it knocks them back and it slows them down. And as if I can keep them all knocked back and slowed down while my turret is acting as an additional fire, then they're dead. I win. But if I'm just focused on one mob, the other mobs are going to just circle and get me, right? So great little Kismet tip. If you do get overwhelmed, you can see that's what you can do right there. Now, one of the things I was trying to prevent doing is actually shooting this car because the cars blow up, just like in Fallout, which is pretty fun. Lonely Trucker wants to come in and get the tip of the hat. Here we go. This is to you, Lonely Trucker. Tip of the hat to you. Thanks for coming in as well. What do we got? Lonely Trucker also with the Dragon Dance. There we go, having a good time today. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. Thanks for wandering in today. Thank you so much to Hipster coming in. Thank you to Joey as well. Dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Don't think I forgot about you. I see you there. I see you there in the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that follow. Feel free to come on in. Relax, take it easy. Oh, look at me. I'm dropping loot, most likely. Dropping loot. All right, we're going to go ahead and put all of this stuff right up in here. Now, you can go in and do stackable loot, meaning that stuff that you're going to constantly collect, you want to have on you, like pipes and whatnot. But I just kind of throw it in there at the beginning, and then I start to work on stackable loot later. The thing I really want to do is make sure that I have my turret right there. And that's going to help me. Now, if you are carrying around meat and other things like that, It will attract zombies to you. Of course, if you're making noise, if you're showing light, things like that, they are attracted to that stuff, as you would imagine they would be. Of course, the more heat signature that your base has, meaning the more forges and the more activity going on, the more people coming in and out, your workbench is running and all of that stuff, the more peeps like this are going to try to sneak up on you. Now, I'm looking at the ground, whatever I'm running out here, just in case I run into something that might go boom. I'm also exploring the areas that I haven't been yet. And I can see right down here, there's a couple things. Now, we're just going to sit right here for a second, in case we got to drive away. Mobs overwhelm me. And then we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. Come on. We're going to try to get this Tier 44 done. Get into Tier 45. I seriously doubt, even if I ran this for 17 hours straight, I seriously doubt we would get 45 done. But I think next time what I'm going to do is, once we pass 100 allies, I'm just going to start early. I think we'll do that from now on. Because that will get us more battles in and get that 45. That would be a nice goal for the next event. I love this game. I'm so addicted to it, I tell you. Crazy Katana Toromon coming in, getting some extra love. And CW getting that coveted overall MVP spot with Amazon Lady with the most assists. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. All right, well, look, now you guys working together. Let's get you guys some gold. All right, there you go. Come in and join us, streamcaptain.com. It is free to play. You can play, we do a little battles on the side there with the entire chat. Very fun. Very, very fun. All right, we'll get that. Thought I saw a second one of this. Yes, up here. Now, see, wherever you're at, right? If I'm over here, the zombies spawn by wherever I'm at. Right? So they kind of move wherever you move. Right? They're not just spawned in the entire world. They're kind of typically wherever you go, they'll spawn around that area because that's fun. If they're just oh, another feral there. Now, one of the things I like to do with this vehicle is bring them out, knock them down, jump off the vehicle, and when they're knocked down, shoot them. You're like, oh, that's cheap, Kismet. They ain't going to give you any such leeway anyway, right? Now, also what I'm doing here is I'm killing zombies, which is giving my entire crew, everybody who's in group with me, XP. You're like, well, Kismet, they're way back over there. They're not getting any XP. Nope. As far as you can be on the map, 64,000, because we also have a 64,000 map, a massive one. We have 10 traders on this map as well. And this is a pre-gen number 1. We've tried all the pre-gens. The pre-gens are really nice for people who have a bit of a lesser machine and have trouble playing the game. Come on over here, dude. Have trouble playing the game. The problem with random gen, and I've done random gen so many times. The problem with random gen is that people with lesser machines have trouble downloading it. It literally can take them hours to download. Uh-oh. Those guys are tough. Now, I happen to have armor-piercing shotgun shells in for that very reason. If a big guy like that or a military guy comes after me. It's pretty scary. Pretty scary. What's up? Thanks for being here. Hey, Panda. Kiz, a few people need to add your team on the server. All right. You know, I was checking for you just a second ago. Ah, there you are. There you are. Cool. Cool, cool. Come on in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, there's Wrath of Wall. Oh, I needed Wrath of Wall earlier. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. So I'm out getting some stuff to make a helicopter. Make a helicopters. All right. Now, again, one of the things is you just run around, look for loot, right? What am I getting right now? I'm getting bones and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I'm getting brass. Everything that I can find that's easy. Now, Inside the houses here, there's also brass and a whole bunch of other stuff. You got to watch out for these, though. That's military bases. You want to see what's by those? See if we can find some. Let's see if we can find some friends to kind of illustrate what's going on over here. Oh, look, we get that too. Hello? Hey, you! Hey! You! Well, there they are. Let's go illustrate this area. Oh. I tried. I love to just drag them out into their own demise. No end of fun. See, it's lined with mines. So what happens sometimes you run up here, you forget, boom, bye-bye. But it's really funny to run in there and watch them blow themselves up because they're zombies. They're not that bright. You can also do this kind of move over here too and say, sayonara, sucker. What's up, lady? Get out of my face. You can literally just blow them up, which is really fun. They all did. Mr. Fire Guy over here. Last hit. This shotgun is the stuff, man. Here's a little trick. Don't stand still. When you're standing still, there's mobs coming up from behind you. Oh, but somebody else just got blown up. I got blown up, threw him clear over. So yeah, it just never seems to end being fun. Now, there's a bunch of dead bodies here. I know it's a little morbid, but this is a lot of bones. Now, if you got a chainsaw like me, you know what a chainsaw does? It draws a ton of mobs to you. Now, it used to be where you could cut up mobs and do all of that. They just disappear after a while. I hear you somewhere. Thought I heard somebody up there. Apparently not. So yeah, so you go over here. It's a little morbid, but hey. This is the apocalypse, bro. Got to do what you got to do. So this is actually a place that you're really looking for in there. And you saw I kind of did the perimeter first. I saw this earlier, and I thought, well, I'll circle back to it. Because then once you get into this, you're committed into, getting into, fighting into mobs and doing all of that. Where the other one, you're just kind of running around grabbing loot. You're not as committed to doing all of this. Though I should have put my points into that. Now, trucks over here are awesome. Anytime you see a truck, bro, this is where you're going to get crazy tons of loot. Right? It takes a while to wrench, though, especially when you're lower level. I happen to be really high level. I happen to have a lot of perks and things like that that help me go a bit faster when I'm doing like wrenching or looting and things like that. As well as I get more loot because I'm very heavy loot oriented in this playthrough. But again, I don't like to take away from my other peeps who like to loot and like to go out and do stuff because every person makes a difference. Every person is a vital part of that team running around helping out. Now, I also have a book which allows me to take out the doors. And when I take out the doors, you're going to see pop up over there on the side. You can see I got 4 of it, which is 4 things of brass as well. Now, when you go inside, you got to watch out. You're going to have some zombie problems. Whoa! I blew him up from behind. Watch this move. You put your turret down, you run in front of it. Oh, it's out of ammo. Okay, now right when I get to that point, I think there's probably somebody behind me. Okay, now I ran out of ammo on my turret, so that was lucky. I accidentally hit this, it blew up, it hit that one guy there, which actually helped me. Sometimes mistakes are a good thing. It actually helped me and destroyed him. Now you go inside here, and of course this is a medical area, so you're going to find yourself some medical goods, right? And whatnot. Now there are some things that you just want to straight up scrap or use that are really not that necessary at this point. I really want those blood packs though. That's heals. And then this is about the point where I say, okay, whoop, almost went over those mines. This is about the point I say, okay, now I'm getting too overburdened here using the, using the motorcycle. And so I'm going to move my motorcycle over here, and I'm going to use the truck. Now, the truck has a lot more room to carry a lot more loot, right? And you're going to start getting massively overburdened. Now, I happen to have all my slots unlocked. Here in 7 Days Die Alpha 18, look, I got 167 of those. Nice. Alpha 18, what it does is it will, let's put our gas down here. What it will do is you start overburdened, meaning you start with less inventory slots, which means you're going to be overburdened more. And then as you unlock more and more inventory slots, either through perks or by items that you add to your armor, like pockets that you can add stuff to, then you're not as overburdened as well. But early game, you do have to unlock that, and I like that kind of mechanic because I'm typically overburdened all the time. I like that kind of, you have to struggle in the beginning, and then later on, wow, that was a lot of good stuff in there. And then later on, you, of course, kind of work your way up to a stronger version of yourself. And I don't really need to leave these containers here and whatnot. Oh, there's a book. Oh, there's a recipe for the very thing that I was going to make. That's funny. All right, now this likes to troll you right here because you try to think that's brass. Nope. It just looks like it is. Sometimes it is, though. Usually I find the really high ones and the really low ones are brass. But in this case, no. All right. And then also this stuff over here, you can wrench this stuff, right, to get like plastic and things like that. You can wrench, or not wrench that. You can use your auger or your pickaxe on that. Same thing over here, or you can wrench it. You can break all this down into materials. So there's no reason to really leave this stuff here, right? This is iron. This is all of the kind of stuff that you can use in your base. Now, I'm making it look easy right now. And the reason why I'm making it look easy is I have a level 5 auger. Augers are one of the most rarest things in the game and very tough to get early game. We found a great little trick is you have the person with the lowest Miner 69er, which is the function that allows you to dig better, right? To mine better. The person with the lowest one of that makes one because it takes very little amount of resources to make that auger. So it only uses 5 motor parts versus 20 motor parts. And 20 motor parts is still a lot of motor parts, even in the stage that I'm in. That's still a lot. That's still very hard to get, even at this stage. So so you definitely want to use it. I wonder if I could use that to my advantage against those birds. Like birds come up and then I hit them with a mine. Come here, bird. Should have brought a sniper weapon. Should have brought a sniper weapon. All right. I got to stay on task, though. Don't want to squirrel too much. All right, let's hang it right. We got to go to the north side. See, we haven't been to the north side because it's kind of grayed out. You can see this little grayed. Oh, there you are. Yeah, come here. I need that. Need them bones. I'm also making it look easy because I have a chainsaw. Chainsaw, also very hard to get. Any of those kind of automated parts like that. Now, they're actually adding an automated wrench. Oh, I forgot my bike. Give 1,000 kids caps to Achua in the chat. I would have got very far away before I saw that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Be in my memory. A truck that is not on PS4. Now, here's the problem with the console version. I'm very sorry. It's not my fault. Don't blame me. I left it in the bushes. No wonder I forgot it. Let's pick that back up. Oh, I forgot to get all my loot out of there. That's what I was going to do. All right, you take your loot out of your bike. This is what happens when I get sidetracked. Squirrel emotes in the chat, everybody. That's a definite squirrel moment there. So you grab all the stuff out of there and you put it into your truck. And then you grab your motorcycle. That's what you do. I didn't do that, but that's what you do. Don't be like me. There we go. All right, bam. All right, there we go. I got so sidetracked. Take that, cactus. Don't cut corners, everybody. Did I bring any meds? I don't even think I brought any meds. Look at that. Oh, that was close. First aid bandage. I just found that too in that location. Okay, that's why you don't ride over mines, everybody. Now you know. Now you know. And knowing is you need that like thing they have on TV. It says knowing's half the battle or something like that. All right. Just about blew myself up, everybody. That's okay. I die quite often. It's all part of the fun. All right, we're going to run around over here, and we're going to see if it has an air conditioner. Now, the reason why you look for air conditioners is they are brass. So you kind of jump up here. You look up on top up here. Definitely something up there. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get up there? Well, one of the easy ways to get up there is to use your building skill. Let's see if we've got any in here. None. Whole lot of none. All right, well, I got a chainsaw. Now, it actually uses real physics. Well, as real as it can be. So when you knock stuff down, it falls down. Right? That's how it goes. You can also build stuff. Oh, we got a little friend over here. Hold on a sec. By friend, I mean evil zombie. We can actually build stuff in this game. Now, again, if you are new to this game, I highly recommend it. It is really, really good. So I can go in and I can craft these things called frames. And I know this is kind of basic for some of you out there who've watched me play many, many times. But, you know, hey, I get new people on the channel all the time who don't know what it's all about here. So we're going to go ahead and grab these frames. And we're going to build ourselves a little bit of a kind of frame stairs here, like that, right? And allow you to jump up. At least we'll try to jump up. Well, hi there. You want to jump up too? Sorry. Only for humans. Not for zombies. Then you try to jump up here. There we go. And then you jump up and get up on top of stuff, which is pretty fun. And then, of course, you got the sniper spot up here now. You can snipe peeps. You can also take over this location and make this into your base. You can build... Let me just illustrate this for you. This is the map. This is where I am. This is where my people are down here, right? I'm up here. They're down there, way down there, as you saw me drive all the way over here. You can build anywhere. You can take over the entire map. You can flatten it out. You can dig it all the way down to bedrock if you want. It's your map. You do whatever you want. You can tear buildings down. You can restore buildings. You can restore entire cities. You could make a city from scratch if you wanted to. It's really whatever you want to do, right? It's up to you what you want to make your world into, right? Like we could tear this whole entire thing down. We could tear all of this down and cement it if we wanted to. We've done it before. We've done a cement biome so big that it actually encompassed the whole width of the map. That much. Huge, massive, massive. As well as we could take all of this out and plant grass there if we wanted to and convert it from a wasteland into a beautiful botanical garden or whatever we want. We could plant trees. We could manicure the lawn if we wanted to. We can go in and build gigantic mansions or castles or whatever. It's really up to your imagination. And I really feel like this is what I think Bethesda should have done. They should have bought the Fun Pimps, took this technology, and then pushed it forward into the kind of next generation, where you could literally go around and take over a city and knock it down and build yourself a whole giant city if you wanted to, like you can do here in 7 Days to Die. Let me catch up on chat. I forgot my bike and I was talking about PS4. Hold on, let me get back to it. Yeah, PS4, the more squirreling. The PS4 version and the Xbox version was done by a separate company. That separate company went out of business because the regular peeps who do the development here for Fun Pimps are PC developers. They're not console developers, so they licensed it out to someone else. Well, they went out of business, and guess what happened? Well, when they went out of business, the licensing for the console version, the Fun Pips had to fight to get that back again. So because they, you know, it's going to go up for sale. So they had to literally buy their own IP back, which sucks, bro. I don't know how that works. It's like illegal, shenanigans. But that sucks because it's your child, it's your baby that you've been working on for 7, 8 years or even longer, I would imagine. And they literally had to spend that cash to buy their actual IP back. And obviously they're a little gun shy on licensing that out to someone else because they don't develop console. So the console version is not getting an update. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you can always come join me on PC and play over here. It doesn't require that much resources when it comes to your PC. If you got an old laptop or something like that, if you have a friend who has a server, like me, you can come in and you can play, even with an older laptop and whatnot. Now, Horde Night's going to be a little rough for you, but even with an older machine, you can still play the game. And it's pretty fun to run around and shoot zombies and do all of that stuff. Even if you don't have the best machine and you don't have the best internet. And sometimes it'll crash, and sometimes it'll be slow, and sometimes it'll be like that if you have an older machine. But at least you can play the game, and you can see all the latest stuff, like vehicles and helicopters and motorcycles, and you can see all the upgrades that they've done with books and quests and all of those things. But they literally don't have the resources for console development. So that is the problem with that. So now you know the full story of them, and they spent so much cash getting that IP back, which really sucks, man. That's I bet that really screwed over their console development big time. So don't blame them. They're trying very hard over there. Show them some love. Need to add your team on the server. Did I get everybody? Anybody else? Already hit right at the wall. She didn't take the invite. We'll go ahead and do it again. Do it again. Let's see. Welcome. I notice you are blowing holes in the towers. Isn't there loot in the towers? Yes, there is. There's loot in the towers. You can go. There's loot everywhere. Everywhere there's loot. Like you saw me just come up here and grab a little bit of loot out of that box. And the thing they've really done in Alpha 18, the reason why it's one of my favorite updates ever, if not my favorite update, is that they've revamped all of the locations. So when you go in there, it's like a puzzle. There's all sorts of hidden stuff in there that makes it really fun. There's something behind a painting, something behind this thing. There's something down in the basement. There's something up in the attic. Sometimes the basement goes down to a tunnel, and you go down into the tunnel, and that tunnel takes you to another point of interest, aka a POI. And then you go over there, and then that has a bunch of hidden stuff and whatnot. And then there's zombies popping out all over the place, and you're like, ah! And sometimes there's massive places. Like there's a beautiful 4-story building. It may be that one right there. There's a beautiful 4-story building that looks like a gigantic mansion / cottage. But underneath it, it goes all the way down to bedrock. And down there is like a mad scientist lab. I won't tell you too much about it, but I suggest to not just look on the surface level. I would also check the garages. I would check the upstairs. I would check the basements. I would check hidden doors and hidden walls and all of that kind of stuff that makes this game truly awesome. And they spent a lot of time revamping that, and it really, really makes it fun. And we'll get into it. We'll get into it big time. Yeah, look at them squirrels in the chat. Yeah, it's way more fun. Even the bike is different. Yes, they still have the moped, by the way. The problem with the moped is in the old days, and I'm sure I put a one in the chat this ever happened to you, where you have the moped, and anytime you would hit water, it'd be like, nee, 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 boop! And then you would just like, burp, come to a complete stop. Then you couldn't just drive your moped out of there. You had to get out, make a box, take all the stuff out of your moped, put it in the box, take your moped apart, take your moped, put it back together, take all your stuff, put it back in the thing, and then get back on your vehicle and then keep going. Now they fixed that. You can literally just go underwater with your vehicle if you want to, or you take the Jeep and you're just going in through shallow water, or even deep water sometimes. You can get through, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. So yeah, very, very fun. So I highly recommend the game. Incredibly fantastic. And they did what I say to every developer. Always put the fun in first. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's what everybody does. Nope. No, they don't. I've been in computers forever, since before most people were born, or in this chat, I would imagine. But they don't do that first. You know what they do? They go, ooh, we got this awesome technology. Ooh, we're going to put this in there. Oh, we got this neat thing. We got over this. Oh, we got this partner who's going to partner with us while we make this game, right? And they don't put the fun in first. You can see it when a game comes out, and you're like, God, this game is a $60 game. This game sucks. That feeling is from not putting the fun in first. What do people do? And this is something I warn Star Citizen about, is that make sure that you're putting in the fun, that you're not just making pretty ships, and you're not just making awesome, pushing the technology forward into 64-bit and all of that stuff, which is awesome. I'm a big fan of all the ships over there. I have an 890 Jump, and I have a Constellation Phoenix. That's $2,000 I put into there before I got sick and lost all my money to doctors. But I still say to them, and anybody who creates a game, make sure that it's fun. Because if it ain't fun, people ain't going to stay. And case in point, Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic, incredibly fun game, by the way. Incredibly fun game. Had lots of fun. Except for they weren't communicating with the community. They weren't really saying, okay, this is what we're going on. And everyone's like, oh, look, these are all the shortcomings. You know, I go and I raid with my crew for like 2 hours, and we get to the end boss, and the end boss is bugged. We go and we do all this other stuff, and that stuff doesn't work. We try to get it together for a raid. It takes us 45 minutes to get everybody together, right? Because they had no raid. You can't jump to the raids. They didn't have quick travel and things like that. You literally had to go, all right, I'm on this planet. Okay, I'm going to the space station. Okay, I'm going to the other space station. Okay, I'm going down to the planet. Okay, I'm going to the travel thing. Okay, I'm traveling to where you guys are. And that's like 45 minutes later. Now, I don't know if you've ever had a huge guild like I've had, over 800 members over the last 17 plus years. That is a rough thing to do, to have everybody in one place for 45 minutes, right? And everybody's just standing around, just waiting on that one guy. Waiting on that one guy to get here. Now, just take that little bit of time I just did that and then add 44 more minutes to it. Or 44 minutes and 50 seconds to that. There you go. Do you need a password to get on the server? Yes, and the server only runs when I'm playing. So there you go. So here's how you do it. You talk to, you go in there, read this. Oh, well, look, she already put it in the thing. There you go. Gwen's already on it. Hey, Gwen, let's make a command out of that. Let's call that join. Exclamation join. You need to join the Discord server, read the rules. Don't we have a command for that? I don't even remember. But that's perfect text for when people ask that question. So we make an exclamation join command. I think we actually call it play with Kismet or something like that. Play on Kismet server, exclamation server, something like that. I don't know. My mods are in charge of that. I delegate like two things. Two things like the getting my mods together, as well as commands and stuff. All the other stuff like graphics and things like that, usually I end up having to do it myself. So I try to do as much as I can. Let's see. Talk about water. Watch for underwater areas in some lake POIs. Yeah, well, the funny thing is about zombies is zombies don't swim. So, unless they're dogs and animals. But zombies don't swim. So if you're in trouble and you're like, dope, I'm in trouble. There's a ton of zombies on me. I got no bullets. I got no way of killing all these zombies. Just go out in the water. Because you know what they're going to do? Way down here. And then once they get down there, it takes them a while to swim back, but not you, or walk back. You just swim the heck out of there and run away. I've used that technique quite a bit. You bravely run away. There's nothing wrong with that. You run away to live another day and carry the loot back to your crew. Take that, cart! Now, everything in the game, by the way, is a resource. Did you know that? Every item in the game, everything that you see is a resource that you can use. Like, even this. That's steel right there. In the ground, there's dirt, there's clay, there's stone, there's wood there. This is stone, this is brick, right? Maybe some concrete, maybe some, cobblestone, things like that. Everything, the entire world is a resource that you can gather stuff from and use as part of your base or as part of your survival. So it's good to keep that in mind. Now, certain particular buildings, like warehouse storage over here, and other buildings have specific items that you're looking for, like different books or things like that. Oh, you can see I haven't been here because there's cars, right? This is how you know. That's how you know if Kiz has been through there. If there's a car left or not. So yeah, you can come and join us. Whoa, bird. The birds are sneaky. The trick is, oh. The trick is, get them before they get you. That's the law of zombies. Get them first. Zombie dog tried to get me. Kismet's law of zombies. There we go. Zombies don't swim and Charles don't surf. Okay. Charlies don't surf. Who's Charlie? I have no idea what you're talking about. I got half of that. Let's see. We found half-flooded basement area at Lakeside POI recently. Cool. The only access was under the docks. Oh, really? Oh, see, they've been doing a great job on this game. I give them a huge credit, right? I mean, it's not like it's, they've got, 500 people or 10,000 people on their team, right? Just a little small team of peeps working together. You know what? No clip should do. Okay, hold on. I got to stop. All right. I got to stop. Oh, my gosh. That's a great idea. Hold on now. Hold on. We got to go to Twitter, everybody. Come to Twitter with me, everybody. I'm going to override my current Twitter. Hold on a second. This is important stuff. All right, everybody, hold on. Working my magic. I gotta tweet it now before I forget. It's gonna mess up my tweet thing, but that's okay. All right. Now we're gonna do something different with the tweets today. Here we go. Mods, let's throw that retweet in there again. Or no, I got a button. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna switch my retweet. We're gonna start the retweets over, and we're gonna start them at 1,000. So for every 5 retweets of this retweet right here, every 5 likes of this retweet right here, I'm gonna give 1,000 Kiz Caps to the chat. So go out there. I just said, hey, no clip, which is the people who make the documentaries. They do a fantastic job. Please do a documentary on the Fun Pips, a.k.a. the makers of 7 Days to Die. I would love to know how it got started and got to this point. Thanks. Love your vids. Go do it right now, everybody. Come on. We're going to make a movie here. We're going to ask him to go make a movie for us. I would love to know that. I would love to know that. And while you guys are doing that, let's do a quick battle. Let's get you guys some treasure as well. Let's go, everybody. Come on, get in there and get that tweet going on. You like First Jammer? All right, awesome. Awesome. Get over there. That's 1. Let's get 5 going on. And then also retweet that out, everybody. Let's get as many people as we can to get on that. Oh, man, that would be an awesome idea. That would be amazing. So, yeah. Let's get that going. Let's get that going. Man, I would love to know how they got started and how the studio got going and who came up with the concept and all of that stuff. Oh, man, that would be a great video. Oh, that would be so good. Speaking of Jammer, look, Jammer, you did something good, and that's karma coming back to you, showing you some love. 50 gold for you, bro. The Man of Steel coming in number 2 right there with another scroll. The Iron Minotaur also getting that. Casual Charlie coming in overall MVP with Moose coming in most kills and Robin Thunderchild getting those most assists. Nice. All right, onward toward the boss. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Thank you for the follow, Paradox. Thanks for coming in, following my channel. Appreciate it. Oh, man, if they put a no-clip 7 days to die video, I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. How do I support them? Hold on, if they put that up there, I'm going to go to their Patreon. I'm going to drop some love. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. If they do a 7 days to die one, I'm going to promote their Patreon on my channel. That's what I'm going to do. If they announce, hey, we're going to do a video on 7 days to die, that's it. They got me. Now, the funny thing is right now, 7 days to die is getting massively popular because people like Markiplier has been playing their game lately because Alpha 18 is such a fantastic game. So even if you did it earlier, everybody, go over there, hit that retweet, hit that like button. The more likes we get, the more retweets, of course, the more they're going to take notice. And pass it on to your friends. Have your friends do it as well. Let's get that tweet out there. Let's get ourselves a no-clip documentary on the Fun Pimps. That would be amazing. That'd be amazing, of course, if they let them do it. But man, hey, more love for them. Straight up, bro. Straight up. Oh, man, that sounds like a great idea. That sounds like a great idea. They're so good. They're so good at documentaries, by the way. Incredibly great. I don't think I've ever watched one of those no clips that I didn't absolutely love. Every time they're on, it's like, when you're, at the end of the day, I'm sitting here, I'm copying videos over and whatnot to put up on YouTube for you guys right after I'm done with the stream. And that's usually when I, check YouTube out while I'm waiting, because it usually takes like 45 minutes to copy it right after the stream. And so while it's copying, I, watch a few videos. And while I'm watching those videos, if I see a no-clip, bro, I'm like, oh, no-clip video. Those are like the insta-click, right? The insta-tap on my iPad. And I go, oh, no-clip video. What's this all about? That's one of those. Now, again, I think that would be amazing. If you're on board with that, you want to see, the origins of the Fun Pimps and how they got started with this awesome idea and how their technology of this game, the building technology that lets the entire world be your plaything, right? We could tear anything down. Like, we want to tear that tower down? We could tear that tower down. We could tear all this down. We could dig we could dig this entire world down to bedrock. If we wanted to do it, that'd be quite a project. Hey, I'm talking here. Crazy zombies. Step off, bro. Step off. So yeah, if we could get that going, that would be awesome. There we go. Inside that building's normal animals. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to go there, but a bunch of zombies are popping out. I'm trying to talk to you guys. That's why I stopped. Trying to kill all the zombies before I run in there. Let's go, bro. They don't have a silo on this one, though. No silo. All right, let's go through the corn maze. I'm sure that's not going to be super scary. Let's go. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Love to jump down on me. I think if that was booze, it would blow up. That's how I open doors. I just shoot a hole in the wall. Now, I do have a chainsaw, so I could use that. There's Mr. Piggy! Alright, jackpot. Jackpot! That's why I was stopping in the first place. Of course, I might have kept going, because I do squirrel quite often in here. Alright. Bones jackpot. I feel like we got enough after this. I have like 200. Now, I don't care if you feel like you cleared all the zombies. Never trust it. Ever. Never don't have your weapon out. I never trust this game, and that's why I love it. That's why I love every minute of it, because you just can't trust it, man. You can't trust it ever. Because you just know the second that you give up or you try to ease up a little bit, zombies all over you, bro. Zombies all... Get up there with your big butt. There he is. Come on over here. Now, see, this is what's known as in loot over here. Right? When you get all the way to the end of the kind of instance here. Oops. When you get to the end of the instance, you find the better loot, right? You got a little bit of okay loot there. Don't hit that or you're dead. There's nothing in it. You gotta be careful with the chainsaw when you do this, because you can actually destroy it and destroy all the loot inside. Ooh, there's a level 5 there. Now, this is the lock. Now, they actually added pick locks, if you haven't seen that, where you can actually use your pick locks to try to open it. Now, just so you know, it takes about 15 seconds to open this. You know what's even faster? Me just literally just going in and using my auger. But let's go ahead and try the pick lock. Wow, I think that's the longest I've ever had to do a single pick lock. But normally I just use the auger. Right? I just use the auger and just break it open. Because I love the auger. The auger is my favorite. It's my favorite in the entire game. Because it just gives you so much power over collecting loot and getting iron and getting steel and or converting it into steel and all of that. It's really, really good. So thanks for the reminder, though. What's up, guys? Want to party at the disco? Don't even bother getting up, bro. I said, don't bother getting up. All right, look at this. Ammo pile. Yes, please. Oh, my gosh, we're getting massively full now. All right, let's just scrap this. Then we'll get this real quick. Not that we really need it, but we could sell it to the trader. Now, one of the things that we really want to do, probably in our next playthrough, is a trader playthrough. By the way, these are little things. You open these up, like you let the little animals in and out. And you no longer loot the mobs. Sometimes they drop loot, but you don't loot them like you used to. Oh, look at all these cars. Must return to base. But I want to loot all the cars. All right, we'll loot those cars first. Got to return to base. Got to return to base so we can do it. Now, the whole point of what I'm doing is to get enough bones so we can make enough duct tape. Oh, look at this military base. So we can make enough duct tape so I can make a helicopter. And in that helicopter, I'm going to drive it out here and I'm going to make a helipad so that I can get this loot and bring it back to our primary base. Oh, look at that. Look at that shotgun Messiah over there. Now, anytime you find one of these... Oh, let's do this first. And this game also has a really great function that I absolutely love. That I wish was in Fallout. The R command. R grabs everything out of here. And if your inventory is full, it stacks it into here. Now, the other thing I would love for it to have is the reverse. Where you hold down Shift and you hit R. And it puts all the stuff back in. That would be awesome. Now, again, normally you want to keep all the stackable stuff. Let's actually scrap that. You want to keep all the stackable stuff in here. And at a certain point, I start to break things down. Like glass, anything that's lead, I start to break down. But never, never, never brass. Like paintbrush, scrap that. Right? Things like that you can scrap. Or you can just throw away. Don't bring it with you. But I try to grab as much loot as I can. Oh, great example. Hold on. Great example is... come on. Wrong button. Wrong button. What do I do with it? Oh, I got to go back in the thing. Great example is right here, the tin can. I mean, at the beginning of the game, cool. Yeah, you want to put that in there. Great. Put that in your forges, be great. But later on, it just takes so much time to sit there and micromanage that. Oh, I got more stuff in there. Micromanage putting that stuff in the forges that it's not worth your time. You'd be better off running around doing something else, collecting loot, than it would be sitting there and fooling around with that. All right, where was that at? That way. All right, now this is when it gets dangerous. Doing a whole lot of missing. I have my shotgun set so it's not doing wide damage, it's doing very specific damage. Holy mackerel. Alright, that was a little crazier than I thought it was going to be. I was going to say I was going to take on the big bear, but then all of a sudden it was nighttime, tons of zombies spawn on me. And see, this game scales up. How good you do is how much it brings to you, which I think is an awesome mechanic. An incredibly great mechanic of it scaling up to get harder as you get better at the game. Now, Alpha 18, if you're used to the previous alphas, this one is much harder from the very beginning of the game. And the reason why it's like that is because it's added a whole bunch of mechanics that make it a little bit tougher because it is a survival game. And if you die, no big deal. You start with nothing. You can always go back and collect it all again. But it does challenge you a bit more in this version. Like, great example, in the previous version of 7 Days to Die, any version, I don't care, you can name any version, and we will build a kill box. And after day, like, 20, easy mode. The game's just too easy. Even on the hardest mode. Even on the hardest mode, it's just too easy. In fact, even now, once I changed it to insane mode, my peeps didn't even know that, I turned it up to insane mode. Which I think is pretty funny. It also kind of says how awesome my team is. Now look at this. This is a dangerous thing right here. Look. This is how you die. Because you run out here to get these, and then boom, you hit a mine and you're dead. So let's see if that's going to happen today. And I'm kind of watching the ground there. And this is the scariest thing about this area, is that you could literally just walk over a mine and never know. Never know it. And I'm a super looter, so I like to loot everything. If I had the time, I would literally loot everything in the entire city. But I feel like our loot airport is going to really take our gameplay to a whole nother level. Where you get to a point where you're building basically a loot bunker, which is what I normally build. There's a car over there too. You build a loot bunker to put your loot in. But you also, at the beginning, you build a loot bunker, but then later on, you build an airport for it. So basically, somebody can come in with a helicopter, land on the top of it, run down in there, get the loot. You know what? This is YOLO. This is a dangerous thing to do right here. As you guys saw earlier when I hit that landmine. All right, lucked out on that one. Yeah, so we're going to add the ability to fly in there and grab it. Did you pick up your junked turret? Yes, I do. I have it right there. It's behind me. It's behind me. Oh. Yeah, I put it in my #1 slot, which is where I'm at. Hold on, I'll just disappear. How about that? There it is, the #1 spot. Oh, bird. Now watch out, because you can actually shoot your own vehicle and other vehicles and make them go boom. It's one of the few times I actually like birds attacking me, when I'm looking for bones. Otherwise, they're really annoying, and they come out of nowhere and scare the heck out of me all the time. There's definitely more cars over here. I think I saw more cars, and yeah, there's cars there and whatnot. What I do is I give myself so much time, so many days, and because I've played the game so much, literally thousands of hours, I kind of have a sense of how long I should stay looting and how long I should spend at the base, right? If my crew is out collecting loot and doing all of that and whatnot, then I don't have to spend so much time out collecting. I wasn't sure how many people were going to be on today, so I went and started doing that. See this? Look. Tons of it in there. Let's show you a little trick. That trick was how not to shoot it, how to miss. Look at this. See that? Look how they work together. So he jumped over. You need to die already, bro. Now what I'm trying to do is shoot them without shooting that car behind them, which is not easy. Also, notice that AoE there. That was cool. Got them both with one shot. All right. Now, I was going to show you a little trick, but they made it too easy for me there. The little trick is, what you do is you just knock out one of these, and then you can just shoot them. Right? Just blast them, because they're not smart enough, usually, to just attack you through here, or they're not smart enough to take out the easiest one. They'll just try to take out the block as well. So what I do is I just kind of knock a hole into like a garage, so I can shoot everything in there. Oh, look at this. It's feral over here. Speaking of, perfect example. Oh, well, looky, looky. Now, my neighbor has one of these that looks just like this. What? Hey, I'm talking here. I'm trying to stream here, Uncle Fred. Chill out. Remember that time you took my last piece of pizza? Yeah, that's what you get, bro. I got a little vendetta against my Uncle Fred there. All right, so my neighbor has this exact air conditioning unit. And sometimes when I look at it, I think, man, I got to wrench that. I swear to God, you know, that's when it's kind of bleeding into your real life there. When you're thinking, man, I could, you know, in a zombie apocalypse, I could use that for parts. Pretty funny. All right, we're going to have tons of brass. Nice. Now, here's the thing. Check all these little ones, too. These little ones actually have a good amount of stuff in them. I found a good amount of brass and whatnot in those. Also in here is a, whatever you call these things, safe. See, look how fast it is with the auger. I'm good. That's why I tell everybody to go out with an auger, right? I mean, you might as well. Now, see, I've got lead there. I don't need to have that in lead form, so let's just go ahead and, or in its raw form, grab that. Now, by the way, another little trick, too, is when you're looting stuff, you can scrap some stuff, and the scrapping will actually hold in the scrap window, meaning it'll hold down here. Oh, can't see it. I'm in the way. It'll hold right there. And then if it doesn't have enough room, it will eventually say, hey, it doesn't have enough room for this and whatnot. Now, see, now the thing to do right now is because I'm up. Another one's back. All right, come on. These guys are really hard to hit anymore, my shotgun. But because I've got the focal point of my shotgun much more fine, so it shoots further. Oh. Look what we got up ahead. Look what we got. Cars everywhere. All right, so this is how you never end up going back to your base. You're just looting and looting and looting. And that's the thing, right? We want to eventually have where we can set up a system where people can loot remotely without having to run back and forth. The thing that costs you the most time in this game is the running back and forth. And that's basically the concept of the loot airport, is that you don't have to run. I'm going to put all the stuff that doesn't stack back in there, or the things that I don't think I'm going to get much of. And then I'll just take all the rest of the stuff and fill in the rest. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, loot airport. So the whole concept of is to save yourself that time where I got to drive all the way back with this loot. You have somebody, you have a bunch of different vehicles that people can use and fly. Now, of course, the flying vehicles are a little tough to do because they're a little awkward to use and whatnot. So I'm going to make my way back there eventually. And we're going to make a vehicle. And then we're going to go ahead and fly back over here with our current vehicles, right? So if you're running around the city, best thing to do is just use the Jeep, right? But if you're flying back to the main base, the best thing to do is use the helicopter because it's going to go twice as fast and it has no obstructions. And there's no terrain and there's none of that while you're doing it. And that is the way to do that. And that is a really great idea. I like that idea. I feel like it's a way of... Uh-oh. Chainsaw! Toto! I see you, Snake. Alright, that's enough of this. Later! Where are you? Where are you? That's called quick thinking. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes you die. In this case, worked out. And what I did is I moved forward so I'd have enough time while they were running at me to access my inventory and do that. Now, also another thing that was a little bit of a scary factor there. Where did it go? Do I have it on me? A little bit of a scary factor there was my shotgun was about to be broken. There it is. Is nearly broken. It can't get pretty much any lower. So let's repair that too while we're at it. There we go. So I'd run out of bullets at some point and didn't notice until that very moment, which is really scary. All right. Now we'll back up. Oh, feral. A shadow over there. Which means there's a bird around here somewhere. Ooh, mama! Some action today! Check your bullets for your shotgun. Yeah, there we go. Now I did. Somebody was watching my shotgun bullets. Saw the chat a little late, but that's okay. That's okay. Left them in the car. Thanks for making us laugh. Well, there you go. that's what it's all about, right? Entertaining peeps in the chat. You got to think fast on your feet there. Again, it's not like my first rodeo. Ain't the first time I've played the game. But, you know, sometimes that works out and sometimes it doesn't. Especially since I didn't bring any meds, which is the thing I actually forgot. All right. Where'd that car go? Right over here. The white car that I was going to loot, but I think they destroyed it. No, it's this way. Maybe that is... Oh, there's a shade auto. Now, if this would be awesome if I could just have a local place to put the loot. Right? Because then I could just go and put it there. Now, another thing you can do is something we do all the time. Is when you're looting a large building is you put some boxes down, right? And I suggest to put them up, you know, about 4 up in the front of the building or wherever you're kind of starting your looting from. Like right here would be a great spot, like along the road. Put them right up there. Maybe even put a torch up there if it's nighttime. So it's easy to find. And people are just putting loot up there or you're putting loot up into there as well. Oh, I see a tip hat coming in. Dang copter, I think that is. Danger Copter. There we go. That lead speak is hard for me sometimes. Thank you so much, Danger Copter. Here you go. Tip of the hat to you. Thanks for coming in. All right. So it gets a little crazy sometimes. All of a sudden, a whole bunch of mobs will spawn and be all up in your grill. I like that. Kismet, how did you know he was in there? Play this game a lot. There's always somebody in there. here's somebody behind me. What's up, big boy? Now, not all of these cars are going to give you brass radiators, but they give you tons of loot. I feel like the cars are the best loot in the game. They do help a lot. All right, I'm way up here, and I can keep on keeping on. I'm just about to hit the edge, too. By the way, notice what I did? I went around the entire edge of the map to right about here, and then I went down. I feel like there's probably some more cities or something. Maybe something over here. Maybe something up in this area. See, look, we've got this road going up there. We got this little city in the middle here. So we can make an airport where people can come out here and just fan out from that area. We can grab tons of loot quicker and then just run it back to our primary bases. So you could have your collectors and then your runners who run the stuff back and forth. Oh, you want to give me some more bones? All right, come on over here. Getting a little better. Next time I'm specking into getting bones. Look at that driving. Look at that driving. Skills. It's that one more that you go for. That's what makes you step on a landmine. That's what makes you step on a landmine. What's my PC specs? That's a great. What the? Oh, man, a lot of birds in this place. I'm loving it. Come here, bird. And snakes. And bad guys. Tons of XP for my peeps. You want to see my PC specs? Pretty easy. Watch this. Check that out. Go click that. Go on there. Look at my studio information. Not only do I have my PC specs for my gaming PC, I have my streaming PC up there, all my studio equipment and everything with links. That's right. You just click on it and go and hunt down whatever you're trying to find. I get that question all the time, and I'm one of those people that takes you to the mega level. The whole nother level. Then just putting the PC specs down below. I let you go see exactly what I've got, where I bought it from, all that kind of stuff. Some of those are affiliate links and some of those are not. I don't care. If you go get it cheaper, go get it cheaper. But, I try to help peeps out. So feel free to go check that out. I actually just revamped my entire website over there. So enjoy that. I spent, I don't know how many hours the other day. I think it was like 18 and a half hours in a row. Working on that, trying to get that uploaded and get it the graphics updated and all the links and all that text and stuff. Contacting all of my sponsors and all of those peeps and so forth. So feel free to grab it right over there. I thought it was much easier than just putting it down below the thing because I have multiple machines. I have actually 5 monitors running. I got it, Elgato key lights and green screens and all that stuff. It's a little much to put down below in the panels. So I feel like much more leans to having it on a website for you guys. Because you can't put, you can put links in it, but, graphically it doesn't look that great, is what I'm trying to say. It doesn't look as great as it would if you could just go to a website, boom, click on it, and then you know exactly what I got on each and every machine. Kids, I'll bring some med stuff. No, I'm on my way back, bro. I'm on my way back. I'm on my way back very, very slowly, but I'm on my way back. We're going to try to make helicopters for everybody. We're going to get a fleet of, what do they call that? An Air Force together. We'll get the Tycoon Air Force together. And we'll get everybody some. Hey, lady! Get away from that car! Whoa. She gone. She's in outer space. I launch people to outer space all the time. Hold on now. Hold on now. Look at these cars. They're just like Kismet. Come and loot me, bro. They say come and loot them. I'm going to get them. See, this is a lot of cars. You get this many cars in a row, you are on a roll. Because you're just getting crazy tons of brass, which is going to just save a lot of work for all my peeps. They're not working as hard collecting and going into buildings and doing all of that stuff. Again, I feel like this is always the smarter thing to do, is to do all the exterior loot first. And this is what I usually do on POIs, is I do exterior loot. And then I come back and I do the interior loot, because I don't really need a lot of leather right now, and I don't need a lot of all of that. I need what I need. And I need brass, which is what we need. And we need bones. All right. More over here. See, now, the whole thing also about this, if you run out of cars, this whole area that goes on and on and on, is like an endless field of broken cars. All right, let's see if I blow myself up. Nope. It's an endless field of broken cars, so you can go on and on and on and try to grab stuff along the way there. Look at us getting massively overburdened. All right, that's as much as we can do. We'll come back for it. All right, where is this? Let me mark this side. There we go. All right, we gotta get on the main road here. Going south or going... Sometimes I get turned around. Yeah, that's the right way. Let's get this, though. Oh, there we go. I got turned around a lot, so I'm going to go straight and then I'm going to hang a right. I would like to have the map up when so you can see it. Even if it was an unlock, a map up while you're driving would be great. It kind of follows you while you're going, like a little GPS. Okay, I'm going to start driving back, and while I'm doing that, let's do a battle. Let's go. Whoa, look at that wave of peeps we've got. Get them. Oh, we had more than 100 peeps. Oh, somebody should have told me we had more than 100 peeps. Did we get it right at the end there? I think we probably got it right at the end. If we get more than 100 peeps, I'm going to start early on those. So let me know, my Stream Raider peeps. Let me know. Man, we've been kicking so much butt on this Stream Raiders. Putting so much loot for everybody. You guys are rolling in dough. You should have been here. We've been running battles like crazy. Lily ran battles for 20 and a half hours the other day on Friday. On Friday, it was crazy. Like, Kismet, how can you run it for 20 and a half hours? Well, I slept for a little bit in between battles. I have an alarm that goes off every 30 minutes. Or actually 29 minutes and 40 seconds. It goes off to remind me that it's battle time. So sometimes when I get real tired, I'll just lay down, then it'll go off. I'll do a battle, and then I'll lay back down again while I'm working on stuff. That's how it goes. All right, let's do it right here. We're going to get into the action. Right in the thick of things. Right in the thick of it. Bam. All right, just driving down the road. Nothing too sexy right now. Getting into some epic battles today. Hey, Johnny Pickle, what's up? Your channel's the best. Oh, thank you, Jam. I appreciate it. Kismet, I'll bring some bed. No thanks. No thanks. I'm on the way back. On the way back, bro. And we're going to build ourselves some helicopters. Then we're going to have our own Tycoon Air Force. It's going to be awesome. Oh, where's that? Come down here, bird. Oh, yeah, you want to come down here. You want to come down here. You want to get some of this. Don't fall in the water, though. Where'd he go? Oh, he went to outer space! I hit him with the car and he went to outer space. The running over people is a little OP. It literally launches them into outer space. I've never seen him come back down again. Pretty scary. Alright, we need to come down. We need to hang a right when we get over here. Alright. Not that I'll remember. I'll probably have to look again, but we'll try it. Heading back to the main base. Now, again, one of the best times to travel is at nighttime. So, if you are out and about and you're like, okay, hey, I need to go back to the base, because at nighttime, that's when the zombies run. Running to the base is a lot easier when you've got a vehicle. Now, of course, at the very beginning, you don't have any vehicles, so that's kind of a dangerous thing. But later on, you start getting You start getting bicycles, then you'll get a moped, then you get a motorcycle, and then you get the truck, and then you get flying vehicles, which is what we're working on right now. So I think it's this one right here. Hang a right. Very rarely do I drive on the road, by the way. Very rarely do I drive on them, but I'm doing it today. Ah! I see you over there, cars! I'll be back for you. Where am I at? Yep. Yep. And that's the thing to do. There's two ways to get stuff fast. And to fight animals and pick up the meat things that are on the road. And then wrench cars. That's always a fantastic thing. Especially when you're at this level, that's all you really need to be doing. You don't need to be collecting every little thing in a point of interest. You don't need to be grabbing chairs and leather and all of that stuff. We have a good amount of that. In fact, we have a ton of that left still in our main base as well. We'll get in the middle of this next town. In our main base as well, our main city that we're in has a ton of that. So, we really do need to focus on what's most important when you're in this game. And in this case, okay, next one. In this case, by the way, they added it where you can look at the map while you're in your vehicle. They didn't used to have that either, by the way. That I really like. But you got to really focus. Brass, bones. Brass, bones, brass, glue, glass, not glass, brass, and that other thing. Duct tape. Duct tape. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get bones so we can make glue, so we can make duct tape. Basically what we're trying to do. So I'm bringing something back. Bringing a whole lot back. That was a good run. That was a very, very good run. And I'm such a thorough looter that I want to just go through every single city and loot as much as I can of the whole entire city so we have lots and lots of resources. The only problem is if I'm spending my time looting leather and cloth and stuff that we have 10,000 tons of, I'm not being a very effective part of the group, right? What I'm doing is not as important as collecting brass and collecting things. So I always try to be an efficient part of the group by thinking about what is the most important thing I should be doing at any given moment, because that makes the difference when you come to Horde Night. Look at this place over here. It's got little street lights. Those cool street lights. Huh. I'm easily distracted. Back on target. Back on target. Evil cars! Play some GTA and then I'm going to play some Ark. There you go. Both fantastic games. I've played them both. Both of them are really good. Finally, tier 20. There you go. Look at you go. I'm just about to hit tier 44. No chance for tier 45 because apparently I should have not slept for the last so many days if I'm going to do it every 30 minutes. Now, if we hit 100 peeps, you guys let me know. I'm going to just start early. So, of course, the more people that join us, the faster I can start the battles. I think I can. I think I can. Come on, you got this. You got this, bro. You don't got this. Here's a little trick. Little trick, you go at an angle and then go up. Actually, it works in real life, too. Works in real life if you get stuck. Try to get that traction at an angle. Okay, our trees are growing up. Nice. All right, now if you just tuned in, this is Tycoon Firehouse West, one of our mega builds. I'm going to go ahead and drive right into lane number 2. Pull right in here. Uh-oh, someone's vehicle in the way. And also going in the wrong direction. Just drive around here. See, what I should have done was look down in there to see if there was one already there. And then I could have drove in on the other side. Now, I built this from scratch. It's pretty awesome. Using, of course, all the resources from my awesome peeps that have pitched in to make it so we can collect all this stuff. Now, we have drop boxes up here. And these drop boxes allow us to access it from down below and put all this sweet, sweet loot right up into here like this. And then, of course, we'll go through it and sort it and do all of that stuff later. But a primary thing that I need right now is all of this loot in here up into here. And then, you know, like all these engines, at first you're using your engines for power. You're using them for making vehicles and all of that stuff. But eventually you're going to get to a point where you no longer need to do that. And you're going to have a bunch of excess engines. So you can go ahead and then take those excess engines and sell them to the trader. The trader then will trade you for other stuff. Now, because our map is so big on our server, there's literally 10 traders. 10 traders to go to and barter resources for goods. Notice I took everything out except for the brass. I took that out, I left that in there. That's a lot of brass. We'll kick some butt on that today. All right, which way are we going? This way. We're going to hit this. That's going to trigger to open this automatically. This right here saw me and then open that door automatically. And that's going to allow me to run right into here and fire up some serious brass over here on every single one of these. This is all done as well, so I can take that out. And you can see we're stacking all the forges with lots and lots of clay and sand and brass and whatever we need. Now, the thing is, you need a lot of resources, all the resources except for brass, to make bulletproof glass. You might notice our bulk of our base is bulletproof glass, which is a lot of work. Look at this. Look how much bulletproof glass that is. If you have any idea, if you've ever played this game and know how much resources that is, that's a lot of resources to embellish your base like we did. Look at this. It is a thing of beauty. One of my favorite builds that I've done, and I have done a lot. I've done quite a few gigantic mega builds. So we're going to let that run. Now, the other problem that we need is we need a bit of iron. We've got some in there, but we're definitely going to need some more. So now we got to kind of switch gears. We did all of that and got that going. And so, oh, you know, the thing I need to look for was those bones and let her know. I put those bones in there. Did you find the bones? Because she already grabbed it. I forget which one I put it in. I brought back like 200 bones. I need to make a helicopter. I didn't know if you were going to be on, Rat, so I went and, I don't know, is she even in the channel? She's not even in the channel. I'm talking to myself. All right. She's not in the channel. I'm talking to myself. She's in the game, but not in the channel. All right. Find them bones. What did I do with them bones? Unless somebody pulled them out of there. Somebody didn't pull the bones out of here, did they?
Not me.
Where'd all my bones go? Oh, there they went. Mr. Beef's got 12. And like 200 of them. I'm going blind! Where did they put the bones? Huh. I put the bones in Dropbox 25. Why would you put them in Dropbox 25? What the heck are you doing with my sorting?
Bones in Dropbox 25. Just saw that.
Okay, why are they putting it in Dropbox 25? What the heck are they doing? Why are they putting it so far in the Dropboxes? All right. That drives me crazy. See, I have a base a certain way. There's a little bit of a control freak in me in that way. See, that just costs me time. Now I have to go, okay, where's the bones? Where are they at? I'm trying to find the bones. I'm trying to make the thing. They took the bones out. They moved them to 25. Now I've got to say, where are the bones at? Then I go look in 25. It's no longer in 25. Someone took it out of 25. Now I can't communicate to the person who has the bones, and I don't know where they're at. So that drives me crazy. That's called communication error. That's like a failure of communication. If you're taking stuff from way down here and putting stuff way down here at the other end, nothing should be down here. These are overflow boxes, right? All this stuff. Oh, look, there's stuff all in these other boxes. Oh, boy. Now, it's okay. When people come in and they're new, they may not know that, but it is written at the bottom. But, see, look, you've got all this overflow stuff that should go in order. And so now I have to go and reorganize all this stuff together so that it's up here in the beginning. Now, the reason why we put it in Dropbox number 1 and we do all of that is so that we can find the loot when we're looking for it. So if they put it in these ones down here, then we have to now go and look in every single Dropbox, and I have 28 of them. And then I have to go into every Dropbox and look and see if there's any loot, and then move that loot up to 1 through 25. Now, if you go into someone else's house and you start moving their stuff around in their cupboards, make sure that you let them know. Because if they find out you've been taking their milk and you've been putting it in the freezer, they're going to be none too happy. All right, now, here's one of the little tricks here of sorting. I'll show you guys my quick little trick. What you do is you go through every box and you go ahead and grab all the loot and you put it into one stack. Now, it's okay to, if you have 25 boxes worth of stuff, well, then you can go to Dropbox 25. But here's what you do. You grab all of that and you put that in the last of a sequence, like here in Dropbox number 10. So we'll put that in there like this. I'll put my thing in there so I can put my motorcycle down here. There we go. And then you do that. Now, that's sorted number 1, right? And then you do the same thing again. You grab everything out of all the boxes. And what it's doing is it's consolidating all of the stuff from all the boxes together. Right? There's a quick way to sort. And so now you go to box number 10. Now, all this stuff is already consolidated. And instead of having 10, 15 boxes, you have it consolidated down to just a few boxes. Now, the people who usually sort know this, right? They know how that I sort stuff and how it goes in that way. Now, if it's way down there in box 25, I don't know what the heck's going on down there. But here, this is fairly easy to sort. You just run along. It's in the first 5 boxes, or 6 boxes in this case. And then there we go. I don't know who that is. Mr. B, if you could get off of my Dropboxes, thanks. Don't stand directly on the Dropboxes, thanks. I'm sorting all the loot right now. Don't put any loot anywhere right now, please. Unless you're putting it in 1 through 5. All right. And so what I'm doing is I'm sorting all the boxes and putting it all away into the end. If you spend all the time going to each box and sorting it, it's going to take a really long time. And all of that time that you spent just constantly sorting stuff could have been used elsewhere collecting loot or doing something else, right? So it's a very inefficient use of my time and everybody else's time in here. And it can cause us to fail on Horde Night. Now, of course, people can do whatever they want, but I'm going to be none too happy if my bones disappear there and I can't make my helicopter that I just spent the last 3 hours collecting. And that's one of the only things that triggers me is when there's a failure of communication. Now, I'm the leader, so I have to take responsibility for it. So if that failure happens, it's my fault no matter what. So I have to go, okay, everybody, hey, we're not communicating. If you take something, make sure that you know. And then I communicate to them, hey, everybody, make sure that you know that we fill from 1 down, that kind of thing. It was a failure of communication, a failure of understanding on how it works, like that. Now there we go. So now I've sorted it down. Instead of it being in 6 boxes, it's now down to 4 boxes. And then one of the easiest things to do is to quick sort the easy stuff, right? Like these engines here are really easy, right? You can just sort it, get all the engines out, these guys out as well. And always start with the easy stuff. Don't make it tough on yourself, like this. And I can tell somebody's sorting because someone took a bunch of stuff out of that last one. I can always tell. I can always tell. So, you run along, you grab all this stuff, you grab the easy stuff first. That was not sorted, I could tell. And you grab all the easy stuff first, and then you put it like in the trade box over here. And you put it like this. Because we don't need those engines. We don't need those engines big time. You know what else we don't need? We don't need all these batteries. All right, we got tons and tons of batteries. So that's an easy sort, right? Sell it to the trader. You're good to go. Now, level 6 batteries, I would go up here and I would go ahead and look at the bike box. And I would say, okay, I think we have enough level 6 batteries. And then we could go ahead and just clear entire rows of this. And then the same thing with engines. Go ahead and clear out engines so you don't have so much stuff. Now, what most people would do, or some people that I see do, is they start making another box for engines and another box for things. And now you got 4 boxes of engines. Are you using the 4 box engines? No, you're just storing them for no reason. And you could be trading that for other resources like things like bullets and brass and stuff like that, or books that enhance your peeps. So keep that in mind. Don't have 50 boxes of just random loot, especially stuff like clothing and armor. You definitely want to watch out for that. All right, well, I hope someone is making the stuff. All right, tell my peeps, since she's not in there, she can't hear me, I'm going to ask her to give me it back. I don't know who wandered off with them, but I would greatly appreciate if they would give them back. Or make some glue, or make some duct tape, or whatever needs to be done, but I'm trying to do something here. Frustrating. Rarely do I get frustrated. But man, when you spend 3 hours collecting stuff and you're coming back, you're like, okay, I'm ready to go. All of a sudden, now they're gone. Now they're gone. And I think Rathwell might have picked them up because she's one that usually does it. I don't know what the heck she's doing today. You're looking at that over there. Maybe she's making it. Oh, yep, she's over there making it. All right, so she's making it over there. And again, this is what's problem if you're not on Discord and I can't communicate with you and I can't tell you what the heck. That gets really frustrating too. Yeah, very frustrating when you're in a team. But again, ultimately, it's my fail. I got to say, hey, look, this is how we do, because you got to charge when you're in charge, right? You got to say, hey, come on, everybody, let's work together, let's communicate. When people are not communicating, it makes it really tough. So I'm just sitting here doing nothing right now because I can't find them bones. They wandered off. Playing Fallout said, I thought you'd be attacked because you were shooting some things. Turned out my camp was under attack after all. Yeah, look out. Hey, Johnny Pickle, thanks for being here. I think I already said hey, but hey again. Just playing some GTA. Yep, awesome. Just down at my dad's brokerage firm. Working on taxes, and I'm watching streamers on Twitch and drinking coffee. Well, hey, chill out, Jammer. There you go. That's kind of cool, hanging out with Dad, chilling out. Hey, you know, we might pick up some skills from him. You never know. And again, if you guys are talking to me, go ahead and put Kids or Kismet in the chat so I know you're talking directly to me. I see you guys are kind of talking to each other. If I could find them bones, that would be awesome. But I see she's in the middle of trying to make one. Let's see if she's already got one made. Put one in. Nope. All right. Let's see if I can get her attention in the mod chat. All right. See if I can get her attention in mod chat. See what she's doing. All right. Well, while we're waiting for that, let's go do something else. Here's the thing to do. Always, if you're getting frustrated, stop doing that. Go somewhere else and do something else. I'm going to go ahead and dig a hole. That's always puts me in a better mood. So I'm going to go diggy hole over here and try to get some iron. Very rarely do I get triggered. That's when I get triggered. Poor communication. It really is terrible when you're working with someone, right? I'm sure you guys have that problem, right? When you're working somewhere and you have that person who just like never follows up and never does a thing, and then you're trying to do what you're trying to do and it's stopping you, and you're waiting and you're like, oh, I'm trying to do the thing, and they're not communicating well. So yeah. Yeah, I saw something pop up, game chat. Oh, okay, there she goes. She responded to me. Okay. There we go. All right. Gave her a little heads up. So she's making it right now. And I said, yeah, I was going to make it and show you guys on the stream, but I made it because I put all my points into there now. And so she grabbed it, didn't communicate that to me, took it, is making it right now, but is not telling me, hey, Kismet, I'm making you a gyrocopter right now. Until I asked her, hey, what are you doing? Are you making it? Because I don't know what you're doing, and I'm sitting here waiting and don't know what I want to do next. So, yeah, again, if you are someone, you work with someone else, that is the worst thing that you can do. The worst thing you can do is make them wonder what's going on, right? What's going on, what I'm doing, that kind of stuff. Now, my mods are awesome. I don't know why she's not on voice. Maybe she's streaming or something right now. But to do that and then not communicate what you're doing is tough. It makes it difficult. Yeah. There we go. Thanks for that heads up for game chat there, too. So I just move on to the next thing. Otherwise, I get too frustrated. In communication fails. Because I work very hard. Worked 3 hours. 3 hours to get that. Just to get a helicopter together. Then I burned all my points in it. I spent all that time. You ever do that? You work real hard on something. And then it's like, okay, I'm trying to get this done. And you're just waiting around. But I appreciate her making it. But I would appreciate better communication. Communication would be awesome. All right, now this little spot that I picked out here. I literally just went down. It just went straight down in that hole that just happened to be behind our base. And I started digging around, and I went on the surface, and I found a surface node of the iron here. And I happened to find the bunch of iron down at bedrock. And then we took all that out, and then now we're working our way up from bedrock. Now, you got to be careful because this stuff can cascade in and crush your head. But usually, a way underground like this doesn't have a tendency to go in. So you're fine, unless you're in like sand or just regular dirt. You got to watch out because it will cave in on you. We're going to get some iron. We need some of that anyway. I just switch on to the next mode. I'm like, all right, got the bones done. Let's get on to that next mode of getting this going on. Now, see, I don't mind switching gears, too. I don't mind, collecting loot. I don't mind going in and, rolling the sleeves up, as they say, right? Rolling up the sleeves and getting it done. Got a lot of iron in there. A lot of iron. Now, I'm the type of person that can sit and do this forever. I love looting stuff because I know what this equals, right? When you spend a lot of time looting and doing all of that, stuff, it equals big bases. It equals all of that stuff, and so on. So if you want to, survive on Horde Night and that kind of stuff, you got to put in the time. You got to put in the time to grab yourself tons and tons of loot. Tons and tons of iron, and then this iron will convert into other stuff like steel and whatnot. So we can make lots of gyrocopters for my crew. Get the easy stuff down low first. Oh, so something about gyrocopters. I don't think she's watching the stream. She's not watching the stream. That's another communication issue, right? She's not on Discord. She's not watching the stream. She don't know what the heck I'm doing. And then she's trying to help, but you don't know what I'm doing, so it's hard to help when you don't know what I'm doing. Tycoon Air Force. Remote. Let's see. Loot airports. All right. Catch her up to speed. There we go. Catch her up to speed on what I'm doing here. Hopefully she knows what the heck I'm doing. So I was going to just make it myself, and I was going to queue it up across all of the workbenches and just make a bunch of helicopters. And that's why I spent so much time collecting all of that loot, so I can create everybody a helicopter, and then everybody has the option of flying out there and then just going out there, looting everything, putting it in a little loot bunker, and then flying back with it. Again, if you're helping someone else, get on the same page, bro. Get on the same page. But that's okay, you know. You want to be too uptight about that stuff, you know. You got to take it with a, little, right? Don't be too uptight about it. You know, something goes off the rails, just roll with it. Roll with it. I try to roll with it more often now. Now, if I was still the boss in corporate, I would be all over people who don't communicate, because that's literally thousands of dollars down the drain when people don't communicate. Not good. Not good. And that's actually how I became so known in the business, is that that's what I did best, is that I communicate with people. Hey, this is what I'm doing. This is where I am on your project. This is when it's going to be done. This is who's going to be working on it, and so on and so forth. I feel like that's so vital in business, and really in just being a person. Is making sure that you're communicating what you're doing and where you're going and all of that stuff. And when you're working together with someone else and you're trying to, do something with someone else, is that you know what's going on. That you're, okay, this is what this person's doing and this is what this person's doing. And the more often that you can hit that, right, that you say, okay, this is what I'm doing, and then you do that thing, then the more people can come to rely on you, and they're not as worried about it all the time, right? They're not as worried, is this person going to come through? Like if you work somewhere and your boss is always wondering whether you're going to come through on it, then your boss is most likely looking for somebody else. That's how bosses work. Because if they can't rely on you to come through on that thing, then they got to let you go. It's not their fault. It's not their fault they got to let you go. But if people aren't communicating, I've had to do it many times, and it's not a fun thing. I hate doing it. It's not a fun thing to do, to let people go. But if they're not communicating, and if you're always wondering if they're going to deliver on what they say, or if they're going to follow through, and if that's taken care of, then it becomes very difficult. And then your relationship becomes bad with them as well. It becomes difficult with them if you can't rely on them, that kind of thing. That's really tough. I'm just talking real life. I'm not talking about my mods. I'm talking about real life stuff. I'm talking about business stuff. My mods are awesome. Usually when they're listening. When they're listening, say, sorry, I heard you, but I wasn't listening. That's like their motto at TwitchCon. It was pretty funny. Pretty funny. It's very frustrating for me, though, because I work literally thousands of hours. But they're like, yeah, Kismet, yeah, I heard you, but I wasn't listening. And then, I've spent hundreds and thousands of hours working on stuff, and they all go to the wrong place, and then I got to walk to the other place, and then we got to go this way and that way and all that. It just costs me so much time and effort. But again, such is life. I don't want to be too uptight about it. All right, let's do a battle. Let's do a battle right here. But thus are the day-to-day things you got to watch out for. Again, like the same thing happens when you're with somebody, with your spouse or something like that. You got to be able to rely on them to, hey, are you gonna pick me up at 3 o'clock? Yep. See you at 3, and then you show up 5 minutes early. Don't show up at 3. Show up 5 minutes early every time, because then they're like, oh, this person's showing up 5 minutes early. They're always there every time, right? And then they should get to a point where they don't even need to ask you anymore. All right. Well, look at all this lead up here too. Then we'll get some of that too. They get to a point where they don't have to even ask you. They just know you're going to follow up and go through it. Now, I've got to work with some of the top people in the world. And some of the top people in the world are like that. I don't ever have to say another thing to them. It's kind of like when you're running a raid. Let me take it to gamer stage here. When you're running a raid, and the first time you run it, you're explaining all the strategies and where to stand and don't stand in the fire and all of that. Okay, when you're healing, make sure you're healing the main tank more than everybody else, because if the main tank goes down, the whole group goes down, and so on and so forth, right? You're explaining things, everyone's got on point, and then, of course, you've run it a few times now, and everybody's getting better at what they do. And then eventually you get to a point like I get with my crew, where you're just like, hey, what were you doing last week? Oh, I was doing this, that, and the other thing, and literally you're taking on the hardest boss in the game. And everybody's out of the fire, everybody's standing in their proper spot, everybody's getting sweet drops and whatnot. And you never have to talk about the strats of that battle really again, right? Because everybody knows what they're doing, unless you bring somebody new in. Then you kind of, hey, this is what we're doing, that's that kind of thing. And I'm the leader, so I have to take up that role of saying, hey, when you're putting stuff in the drop boxes, make sure you're putting it in from 1 to 5 and 6 to 10 and all of that. And you got to say it in such a way that it's not condescending, but you also got to say it in a way that that they say, okay, no problem, Kismet, I'm do that, right? And I'm all for people who are like that, who are like, oh, okay, that's what I'll do next time, bro, right? The second you have somebody who works for you and who says, why do I need to do that? Then they got to go, right? The second they question what you're asking them. Now, if they come up with a better idea, that's different. When they're questioning you, that's when they got to go, because they're going to continue to question every single thing you say. I've had people do that too. Well, why are we doing that? Why do we have this over here? And they don't come up with a solution. If they come up with a solution, they say, hey, this would be better if we did this way. Oh, really? What do you think? Why do you think that? Why do you think it'd be better that way? See, that's a good leader there. That doesn't let their ego get involved, right? Like, I don't let my ego get involved. I just say, oh, really? Why would it be better that way? And if it's better that way, it's better that way. That's just the fact of the matter, right? Don't make it where you've got to come up with all the best ideas. If you're spending all your time as the idea person and letting no one else putting their ideas in and coming in and contributing and whatnot, then it's tough. It's very tough to have a team, because it's really just you. You're just doing all the work. So, and that's what I try to do. I try to, again, when you're with a group, you're going to go raid, you're going to play 7 Days to Die and all that stuff. You want to make everybody a vital part of the team. But you definitely want to communicate, and you don't want people questioning you all the time, right? If they come up with a better idea, awesome. But if they're just saying, well, why do I want to do that? Then you're like, all right, you're out. Because I ain't got time for that. As a person, you ain't got time for people. If you're a business leader or whatnot, little real life talk while we're doing this. Oh, I'm just drilling a hole here. How about I finish this battle? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Got sidetracked. I was getting loot. Getting loot! Man, I really got sidetracked on that one. I squirreled big time on that one. Sorry, everybody. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get some loot. There we go. So, yeah. I was on a roll there. See, I was trying to stay on a roll before I got off a roll there, and then my brain's going to kick out. So, yeah. So, that's one of the things. If you're a leader at business and you got people that are not on the same page as you, I don't care if they're the best in the world. Same thing with a gaming team, right? If you've got somebody who's the best gamer in the world, but they're a complete a-hole and they disrupt the entire rest of the group, they gotta go. They gotta go. I've kicked some of the best players I've had along the way because they were an a-hole, right? They were like, oh, I'm ranked number 5 out of all the PvP people in the thing. I don't even remember what their rank was or whatever. I've had actually people say that. I'm one of the best raid leaders ever, man. I've killed all the bosses and all that stuff. And then I hear the person is treating everybody terribly. I got rid of them. Bye-bye. You're gone. Right? You start treating my peeps bad, you're out. That's it. I don't mess around. If my peeps feel like they're being attacked all the time, then boom, you're out of there. Man, there's a lot of iron in this layer. Dang. So this is all I've been doing. This is what you've been missing. Me talking and drilling into the ground here. Usually I'm usually talking to the chat whenever I'm doing this kind of stuff. No Fallout tonight. No. If you want to check out my schedule right down below the stream, you'll know whatever game I'm playing on which days at what time and all of that. It's awesome. But on Sunday, we're playing some awesome 7 Days to Die. This is a really great game. Stick around. Stick around. Right now, I'm just doing some very non-sexy stuff like drilling underground. But in a bit here, we're going to get into some trouble on Horde Night and whatnot. I went right in the zone. You see me get in the zone there? I went right into the get as much loot as you can zone. I felt myself in that zone. There we go. Hey, what's up, Airedale? Thanks for being here. Hello, hello. You feeling exhausted? Oh, well, hey, if you're exhausted, I know how it goes. I heard, but I wasn't listening. Exactly. I could tell. I could tell. Spent 3 hours collecting it, and then it vanishes, and I'm like, where did it go? Who's got it? Come on. What are we doing? It happens. It happens. Frame at you wants a tip of the hat. Well, let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Let's go. Well, first tip of the hat to Danger Copter, which I might have already done before, but there you go, Danger Copter. That's for you. And Fermier, you, I don't know how to say your name, but tip of the hat to you. There you go. Little Kismet, Wasteland Tycoon, tip of the hat to you. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're at 100 troops. Oh, we are? Oh, that was in the last one. Jammer was letting me know. Give Jammer 1,000 kids caps. That was my bad. I missed it. Obviously, I'm a busy guy. I'm doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. Trying to micromanage my crew here. Trying to get some helicopters made. And then I'm going to try to go build a loot airport over there. And see how we do. Way, way out there. See how well that works. So, I feel like the smarter thing to do, what I was going to do is at the very top of the stream, I said, hey, we'll build it one city over. And then I thought, why would you build it so close? If you're going to build a loot airport, you want to build it out as far as you possibly can and then work your way inward toward the base would actually be a smarter idea. And the reason why that is because that's the tougher area to get to. The closer areas, you can just drive there and grab those. Where the area I was way out there and took a good amount of time to come back. So we'll try that first. I feel like, you know what? We're going to do it. Let's do it. Look at this, man. I'm rolling in the resources. I'm not even going to look. I'll look at this here at the end. But again, this is one layer, kind of, let's say about 5 blocks up from bedrock. Now, we've already got the stuff at bedrock. And so what we're doing here is we're kind of cutting it above bedrock. And you can't even see it anymore. Look, We're up here. But down there, in this hole somewhere, not in that hole, in a different hole. Now, one of the problems when you do this is that you may get lost in your own mind. Now, the cool thing is you got an auger, so you can always get your way out. But here it is right here. So that's bedrock down there. We're maybe 10 blocks up into another layer. See, now I like to start from bedrock and go up. Some people like to go from the top and go down. The reason why I like to go from bedrock is because there's no zombies. You see any zombies attacking me right now? That's because I am literally underground right here. I am like 70 blocks down. I'm way down there. There's zombies up there at the upper level, but they can't get down to here. I don't know about you. Even with an auger, it takes a while to dig down to bedrock. Now, they're going to be digging by hand into the ground. I have never seen them make it down this far. Ever made it down this far digging straight down. But if you're up at that higher level, tons of nitrate in here too. If you're up at that higher level, they will definitely dig to you. If you're 10 blocks, 15 blocks down, they will definitely dig to where you're at. Because that upper layer is much softer and easier for them to get through. Now, they can also find their way into your mine if you have an entrance fairly close and you're down there using the auger. They can find their way in the entrance and then make their way to you. Now, the reason why I know this is I've done a lot of digging in the game, and I've tried it many times. We've had many underground bases. Those underground bases are actually really easy because, just like it is right here, see, I'd be down here working away, doing forges, collecting loot and all of that, and with no repercussions. There's no zombies. There's nothing attacking your base. It's just really super easy mode. So if you are new to the game and you want to make it a little bit easier on yourself, I suggest not to dig down to bedrock. Here's what you do. You go find yourself a bunker that's pre-existing. There are some in the game. They're usually, give you a little hint, without being complete spoilers, they're usually around wells. So look for wells, and if you can find a well that has a bunker in it, then you're good. And then you can break your way into that bunker and set that bunker up as your base, and you don't even have to build it. You're off and running. Now, the problem is that bunker is going to be fairly close to the surface, so they are eventually going to find you there and try to make their way down to you. But if you find the cement bunker, it's already cement, so that means you don't have to make it out of cement. You don't have to refine the stone into cement and all of that, which is great. Great, saves you time. Saves you time and resources. There we go. There we go. All right, time to see how much we got. How much we got? Oh, mama, look at that. Pow! That is a whole lot of iron. All right, sweet. We out. All right, taking our iron and we're getting out of here. Like, Kismet, how are you going to find your way down? Well, I could drill straight down there, but that's a bad idea. And the reason why that's a bad idea is I might not have cut that area open, so I could get lost down there and not find my way. So I always try to find my way kind of back to where I came from. And then I leave myself little markers, like this case. It says, hey, Kismet, that's the way out. It's like a big finger pointing that way, saying, that's the way out, Kismet. So that's the way I'm going to go and run my way out of here. And one of these days, I'm going to make that that underground thing to the trader, which we were going to do the other day, but then we got sidetracked on other things, which is the standard Kismet stream, getting sidetracked. My life from, what was that? Oh, back up. My life from the Navy was called lack of communication, so I'm glad I got out. Oh, well, my wife, her mom is E9 from the Navy. E9, so you don't want to mess with no E9s, right? Right, Katana? You don't want to mess with no E9s, bro. Yeah, that's having a tough mother-in-law, but she's really nice. She's really nice, but she's strict, bro. She's don't mess around. Don't mess around. Yeah. I'm glad I put that there. Look, I went in a circle. See, I totally just went in a circle. I looked up there, and then my character turned around and went back the other way. And that's why we have it there. Yeah, look out for the E9. Dragon Overlord wants a little Norbert dance. All right, let's do it. Over, Dan. Go for it. All right. We got to get some agua at some point. All right, hang it right. That was funny. I thought I was coming out the stairwell, and I was actually going back the exact direction I came from. Thanks, guys. Sir. Well, thank you. Thanks for being in the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. I'll know you're talking directly to me. We're going to go ahead and throw this in the forges so we can make more steel. And that more steel, of course, along with more bone and more brass, is going to help us survive. See, and I go right to it. You've noticed I've been doing this for 3.5 hours straight. Did you know I streamed for 12.5 hours straight yesterday? I forgot to take any breaks at all. Man, I feel pretty good about myself. I mean, there was a time in which I could not sit at the computer for more than 30 minutes because of my illnesses. And, man, I was kicking butt. Kicking butt. By the way, sadly, the last Dr. Pepper. I'm kind of nursing that one along. Sipping it very slowly. There we go. So they broke in the back door. Back door is gone. Back door of the base is broken. Bunch of mobs out here. Tons of mobs coming in on the southeast side, east side of the base. You go away to get some ore, and what do? You come back and your base is broken. Classic. Everybody dying. I'm on the way. Look at them all. Holy mackerel. Looks like I'm making a new door, everybody. Not good. Not good. Tried to save you, Panda. That's okay. Dying is all part of the game. How many times have I died so far? I can't even remember. 11 deaths. I'm still up there trying to get a high score on deaths. Right here. Somebody's pack. Somebody dropped their pack. It's over here. By the jumping dude. Somebody dropped their pack out here. I see a pack on the ground. Dogs in the base, all sorts of stuff in the base. That's trouble right there. That's trouble. Now, this is why I have these outside the base. There's no way to get in the actual interior of the base without actually trying to come through an exterior door. And that is a great little trick for you guys. Do not have interior entrances into your primary base. Now, you also got to watch out when they get in there. What's that?
One of the garage doors is missing.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Okay. Oh. Thought I heard you say it, but I wasn't sure.
I got 2 extras. I'm going to put it down right now. All right. Got it going on. Oh, look out! Fazuro coming in with the love. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, because I butcher everybody's name, so why should you be any different? Thanks for coming in, dropping that hype love. Thanks for coming in. We got Cave coming in, Cave Kenobi, E-Wolf. Hey, E-Wolf, what's up, man? Quadium coming in, Fazuro. Let's give him a shout out, mods. Let's see what he's all about. Now, we got a 50-50 chance of this going the correct direction, right? So we're going to go ahead and put this down like that, and most likely it's going in the wrong direction, but at least it is blocking the entrance into our base temporarily while we go find the proper tool that we need to get that going. Let's get up here. Now, I've got some manual hatches back here on purpose so they can't just run into the base, and if we run out of power, we'll have it as well. So up here at my little box here, I've got this. Now, one of the problems with these particular power doors is they don't show you in the direction at which they open. So what you're going to do is you're going to spend all this time and resources building these doors, and then only to find out that when you run it to it, it's most likely going to go in the wrong direction. There you go. Now, if that happens, you know what you do? You do what you got to do, right? You go and you auger it out of there, and you put another one in there, but then you rotate it the next time. And it happens to me quite often, because you can't tell which direction this particular door goes. Even if you rotate it, it looks exactly the same on the other side. I feel like that definitely needs to be fixed, and one of the things I feel like they should fix is it should be open and have a frame around the sides when you are placing this particular piece. But now this game is in alpha. Expect it to be, there we go. My base is awesome. Well, my base is awesome because I've got awesome people that I'm playing with. That's what makes my base awesome. The more people work together, the more awesome things we can do together, I find. That's how we do up in here. And thanks for coming in, Fuzzro. Appreciate you coming in. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Play a ton of Fallout, obviously, and thousands of hours worth of 7 Days to Die. That's right, I'm that hardcore. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and it's not even out of alpha yet. Incredibly, incredibly awesome. I've given away 100 copies live here on the stream. That's right, 100 copies. You can do the math yourself, and there we go. We got it the right way. So that's how the only way to test that kind of door. And you can see we've got it all just bathing in yellow light. And you're like, Kismet, give us a tour. All right. I know you do, because you just came into my stream and you want a tour. I know you do, because I always get that all the time. So how about I just preempt you and give you the quick tour of the mega base here. Whoa, look out. Look out, Panda. I can't actually hurt my other peeps. I have PvP turned off. Rovis coming in with the 17 months of Prime Sub Love. 7 days to loot. Exactly. That's exactly how I play this game. Now, what we've done is we've taken over a POI, a.k.a. a point of interest. That, oh, look, this one's missing a door over here, too. What is going on with my peeps today? All my stuff getting broken. All right, another door I got to fix. I'll fix that in a second. But this is our original base. It's a point of interest, a POI, as they like to call it in the game. We took over the firehouse and we turned it into our base, right? And we used that until we outgrew it. We call it the Firehouse East, Tycoon Firehouse East, right? And this is the two-story one. Now, up on the top there is where we've got all of our food. We call it a sky garden. We put your food up nice and high so it doesn't get wiped out all the time. I'm going to be fixing that other door on the Tycoon East here in a bit.
See, I've been pretty in and up in here.
Oh, you have, huh? Oh, let's go look. Let's go look. So what I did is I let my other peeps, my peeps who do food and water and all that stuff, take over this side, and I built that side over there. Let me give them a full tour, and then I'll come look over there. And then I built this other side, and we call this Tycoon Firehouse West, which you probably have already guessed. Now, over here, we've got our different lanes. And, of course, when we roll up here, the sensor up there detects that I'm there. It doesn't do it for zombies. And only opens the door for me and my allies. And then we'll automatically close the door for me. Now, we've got some lifters here. And what you do is you basically just drive your vehicle into here with all the sweet loot. And then you just go right up here to these targets. These are all drop boxes. All of these circles are drop boxes. That's how many drop boxes that we got. A lot. And I just let them fill up. Right? If you're a super looter like me, and if you do a lot of quartermastering, where you're micromanaging all of the loot, then you don't, in the beginning, you want to micromanage it a lot more. But later on, you want to let it just fill up. Because if you're wasting time organizing all this loot that no one really needs in that moment, and you're just spending all of your time sorting, instead of going out and collecting brass and going out and collecting tons and tons of loot like I just did, I just went and collect a bunch of iron and lead and whatnot, then you're not being as efficient as you could be. But hey, I let people do what they want to do. But still, I find that my time is more efficient than sorting that all the time, than to go and do something that's much more vital, like make bullets, right, for Horde Night, which is coming up in just a couple nights here. So settle it. So we do that. So that's also accessible from the peeps up on the top who run the base and who do food, water, ammo, all of that stuff. Now, also accessible from down here, as you can see, we have 2 lines of ammo, weapons, food, water, meds, and of course, tools over here. We've got gas and bikes, and of course, all of our trade boxes for things like when you have like a whole bunch of extra engines or batteries or any other stuff that we want to sell off. We throw those in the trade boxes. Also, it allows you to come in, drop off your loot, then go ahead, grab what you need, and go right back out the door. That's what scavengers mostly do. Is they just come in, drop it off, and right back out again, because you only have 7 days to collect all of that loot that you need. Meanwhile, over here, and of course I've got a lot of things automated, like I got a trigger plate here. You hit the trigger plate, it's going to open that hatch up there, like so, like this. And then when I get here, I have another sensor that senses me and opens this door. So I don't have to open that door. And then also I've got a trigger plate when I'm going back out again. And we also have a connection between the two, right? So we can go over there if we need to get our food, water, all that stuff, and bring it over here. There's no entry into our main primary base here without actually being able to get through those outer doors. So even if they did get into the bottom part, which you saw them breach that other side, if they did get in that bottom part, they still have to come up the ladder. They got to go through the hatches and then go through the outer doors to get actually into the base. It's the only way in. Now, one of the things they can do, though, is they can get in there and cause some mischief, and they can hit the boxes underneath, so you don't really want them in the base at all. I like keeping all of my loot. This is the stuff that you are most coveting, right? You're coveting all the loot and all the stuff that people have spent time collecting. Like me, I spent a bunch of time collecting some iron over here. Now, see, the clay is finished, maxed out, so now we want to go ahead and just feed a bunch of this iron in here so it's efficiently working constantly. And you can see we've got a whole bunch of forges on this side, which are mainly like stone and iron forges. And then we have a bunch of forges on the other side, which are mainly for brass and lead. And of course, early game, you don't want to have too many forges because you'll just have nothing but a stream of screamers coming in and attacking your base. So I'll put those in there and let those melt down for quite a long time. And then over here, we'll go ahead and do the same thing, but we'll go ahead and do that with our lead. We'll go and break that up into there. And we'll break that into there. We'll go let that run for a while. And so on. So, as you can see, we got the drop boxes. We can go ahead and go to our drop box here. We pick up all the stuff, move it out wherever else we need it to go, and sort it out. We've also got sunk chemistry stations. One of my favorite things to do now is to sink the chemistry stations, to sink the workbenches, because you can just go ahead and run in there and actually use them at the floor level, or you can just run right over the top of them. It doesn't visually block. Like if you're looking out there and a whole swarm of zombies are coming from the outside, you're like, dang, there's a whole bunch of them coming, right? You can see it from right up here instead of being blocked by all of your workbenches and whatnot. Now, to construct something like this is not a one-man thing. This is a whole bunch of awesome people working together. It ain't just me. I built it, but that doesn't mean that I built it, if you know what I mean. Peeps all work together to gather the resources, to gather the steel, and gather all of the various different things, like lead and sand and all of those things that you have to put in the forges to make this much bulletproof glass. This is a tremendous undertaking if you were to do this solo, right? This is a lot of resources and a lot of time. But together, this sort of stuff is possible, especially this kind of cool stuff where you can look in the floor and see if anybody's down there and whatnot, as well as sunken this and creating all this up here and running all the power and doing all of that kind of fun stuff. So that is Tycoon Firehouse West. And speaking of people, I can hear somebody out there. I'm going to go over here and make sure we refill that before it runs out. Oh yeah, here they go. They're coming in having some fun. Now you see I've got some turrets up here and down there. You see the turret is triggering. Right now, this guy's a feral. Now, the first person I always try to take out is this person right here. That is a screamer. If you've never played this game before, her job is to bring more zombies at you. So the first person you should go for. And here's what you do. You shoot her till she's dead, and then you shoot her an extra time. That's how it works. That's Uncle Fred. He's the guy that steals your last piece of pizza and drinks your last beer. That's what he does. So you got to take him out. And there we go. Now, I have my settings set to, if I'm out killing zombies or whoever else is killing zombies, everybody's sharing in that loot. Because what happens sometimes is the people who are sitting in the base and he's working really hard at making food and water and doing all of those things is really getting the huge shaft because they're not getting any of the XP, right? Because you're out looting and shooting zombies and doing all of that stuff. Meanwhile, they're here keeping you alive, right? They're keeping you alive by doing all those things. So I feel like it's only fair that everybody shares in that XP so that they're getting that level up so they can put more points in and all of that stuff as well. So definitely suggest that if you are working with a group. All right, let's drive on in here. Now, this used to be our old base. We had a door there. And, of course, I've also got an automated door over here. And a single door here, but let's take a look. Oh, wow, look at this. Ah, yeah, Gwen's been in here cleaning this place up. Like the floors, or the ceiling stuff. Like the floor, love the ceiling. There we go. She's been in here painting. You can see she's got a paintbrush. So you can paint stuff and you can clean it up. Oh, look at the stairs. Oh, stairs look awesome. She's been working on tons of stuff. Wow, look it up in here. Now, see, you have nothing. If you just came to my stream, you have nothing to compare it to. But she's been up here decorating and making it look phenomenal. Very nice. Very nice. And again, this used to be, oh, she put some chairs in there and a lounge and stuff. Ah, that's great. Oh, I love that. Put a little light in there, painted this all in. Now, again, this is where we used to have our food. Well, actually, they still make the food there. But we used to have our food here. I added a window here and just a little bit of fun stuff there. But she's gone in and done all the rest of this. And we even have our own little fire pole, and you go down the fire pole. Not really. Not really. I'm going down the ladder. It just feels like I'm going down the fire pole, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I had to put that ladder there so you get that illusion of going down the fire pole. But the fire pole does not work as a ladder, sadly. But yeah, you see she's come in. She's added some nice windows and whatnot. Actually, a window? There's not even a window there. She didn't put the window in yet. But hey, I think I cut that out before. I think I cut that out last time. But she can just make it however she wants and make it into a nice little kitchenette area in here, a nice little lounge for the crew. I love it. Love it. So good. It's so good, Gwen. Did a great job. That looks awesome. All right, let's go up here and I'll show you guys the Sky Garden. Now, Gwen's the one who usually works on our food up here. And she does an awesome job. Look at this. Look how plentiful our garden is here, right? Pumpkins and whatnot up here. We've got yucca, blueberry plants, and so on. Why do we build it up so high? Because this is one of the most vital thing. I know, clean glass, right? This is one of the most vital things early on in the game. If you don't have any food and water, you're going to die. That's like number one and number two, right? Water and food. That's the thing you want to work on straight away in this game. She's also got a little place back here in the corner. Looks pretty nice. I'm sure she'll come back to that, but hey, still a nice little area in the corner there. And so I let them kind of work on that since I was working on the Tycoon Firehouse West. And we used to have our forges in here. We used to have all that stuff crammed in this one little room. And while it's nice and it takes less resources to keep it in a small room, we went ahead and pulled everything out of here. And moved it over there. Oh, she's missing a door. Door's missing. Lots of missing doors around here. Lots of missing doors, but I'll go ahead and fix all of that. Let's go back into here. And let's go ahead and fix some doors here. Let's see. Do I have another one of those doors? I do not. All right. I'm going to have to create another one of those doors. Oh. I always want to try to keep the doors closed in case birds or whatever fly in. All right, so now that door over there is not an automatic door. It's a rolling garage door right here. And it does take a while. It takes 12 minutes to make those. So You know, this is the kind of stuff you want to queue up and then go on to something else. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and grab this over here. And then let's grab our mechanical parts. And let's make a door. There we go. And we'll do that battle here in a second. Now, see, we've got our powered ones down here and our regular ones here. Now, I always suggest to create 2 of these doors. And for this very reason that you saw earlier, and that's because it's going to make 2 of them in 12 minutes as opposed to just 1. And because when I put that door down, 99% chance that it's going to be the wrong way. It's going to roll outwards as opposed to inwards. So we definitely want to build 2 doors and not just 1. In fact, let's build a 3rd door for the next time that they break it. How about that? Or actually, we have to build 2 more doors because then, you know, we'll probably put it down wrong that time too. So over here, we're going to let that run for 25 minutes. And we could put it in more of these, but we're just going to let that run because we're not really going to be using that right now. That's more of a long-term thing. We'll put all that back in there. And let's go ahead and do a quick battle. Let's go. Bam! And we're running a bit over today. Bit over, but I feel like we'll try to hit that Horde Night. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Hey, Sean, what's up? Oh, Fuzzero says, Kismet, let me show you how much I love what you're up to and give you the brand new sub love. Thank you very much. Enjoy that baby dragon. That little Norbert, he's always going to be at your side. Get him! I think it's time for some of this. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Watching the battle. Let's see, I have it on both monitors, but over here is just bigger so I can see it. Oh, somebody rocking the Kismet fedora there, kicking butt. Who is that? Amethyst Laney. Look at that, rocking that fedora. Very nice. Coming in with that rogue, doing a little stabby. Let's give you guys some extra love. Now, this is something we do on the side called Stream Raiders. Super, super fun. Everybody in the chat's playing it right now. Welcome, come join us. It is free to play. Another Big's coming in. Jammer actually getting some extra love. Matt Berger and Ferme also getting some love. I'm sure I'm butchering your name. Ferme also overall MVP with both most kills and most assists with 26 assists. Holy moly. That is a lot of assists. You're going to get a lot of sweet loot from that. Here we are, everybody. Battle number 275. Or 275 bosses, by the way. Not just battles, but bosses that we're about to take out. We are hardcore up in here. So let's go. Let's see if we can take this boss out, and then we're going to get another skin unlocked. Pretty awesome. So come and join us again. StreamCaptain.com. Super, super fun to play. Very, very addicted to it over there. Now, if you are rolling in, and if you are one of the kind people that has recently donated and gifted subs, I said it's the top of the stream, but I want to take a little bit extra time as well to say thanks to everybody for that awesome love. We're reaching that magic number of 500. When I started as a streamer 5 years ago, my goal was to be a partner streamer and to reach 500 subs. And at that point, I felt like it could be sustainable, that I could sustain the stream and do kind works and bring moments of joy to people, entertain people here on the stream. And we're almost to that point. We're so close. I've never hit 500 subs here on the stream. So thank you so much for getting us super, super close there. We're about 31 away. If you do enjoy the stream, consider dropping that Prime sub love. But if you can't afford it, don't worry about it. You can just hang out on my stream anytime you want. Come in and relax. Chill out. You get lots of love up in here. All right? Appreciate it big time. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to it before I get sidetracked again. I don't get so sidetracked so easy. Let's see. We got the helicopter. Let's see. Heli ready? Any heli ready? I don't know. Did she say it was ready? I don't know. Can I scroll back? I can't scroll back. Oh no, people dying left and right. Let's see if she said it was ready. Inbox. All right, awesome. Inbox. Over here. All right, helicopter. All right, I'm asking her. I asked where it was, and I said, "Do we have enough for more?" And then what she needs to make more of them. There we go. Kids, is that the last Nuka Cherry, or you have a couple left? No, that's the last. This is the last Nuka Cherry. The last Nuka Cherry that I'm going to be drinking for a little while because I can feel myself gaining that weight back. So I got to be easy. Duct tape the main culprit. All right. I'm on it. All right, we'll try to make 3 more of them. All right, try to make 3 more of them. Oh, Peep's dropping in and out of the thing. I got to get him back in again. There we go. We'll get you in. Sita coming in, showing us some love. What's up, Sita? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining us. All right, thanks very much. Jammer coming in, giving that sub love to Ferme. Congratulations, Ferme. You just got yourself some sub love. 30 away from that magic number. Thank you so much to everybody. Again, just been super overwhelmed. Normally I have about 100, 120 subs. It is pretty incredible the amount of sub donations. Know that every dollar goes right back into the stream in the forms of giveaways and all of that kind of stuff. It's like a charity up in here, everybody. Not only do your dollars go back in the stream, but so do mine from the wife working too. So she's financing a bit of this crazy dream of mine of... Stop doing that. Get away from that base. Of being a live streamer. Again, 5 years ago, I decided this is what I'm going to try to do. Worked at it for many, many years, 7 days a week, pretty much, for almost 5 years in a row. Now, obviously, not 12 hours and 24 hours a day. A little bit every day, a little bit as best I could, because I do have medical conditions that make it difficult. But I work at it every little bit every day. Sometimes I get too tired, like today. Yesterday. Okay. Wait, there's like a truck build up in here. Oh, it's got no gas. Like a parking attendant now. So I do everything, everybody. If I got to be the parking attendant, then that's what I will do. All right, move that out of the way. It's been sitting there the whole night. All right, that one mine? No, this one's mine over here. Okay. Oh, is there anything in there? Huh. Now it's mine. Huh, there's something in there. All right, I'm picking it up now. I think that is mine. Yeah, that's my extra. That's where all my meds went. They were in that one. All right, well, now we know, don't we? All right, so we got that. Let's pick up our Jeep. We got 2 trucks now. Let's put one of our trucks back over here. Now, if you are going to join us, do us a favor and make sure to put your vehicles away. So they're not blocking the thoroughfare of people coming in and out and dropping off loot and whatnot. That does help us a lot. All right, what am I doing? I'm looking for the door. 3 more minutes. And I'm looking to repair everything over there. So let's get our nail gun. We'll get ourselves some iron and some steel. Forge iron, forge steel. And then we're going to need just a little bit of smattering of everything else, right? You want to have a little bit of cobblestone. You want to have maybe wet concrete in case you need to fix something there. Maybe some dirt. Probably not going to need a brick block. The other thing we're going to need is concrete. There we go. A little bit of that. And then you're ready to fix stuff. I'm going to jump down and I'm going to check the status of all of my doors here. They're just a little bit damaged. This one could use a little bit of love. I don't want to fully repair it. And again, that's to keep my piece from accidentally picking up the door. Right there. All right, and then we'll check the back doors here. Now, the problem is we ran out of ammo. So we need a bunch of 9mm ammo. Oop, that took a lot of damage, too. Oh, I hear people back here. Back here hitting on the doors. See, if you leave them unattended with your base... Oops. With your base unattended and they're trying to break in, trying to get to the forges. Notice I'm going to do a little damage. And that's to keep people from accidentally picking it up. There we go. Oh yeah, a bunch of them out there. Let's go get them! Death Squad! You die. I get the loot. That's how this works. What you doing, Uncle Fred? Oop, there's some spikes there. Belly shot. He dead. He dead. Now, if you don't have enough ammo to defend your base, and you have a big old base like us with a whole bunch of forges running, you're going to be in trouble. Uh-oh. And if you don't have any ammo, you're really in trouble. Oh, I took that other ammo out. That's why you always have a backup plan. Always have a backup plan, everybody, and that's why I have that turret. That's my backup plan. All right. See, you hear it going off? That's it detecting. Now this stuff you can heal all the way up. That's it detecting zombies. Good, we don't want them to be completely filled up. Oh, I don't have any. Stars area is closed. No zombies and no solicitors. Or no solicitors and no zombies. Don't believe me? Watch this. Says it right here. No solicitors, no zombies. See, I guess they can't read. Miss me. Look at him running everybody over. They don't call it insane mode for no reason. We'll play it the hardest way, the hardest mode, the hardest way it can be played. Here in 7 Days to Die. Close right as I got there. Try that again. Try that again. We got to get up here. We got to get some ammo. Let's see. Did I make any extra ammo in here? Oh, here's a little bit. A little bit. Oh, here's some 9mm in there, too. Let's see. We need some 9mm. All right. Now, what I can do is hold down R, which is what I tried to do there, and switch my bullets to the other type of bullets. The ones I did there are armor piercing. But I'm going to go ahead and make some more armor-piercing bullets. So I'll have that for the bad guys. Now, as you get certain books, you can unlock AP ammo, armor-piercing ammo. So you can wipe out the baddies. Now, I'm going to go ahead and look for my shotgun. Shotgun, there we go. AP slugs right here. And I need bullet tips, gunpowder, and scrap polymers. So the toughest thing about that is your scrap polymers. Don't be burning up all of your scrap polymers because... you're going to be in trouble there. In trouble, and I've already forgotten the third thing. Bullet tips. There we go. I should know that one. I should know that one. So we're going to go ahead and grab that, and then we can go ahead and find a workbench here that hopefully is not being used. Over here. There we go. And then we do shotgun. Now, I can make these shotgun bullets, and I'm making a box of the shotgun slugs as opposed to just making them individually. And that's because I have the book that allows me to do the shotgun things. It's usually book number 5. So I'm basically going to craft 6 of them, which is basically 600 shotgun bullets. And they can be in a stack, so you don't have to carry 6 stacks of them separately, or how many ever stacks it works out to be. Now, when I'm done, I will put them back into where they go so that they'll be there for the next person who needs it. For the next person who needs that. And whatnot. And then we'll also go ahead and just... oh, no, not there. Put it over here. Put our clay away. We've got a bunch of coal. Put that in there. And then a whole bunch of our building stuff. Put that over here. I think I'm just going to keep a little bit of this stuff in here. Oh, I forgot to do the back edge of it. I forgot to do the back edge. Gotta repair the back edge wall. Not just see, if the zombies were smart, they wouldn't try to go through the door. The door takes a while to get through. What they would do is they would try to get through the wall. The wall is the thing that has a lot less. Now, I actually have steel on me, so I just upgraded that. What the heck? Let's just upgrade this to steel. Right now, it's obviously cement, but it's colored to look like brick, right? So I went in and colored that all in. There she comes. Come back and color it later. See how far I can get. There we go. So you really want to eventually upgrade all your lower levels to steel as well. And then you just come back with a paintbrush and you just paint it to look however you want it to look. Very, very easy to do. So you've got a little bit of damage on the floor level too. She's out there. Let's go say hello. Hi. Bye. There you go. That's how Kismet says hello. To zombies anyway. Alright, we got that done. We've got that going. We're waiting on our door. Let's go up and do the door. I'm always in the middle of tons of projects in this game. When I should be going and doing, collecting loot, or I should be working on the kill box. Right now, the kill box is pretty squared away. Really need to think about ammo right about now. Like, do we have enough ammo in the kill box and all that stuff? And whatnot. Alright, now I'm just going to assume that this is the wrong way, and so I'm going to rotate it around and then drop it and hope that it is the correct way. Lucked out! Lucked out on that one. Nice. Okay. Cool. That one's fixed. Let's check this door. That door's fine. This one over here, fine. That one over there, fine. Now, these doors here, you can repair all the way up because they're manual doors. You hit E, it goes up. You hit E, it goes down, right? Repaired your door for you, Gwen. Oh, she went offline. Well, she'll find out next time. So, yeah, I went and repaired her door. Man, I love all this. This looks so awesome in here. Looks awesome. She needs a door, though. Maybe that's what that door was for. Ah, I bet you that's what that door was for. I bet you that's exactly what it was for. I saw a door earlier. I was like, why is there doors in here? She's probably been making doors. I keep picking them up and walking off with them. But I put them in the building box, so they should be findable. What's up, Fuzzy? What happens when you hit 500? 500 what? 500 subs? When I hit 500 subs, it becomes a sustainable stream. Like as the big goal, right? The big goal for me. Now, some people are like, well, Kismet, you should get, 10,000 subs, or you should get whatever. I'm not a greedy guy. I'm just trying to make this thing sustain itself. You know what I mean? So I can keep on keeping on, and do kind things for other peeps. That's it. I don't need much. I don't need to be the #1 subscribed person on Twitch or any of that stuff. That's not my big goal. Is to do that or to be the #1 person on Twitch or whatnot. I'm just doing my little thing in my little corner of Twitch. That's how I am. I don't have those kind of, I'm going to be the #1 thing in the world and all of that stuff. And then I get that whole like chip on your shoulder, like I'm the best and everybody else sucks. And oh man, that's a young man's game there. I don't do that anymore. I don't do that at my age. You're still doing that at my age. You look crazy. It's funny. It's acceptable when you're young, but it's not acceptable when you're older. When you're older and you still have like that big ego, it's really embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. So, I don't go around and, trash talk other people. I do trash talk the mobs, though. That's fun. I don't trash talk other people and try to bring them down. That whole gamer culture that is based around that. Well, guess what? That was invented in my day. In my day, that came around. We're the ones who came up with it. We just trash talk people all the time. That's how you do, right? And this lasted all this time, 40, 50 years now. 50 years of trash talking each other. Now, it's fun when, you know the person and the person can kid around backing you and you've got a sense of humor and you can take a joke, right? Big thing about life, take a joke, everybody, especially if it's on you, because that's what life is. Life is a joke on you, just so you know. That's basically the gist of it. What level is that junk turret? It shoots so fast. Oh, yeah, it's a level 6. Level 6 junk turret. I'll throw it in my inventory so you can take a look at it. Right here, level 6 junk turret. Modify it. I've got it modded out with a barrel extender, a rad remover so they can't res, and of course a drum mod magazine. And the reason why it fires so fast, and this is default by the way, I'm not using any mods or anything like that. The reason why it fires so fast is because I have my turret syndrome all the way up. Right there. And I can actually put 2 turrets down with massive tons of ammo. And they're just like, brrr. You'll see it not too long from now when we do Horde Night. You'll see it happen. But for right now, we got to test out our helicopter. Let's go to the roof, see what we can do. I feel like death is imminent. All right, hold on. We got to do food and water first. Hold on. Food and water, food and water. We definitely got to get some ammo in there. All right, let's take this ammo, cut it in half. I want to watch that side. So now the most important thing for it to be watching is the doors. The doors, if they get knocked open, then they're all up in our grill, right? They're all up in our zone. So this one, while it looks like it's going straight down, it shouldn't be going down straight down. Yeah, no, it's going perfect where it can see that whole entire side. And then we lock that, and then once you put the ammo in, you make sure you lock it or it doesn't do anything. And then if it detects any zombies along this edge, it'll start firing. And so you have to really invest some time, especially if you're doing that, just to try to defend your primary base. And we get a lot of mobs, and that's because we have a lot of forges running. And when we have forges running and melting stuff down, that's going to attract the more forges, going to attract the more mobs, and the more constantly they're attacking your base. Of course, the more ammo it takes, and so on and so forth. So on and so forth. All right, so now the next thing we need to do before we fly away here is we need to go and check out our primary base. Because the most important thing here, sadly, is not my loot airport, is the survival of my crew on Horde Night, which is coming up. So I've got to roll up over here and see how many rockets we have, how many rockets, how many bullets, all of those things, and basically take like a stock, take an inventory of what we've got. So we have a good amount of junk turret ammo, decent. Decent amount of this ammo. Let's see, this is 100. That's 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,500, which I spent about 2,500 in this ammo alone. So I'll use basically the bulk of this entire row. That's going to be used up. We've got a good amount of rockets, probably not enough. Usually about 200 rockets ought to do it. We've already got our rocket launchers in there. Our food and water should be good. And it's fine for now. Meds. First aid kits. We'll use some more first aid kits. And then we've got a lot of extra resources. Like, I should probably... I got any steel? I've got no steel over here. So I need to bring some extra steel over in case things start going off the rails. Let's take this up. Take this and this out of there. Springs, I don't know why that's there. What do we got this for? I don't know why that's there, but you know what? I'm going to leave it there for now. Yeah, we need to bring some steel over. We need to get on AP ammo. Okay, so now we go into the next mode, which is queuing stuff up. Now, right now, it's day 138. By 139 and 140, we need to have all of our stuff ramping up, like taking out these trees and doing stuff like that. We need to be ramping up all of that stuff so that all the hard work we did at the beginning pays off by Horde Night, and we have all of the as much ammo as we can possibly generate before that. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see how we do it. All right. All right. So I asked if she's making any ammo. She said no. All right. See, that's communication right there. She's making gyrocopters. Okay, so let's put that away and let's queue up some ammo. First thing we got to do is we got to go over here. Oh, he turned my forges off. My forges should never stop running. They should never stop running. All right, not brass that. We need bullet casings. So we'll start bullet casings like so. Over here, more bullet casings and go. And over here. That's okay. Okay, if they turn it off temporarily, no big deal. I'll come over here and fire up this. Now, I don't like my forges to ever stop running. So I'm always constantly making something in somewhere, whatnot. Same thing over here. If this is getting to a point where it's getting full, well, that means it needs to be queued up for something. Like in this case, forged steel. And over here, forged steel. Hey, guess what the next one's going to be? You guessed it, forged steel. Now, if you're really tricky, you've kind of got the gist of what I'm going to be queuing up. All right? Even if it's not melting something down, though it should always be melting something down. Even if it's not, well, I'll put a little bit in there. That's okay because as long as it's outputting something, right? And right now, it's going to do 43 minutes of forged steel. All 6 of these, right? And we need as much forged steel as we can because we're going to need to replace and repair the base after it gets massively damaged after this Horde Night. Let's grab a little bit of forged steel from in here as well. And we're also going to need repair kits. So we're going to need to repair our wrench. Let's just repair some of our stuff while I'm thinking about it. Burn a few of those. What else do we need to do? We need to get that. We need to get AP ammo. We need to get base defense ammo going. Okay. So now the next thing we need to look at is how many bullet tips we have, or bullet casings we have. Bullet casings is the thing that's going to tell us whether we can make stuff or not. Right? So we're going to go in and we're going to make this. Now we're also going to look at rockets. And we're going to look at rockets first because we're definitely going to need a lot more rockets. We're going to do frag rockets. Now our biggest problem, duct tape, as always. As always, duct tape is that huge limiting factor that makes it tough. And because I've made the game even harder by making it where it doesn't automatically reloot, that is going to be our biggest thing that's slowing us down from doing rockets. So we can't make any rockets. We're going to have to go with what rockets we have, or I need to go collect it real quick. We'll make a bunch of duct tape, and we'll come back, and we'll do that. But we'll go ahead and also go over here and look up some 9mm and do some 9mm ammo. Now, I wish I had box of 9mm. Pistol Pete. I need to complete Pistol Pete. What am I at? Alright, well, we got a ton of those laying around. 36 duct tape in the box? Awesome. I see it. Let's see. Books. Pistol Pete. Oh, man, they used up all the books. Awesome. Nothing wrong with them using it up. That's why they're there. That's why they're there. Okay, so we definitely need to work on our books next time. I was going to do Pistol Pete there. Let me tell her. All right, so I don't have Pistol Pete, but I know that she does. I don't know if she has it completed or not. Say about 1,000. I know that she does, so I'll go ahead and put this back in here and see if she can make that. I'll put 2,000 in there, and I'll take the rest. Oh, she needs book 2. All right. Okay, so she doesn't have book 2, so I'll just go ahead and make it so. All right. Just make it myself. All right, 9mm. What else do we need? Gunpowder. We need to have our gunpowder. See, all of this stuff, it's like a manufacturing. It's like production. Very much like Satisfactory, in the fact that you have to have all of these materials being produced simultaneously, and if you forget one of the many pieces and parts, the whole rest of it sometimes comes crashing down. So we're going to create about 2,000 9mm, and that's to protect the base here, so we don't have to constantly watch the base. And when you do that like in a cycle, right? Like this time, this 7 days, we'll put that up for the next 7 days, and it usually lasts a couple 7 days, so we don't have to do it every single time. But we're going to do that. Now, 7.62, I don't have... Do I have the armor piercing? No, because I need Sniper Volume 6. So, do we got the books? Sniper Volume 6. 100 things. So, Sniper Volume 6. All right, some gold in there. There they are. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use our helicopter also for trade routes. So we'll go ahead and do that real quick, and I'll go see if I can find Sniper Volume 6. So we're going to go ahead and put this down and give ourselves a nice little runway here, along here. Like so. And then we're going to stand here for a minute while you guys watch this battle. Let's do it. And then we're going to try the helicopter. Let's go. See if I can remember how to fly it. Let's go! Battle! Get my big fat head out of the way. Get him! We're at 100 troops? All right, we're good. You keep telling me I keep missing it, Jammer. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Give Jammer another 1,000 Kids Caps mods. He's Johnny on the spot. I'm not. I'm Johnny on the not spot. Could have started that early. Hey, mods, if you could watch that in the chat. Crazy, if you could watch that in the chat, and when I hit 100 allies in the battle, we're going to try to start earlier. Whenever we hit 100 allies, we're just going to start the battle. Arjar coming in, getting some extra love. Jammer, there you go. You got some extra love, not only in my chat, but also you got extra love in the game. Got yourself a cool Centurion scroll. Rovis getting some love, and another Biggs getting 50 gold. Look at him go. Sin's coming in with a 14-14 win. That's nice. With a double number there. It's like getting doubles in Monopoly. Sin's coming in with the most kills and the most assists. Nice. Oh, it's weird. There we go. Look, we unlocked another head skid thanks to you guys. Kicked some serious booty. And, of course, got another boss down. 275 boss. Can you believe it? Look, we got one more. One more to go. Get my big fat butt out of the way. Right here, look at this. One more to go. 198 out of 200. We're going to get tier 44 done. Awesome. I say we go for the goal. Come on now. Let's get that goal. Let's get it. Get that goal. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. I'm going to try to, finish this horde night. rest up. Then I'm going to get up and I'm going to run as many battles as I can before this runs out. Very little hope of getting to 45 done because that is a lot of battles. I'm only physically able to run so many battles in a day. All right, here we go, everybody. All right, let's turn our sound back on. I don't remember how to do this, so I'm just pressing buttons and hoping I don't die. All right. That's slowing down. W is to speed up. And then I think C was down. Yeah, C's down. Uh-oh, what was up? Spacebar is up. Okay. Kind of remember. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. There we go. Level out a little bit. Now, this is really fun. So, this reminds me very much of Mad Max, doesn't it? And what we're doing is we're just heading right to the trader. See, now, the cool thing about flying is, I don't know if you actually birds attack you up here, is the fact that you have no obstructions in your way when you're trying to get somewhere. So, we're going to just fly. Whoa! We're going to fly down a little bit. That was a little too fast down. Oh, still right. Oh, bummer. Oh, that's my bad, everybody. My bad. You get 1,000 caps. Oh, no. You guys missed it. You know what? I'm going to give you 2,000 caps for that. That was my bad, everybody. Oh, look out. Okay, well, you didn't miss that part, at least. Get out of there. At least you didn't miss me crashing into the side of the building. There you go. All right, 2,000 caps for a major fail there. That's my bad, everybody. My bad. I was on Stream Raiders there. All I did was I took off and I landed over here. Nothing too sexy. Nothing too sexy. We're going to fly back here in a second. Let's get to the trader here and see if we can find that book that allows me to make the AP ammo. I think the only person that could make... I actually had a perfect landing. I came down. I landed perfect. And then I flipped it on, and then I drove around, and I ran into the thing. It was a perfect landing. I was amazing. I was a perfect takeoff. Flew around, came down, landed perfect. And you guys missed it, which is a bummer. The bummer. And then while I was looking at the stream and going, oh, my gosh, I did a thing. I wasn't watching, and then I just rammed in the side of the building. There we go. But I'll show you when we fly back. Of course, now it won't be as awesome as I just did because, that's the way life goes. All right, some glue right there. Let's go ahead and buy all of that while we're here. Look, there's duct tape right here. Duct tape. All right, Magnum Enforcer number 3. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for number 1. Greatest heist. Can't remember what I'm looking for.
God, you're done browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that.
Let's see. What was I doing? I can't remember. Rockets, no. AP ammo. That's what I was doing. AP ammo. So 7.62. 7.62. AP ammo. Sniper Volume 6. That's what I'm looking for. Sniper Volume 6. That's what I'm doing. All right. Sniper Volume 6, not there. Or Pistol Pete. You know what? I should just write this down. How about that? And then we'll fly around and we'll look for it. Sniper Volume 6. Pistol Pete. And she said she needed...
All right, then, on your way.
She needs book 2. Pistol Pete number 2. And then there's another book that I think I'm looking for, which is what? What was the other one? What was the other one? Let's see, 9mm. APM. Oh, I can already make that. But box of it, yeah, you got to get this complete. But she's already got the completion, so there's no reason for me to do it. Is give it to her. That's a better way to go. All right, Pistol Pete number 2 or Sniper number 6. That's what we're looking for. Let's look again. Let's look again. How's the stream been going? Great. We've been going for 4.5 hours. We've been having a great time. Let me catch up here on the love in the chat. Rocket Rumble, thank you much for the follow a while ago. Phanom, we got Tater Gates. I like your name. Jake of New York coming in, showing some love. And I don't like your name, bro. I don't like your name. And if you say anything in chat, I'm going to probably ban you. I'm going to probably ban you. Watch that name, mods. Very insensitive. Let's see. What's up? Says Jay Crush. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in. Crazy with the host as well. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate that. Deranged coming in, showing some love. Learn to Fly number 3. I know. Hey, I crushed it too. That's the bummer part. You guys missed that. I crushed it. I did a great job of flying. Considering I haven't flown in a very long time. All right, let's try it again. Now I'm going to just ultra fail now. You watch. I'm going to just be crashing left and right. I mean, I set that down sweetly. I set it down over here. See, I thought, well, the thing to do is to come in and turn around and land right here and then get off. And then you guys are like, hey, Kismet, I can't see what you're doing. And I'm not paying attention. And my thing's still going forward, but I'm not looking. And then, bam, I ram into the side of the thing. That's how it goes, everybody.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's closes.
All right, let's try that again. This time when you guys can actually see me do it. And again, you're gonna just expect that in my stream. Kismet fails. That happens all the time. All part of the entertainment. All right, let's gas this up. Get in there. And off we go. All right. Whee! There we go. Look at that. Perfect takeoff. All right. So I had the perfect takeoff last time. I just went and did it. I was pressing the wrong button too. There we go. You got to use C and W to control your up and down like this, right? Your pitch. And then W and S to kind of slow yourself down. And it does take getting into the habit of controlling it, right? Of learning that kind of sweet spot. So we're going to go this way, and I'm going to go ahead and hit the map. I'm going to tag this. Quick point. Woo, look out. That's what happens when you're in your map. Now you need to pitch it up a bit with W. There we go. Or, I mean spacebar. Pitch it up a bit so you're going up. And then if you're not paying attention, it'll just stop spinning and it'll just, right, if you're not holding it down. And then, of course, you got to use your C to kind of even out. And you got to find that kind of middle ground. Also, you want to kind of aim in the direction. But I don't think it really matters that much. As long as you're kind of using... Because I'm using my my mouse look to look around. I'm getting way up there now. Now, of course, if you pitch it too high, you're going to end up falling. I'm actually going this way. We'll turn ourselves toward the thing. Isn't this fun? Cool. So we're building a Tycoon Air Force and whatnot. And I feel like I'm up way too high, but that's okay. We're building a Tycoon Air Force so we can go from place to place much faster and whatnot. I should have done this earlier. Way earlier in the playthrough. And the reason why we're doing that is so we can go to the traders faster. And then also so that we can go and build basically a loot airport at the remote places way out in the middle of nowhere. So that's what we want to do. But I do want to go to this. Actually, you know what I should do? Hold on. Screw this. Better idea. Again, see, if I'm not holding it, it's going to start to go down. Right? And especially if I've got it tilted down a little bit, which I do. If I hit spacebar, then it's going to tilt up just a little bit. You want to have it just still going, but I need to go to the map. And I'm just going to run way out here. Let's just run out here and we'll hit those traders later. I feel like this is when it works the best, is when you're in the helicopter, the little marker. Because the marker is going to really help you get from place to place. Now, what I want to do is get all my peeps doing this, right? So it's just easier to drive out there. Now, is it as fun to driving down the road with your motorcycle? I don't know. It's a whole lot of just holding down the W and flying there. But it is kind of cool to see stuff from an aerial view, right? I used to spend a lot of time fly formation. There you go. Yeah, get everybody in the fly formation. I wonder if you ram into each other in the air, what happens? Uh-oh, that's troublesome. But one of the things I would do is I would take screenshots of old school games like Lineage, and I'd go into an area and I'd take a screenshot and I'd move again, I'd move again. And the reason why I would do that is so that I could make a giant map in probably what I'm most known is, well, actually where my Kismet BP website was most known, was the fact that that I made these giant maps from literally thousands of screenshots. And then I would say, okay, look, this is the castle and this is the thing, and put little, little waypoints and whatnot in there, so you can see it from up above, which is really cool. I love to have that kind of up above perspective on stuff because you see stuff entirely differently. Look at this. See, we can see our town there. There's a town over there. There's a town over there. There's a town over that way. Town over that way. You see all the towns from where you are. And then, of course, you could fly to any of those towns and grab a ton of loot. Of course, I'm hungry and need water. Standard Kismet deal. Now, you can also look and see how far I am. How far have I gone? I've gone halfway almost. Oh, about a quarter of the way. Quarter of the way. Now, if you did this right, you could have your primary people who are out looting, create your little loot airports, and then have people come in and grab the loot and take it back, especially if it's really far out here. Now, we're going to have the problem of we're going to start running out of loot. Like, we have that problem already right now. Always with the duct tape, always with the issues with that. But the people who went heavy into getting bones and heavy into all of that stuff, are not around. See, when they're not around, then we're struggling on that. So I think next time I'm gonna go heavy into that and just go duct tape, all out duct tape, big time. I feel like that's something you got to do, and then you've got to go and find animals, convert them into bones, and collect as many bones as you can to have a no issue with duct tape. If you're having an issue with duct tape, you're having an issue with everything, because that's like the foundation of so many things. Now, another cool thing is when I'm flying around here, it's actually discovering the areas that I haven't been. Like, I'm going to try to fly through. Let's fly through this area over here and see if it does that. I think Wrath told me that it does, but let's just double check. And so this is a great way to also tag large POIs. So if you're up here at a certain rate, a certain area, you say, look, there's a large POI right there, right up there, right? I'm just about to pass it, right? And you can say, okay, this is this, and this is this, and you can tag those large POIs for looting, especially fairly early game, if somebody's going very heavy into vehicles, which sounds like fun. That's a water plant down there. We've got a military base right next to it. All right, great place to also assess loot, right? You look at all the distance POIs. They added distance POIs to the game as well. Later, Wrath. You heading out? Did you say you're heading out? Great 5-point landing? Yes. Oh, you missed my other landing. It was way better. But then again, I could tell you whatever I want. You wouldn't know because I had the screen up. That was my bad. My bad. But I just tell it like it is. If I crash, I'll tell you I crashed. If I don't crash, I'll tell you I didn't crash. That's why people watch my stream, because they know they're going to get the straight deal. Oh, Jammer was leaving. Oh, okay. I see. Jammer's heading out, not Rat. Okay. Just trying to say whoever's leaving, bye. See ya. All right, look at this. We got another nice city over here that we got. And luckily we brought some food and water. We'll deal with that in a minute. See, if I'm not taking damage, then your food and water isn't that big a deal. You can deal with it. Deal with it as you go. This would be a great way to assess. Oh, wait, we should go look. Yeah, look, that little piece went away there. Oh, look, and yeah, we're... See, now this is the way you go around and just bring tons and tons of gas and go around and discover everything. And then just tell everybody where it's at. Hey, look, there's a trader there, there's a trader there, and so on. Like, there's a trader on the left there, way over there, but this is not it. The trader's way over that way. You could literally just fly this thing around looking for traders. And again, one of the playthroughs we're going to do is we're going to do it just all as traders, where everybody's a trader, everybody grabs loot, takes it to the trader, grabs the stuff that we need to build our base and whatnot. And then we'll just build remote bases and then funnel all of that loot back to our primary base for everybody to use. I feel like that would be pretty awesome. Imagine if you had like 64 people on the server doing that. It would be amazing. It would be awesome. That'd be pretty epic. Right, you got the central base, and you have all these people going out and grabbing loot and bringing it back to the central base. You have all these people running all of the loot, right, doing duct tape, doing all of that stuff. Just imagine the scale at which you could do stuff in this game. It's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. All right, now we're trying to get out to this over here, which is where I'm going right now. Man, you can see the change in the terrain. Now, when I'm just moving my mouse, I can just look around. It's not adjusting it, but if I hold down the right mouse button, I can make it where I'm driving it. Or, in this case, I can use, when I'm driving my motorcycle, I can turn that way. But when you're in the helicopter, it's just mouse look. All right, coming down a little bit lower. I feel like we'll pitch up just a little bit. Try to get up a little bit higher. Now, I have flown the helicopter before, when it first came out, way back in the day. Way back in the day. Here's a problem. Just my luck, everybody. What if you go above... You go above the storm? And this is when Kismet runs into a building. But I don't need to, because I'm going to come down and land anyway. Oh, I tried to get him. Oh, well. Later, bro. Catch me if you can, Farrell. I tried to land on him and see if you could kill him, but it didn't work. I tried. I tried, everybody. I tried. Chop them vultures up. Yeah, I don't think I've ever hit vultures. I don't know what happens. I would imagine they attack you when you're flying around. There's one over there. Let's see what happens. All right, so I'm flying to the somewhat middle of the town. I'm already there. Oh, right here. Look at this. Right there, another firehouse. Yeah, look, it's after me. Look out! Oh, I just missed that. I just missed it. Get over here. Trying to see if I can hit it. Can't hit it. Coming in. GG. Gonna drive a rock, apparently. Come on, put it down. All right, I'm there. All right, now where was that at? Right there where I have the tag. Right there in the middle of the thing. Let's go. Doggy! Ah! Went to outer space. Ah, there's so many birds out here, but that's a great thing, though. Get that other bird? I don't think I got that other bird now that I think about it. Or maybe I did. Yeah, it's good to have lots of birds. And the reason why is so I get lots of bones. Enjoy outer space. Oh, I missed it. Oh, there's some bones right there. Just my luck that it's raining when I'm trying to do this. Just my luck. All right. There's that firehouse. All right. From one firehouse to another firehouse. Now, going in here and blasting this stuff right now is probably not the greatest idea. Then again, having great ideas is all part of the fun. I feel like there's a bird hovering around here somewhere. To win versus anything, you have to release the fear of that thing. Right? Like cop, like other things coming at you, pharaohs running at you. Got to release that fear, everybody. If you're afraid of it, it's going to make you mess up. Though you're probably going to die anyway, but still. All right, I'm just trying to eat. I'm just trying to drink some food, or eat some food and water here. Let's do it. It wasn't even close. It was like 90. I was already at 90. But you know what? We'll get it going. Because if you're not taking any damage, it's no big deal. It does reduce your stamina, but I have a lot of stamina, so it's not that bad. Breach this baby. That does not have any ammo in it. Get in there. Bye-bye. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You can actually die if you stop with your vehicle. Not a good idea.
We're at 100.
Fear is the mind killer. By the way, Lily, there's daytime. So I could have just waited that amount of time that it just took to drive around and before I killed him. But that was really fun. There we go. All right, we're at 100. Let's do it. We're going to start the battle early, everybody. 4 minutes early. Let's go. Bam! Yes, start early. Go! Let's do this. Pretty close. 90 to 80. You're going to be taking massive amount of damage. Taking that damage for the team. Getting away from my support, though. Not a good idea. Hey, that's an extra battle we can get in. More people that come and join us, the faster we can do our battles. We're going to start them right at 100. Yeah, we got 86 people left. 86 people, we could start early. That's awesome. Awesome. We actually lost 15 peeps there. 15 peeps out of 100 plus. Nice. All right, give you guys some more loots. Maybe we get this thing through. Let's go. Cookie Ninja, Matt Burger, Diz, and Rot getting some love with DK coming in overall MVP and Mad Watch with the most assists. Let's go. Oh, and there it is. Tier 44 down. Let's go see Tier 45. Tier 45 is another 200. So that would be 40 hours. 40 hours of battles at 30 minutes of battle and winning every single one. That would take. So let's see if we get her done here. Oh, man, this is going to be a big one. This is going to be a big one. Let's get her going, everybody. Come and join us. We'll keep those battles a-rocking all night long. I wasn't even watching my dude either. Wasn't even watching my dude. They could have came and killed me. I wouldn't even known. Would have never known. I brought all this ammo and stuff with me, too. Brought all this ammo and stuff. All right, so I'm filling right here. I'm filling this with a nice airport. Let's try this again. This time with a little bit of ammo. Whoa, try to jump up here. That's called the old kite them up the elevator trick. That guy's trying to break through the wall. A girl trying to break the wall. Stop that. Stop that! Alright, yes. Look, we haven't even looted this place yet. Did I come in and get the safes? I didn't even get the safes yet. Look at this place. Look at this place. Got tons of loot. Alright, I like it. Okay. That's tagged. And we'll do that in a bit. Alright, first we're going to take off again. Hasta la later, peoples! It's not that hard to fly it once you get the gist of it. But definitely things can go horribly wrong. Alright, I'm going to go over here. And let's see. Let's go. Where's that other trader? See, I'm not even watching where I'm going right now. See, if you just let it go, it just floats down. Which is kind of cool if you can control that, right? You can just hover down and whatnot. But if you're on the map, that's why I feel like it should have a map that, I'll learn to drive it on the ground level. If you have a map that, watch out, loot. that you can see while you're flying. You don't have to pull up the map all the time, which is kind of a bummer. Hold on, let's just actually stop. Let's get out of it. Stop. There we go. This way I can look at it without falling to the ground. Because when I'm in the map, I can't hold down W to make it go forward and keep running. Alright, here's a trader right here. Alright, let's go to that trader. See if we got these books that we need. Doesn't take too much. It's a little subtlety with W and C. C like cat. And a whole lot of patience of floating around here. Now, hopefully a building doesn't appear out of the middle of this mist. We'll see what happens. Like we're getting up pretty high now. They used to have super tall buildings in this game. Pharmaceutical building, which was pretty epic. Pretty epic. That's a dang thing. It's a whole bunch of this. Because it's raining. I had to be right when I started to fly around. That's when it started raining. Whoa, mountain's coming up. Now, there's how you can just run right into the side of a mountain right there. Not paying attention. I'm trying not to get up too high where it'll take me a while to get back down, but not too low where I'm going to get run into something. Also, yeah, look at that. Discovering that area as I go along, though I can't see it, which is a bummer, because that's part of the fun of flying, is being able to see what the heck you're doing. It's hard to also see which way is level as well. Getting close. Feel like I'm just going to ram right in the side of a mountain. What's up, Raz? Good night. Some knocking, huh? All right, here's some knocking for you. Who that? Who there? Anybody hear something? Who's there? Hello? Who that? All right, did I pass it? Nope. All right, let's dive in. Whee! Nailed it. Oh, nailed it. That was fun. Little dive bomber there. A little dive bomber action. All right, Mr. Trader.
Anything you like?
I don't know what you got.
Come back tomorrow. We get new goods daily.
Do you? What's your day? Day 142. You're not getting nothing tomorrow. What are you lying to me? Lying to me, bro. Oh, duct tape right there. You've just been buying this at the trader all day. Could have been buying this at the traders. But then again, I wouldn't have the helicopter to fly around and buy it at the trader, would I? Oh, look at that solar cell. Leave it, leave it. We need sniper and we need pistol Pete. I don't see either of those. You know what would be awesome is if we bought the helicopters out of here at the very beginning of the game. the very beginning of the game, you buy a bunch of gas in the helicopters, and then you have like a fleet of helicopters of everybody just flying around. You just literally, instead of making it, you just buy it. Like right there, gyrocopter chassis, you got accessories, you can just buy it right there for 20K and make it. Just make it without the actual thing. You still need the recipe and stuff. But the actual items, you could just make it. That'd be kind of fun. What's the other one I needed? Wasteland.
Thanks for shopping here. Come again.
What's it? Wasteland Treasures 1. Oh, that's the other one I needed. Wasteland. I feel like I've written this down before. Treasures number 1. All right. All right. Got none of those. All right, bro. Have a nice day. Let's just keep the door closed. I try to keep these doors closed in case zombies sneak in here and then someone comes in after me and then boom, ends up inside there. Also don't like leaving my helicopter around. This is a pretty expensive thing to be just leaving around. All right. Good enough. Let's go. One way to take off. I wonder what happens if you're over the top of the trader when it closes. All right? That's a good question. Hey, thanks for the biddies! Let's see, where are we going? I'm gonna crash is what we're gonna do. All right. Who did that knocking? I don't know. I know who it was. It's too crazy. Whoever did that knocking, it was crazy. It was crazy. 10 out of 10 landing. You like that, Dragon Overlord? Yeah, that's awesome. Kiz is in L.I. Kismet. Kismet as in L.I. Kismet, as in lineage Kismet? Yes. Prince Kismet, that's me. Back in the day. If you remember, way back in the day, 17 years ago, Land of Aiden server as well as Ken Real back in the day. We took over all the castles. We ruled it. We ruled that server and had a great time. All right, my gas is getting low. Long Island. Yeah, there you go. I spent a lot of time in Long Island. Very fun. Not the actual real life place, but Long Island in lineage back in the day. Long time ago. Been together with my guild for 17 plus years. Started in lineage, by the way. With over 800 members. I'm also a partner streamer on Twitch. I'm a 50-year-old disabled partner streamer on Twitch. So if I could do that, you could do anything. Especially since you're younger and probably way stronger and can do a lot more than I can at this point. So don't let nobody's negativity bring you down. Go out there and do what you love to do every day. I'm doing it right now. I'd love to be doing it not in the rain. That would be awesome. I don't even know where I'm going. I can't see nothing. Going across the forest here. Wish this rain would stop so I could look at the beautiful scenery. But such is the way it goes. Whoa, hey-oh. Trying to get low enough to see what the heck I'm doing.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom. Coming in with the cheer. Thanks so much, Johnny Pick. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love. All right, here we go. Going down. Kamikaze! Oh, what happened to my sound? Nailed it. I know it's less much for fun just to dive bomb. Door's open. I see the door open. I get my shotgun out. Did I already come over here? No, I haven't come this one in a while. Yeah, another door open too.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
No door back there. Oh, these are, look at this kind of lean outs. That's cool. That's cool. I like those lean outs. I know, huh? It's been a while, huh, Trader Joel? How you doing, man? Hope you got something good for me, though. Otherwise, you ain't my friend. You ain't my friend if you ain't got nothing good. Let's see. Where's that duct tape? Come on, bro. I need some duct tape up in here. You're not helping me. Not helping me. Where's them books? Where's them duct tape? Don't need any of those. Shotgun, Art of Mining, Great Heist, Ranger. Nope. I'd like to buy them, but I'm not going to. Not what I'm looking for. Look at those level 6 solar cells right there, everybody. Ah, level 6 solar cells. That is a bummer, bro. That is a bummer. All right. Well, nothing. That's a whole lot of nothing going on. A little bit of brass. We can take that. Should have brought some stuff to sell, but I didn't think that far ahead. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I didn't, because fail. Oh, bullet casings. We'll just buy those.
It's been a real pleasure. You watch yourself out there.
I will try to. You have a nice day as well. And now. Here, puppy, puppy, puppy. Murder doggy. Hope you ain't got no friends. Hope you ain't got no friends around. Come here, I need to make duct tape out of you. Zombie doggy trying to get me. Alright, look, I even got a little takeoff spot here. Oh. Yeah, could you stop raining here for a second? I would really appreciate it here, Mother Nature. This is like real life here. Whoa, 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 a little bumpy. Whoa, 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 get it up, get up, get up, get up there. Oh, GG, nice. A little bumpy there. Go to that one. To battle! Let's do it! Let's go to battle. Surprised I haven't crashed into a mountain yet. Night's still young. Now it's day 139, and what I'm doing is I'm going around doing kind of a Hail Mary here to see if I can find the book that allows me to do the AP ammo, and then find the book that allows Rathwall to do do the box of ammo for our defenses. Look at that. I'm also checking out all this stuff too. Now I feel like we should just buy one of these gyrocopters early. All right, buy the gyrocopter, get a ton of gas, just wrench a bunch of cars for gas, and literally just fly up and down the map. You can just fly up and down the map, and you have the entire map revealed. If you were so inclined, right? You can literally just go. That's a easy peasy way. Uh-oh, going down, going down. The more you look at that map, the more you go down. I want to get down so I can see the trees. Way the heck up here. There we go. This would be way cooler if it wasn't storming right now. Oh, I pass it. Yui. Yeah, I passed it. There it is. Dive bomber! Nailed it. I played a lot of helicopter games, by the way. Old school. I'm old school player up in here.
Yep, what do you want?
Let's see what you got. Art of Mining, number 6. What does number 6 give you? Why does that seem familiar? There's some peeps out there hitting. Oh, there's some duct tape. Just buy the duct tape. Buy it. Brass faucet. Yes, please. What are we doing on our cash? About 20 grand. Nope. Nothing I'm looking for there. Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir. Sniper Volume 4. Not what we're looking for. We're looking for Volume 6. Lucky Looter number 2. What does number 4 do? Learn advanced reloading techniques and reload 5. No, I don't care about that. Night Stalker number 3. You know, we're just going to start buying our steel and everything. We're just going to start buying out the entire thing. Oh! Is that what I need? Oh my gosh, I need that. Oh, hold on now.
Treat you that good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
I just unlocked all of it. I just unlocked that one. Yeah, I can harvest military fibers now. Cool. Not really what I need that much. Oh, nope. What was that? Do you have any jobs? Clear zombies, buried supplies. There are all these jobs I could be doing. We're going to do that next time. We're going to do trade, and we're going to do jobs. We're going to do all of those. I've never done those ever. I literally have thousands of hours in the game. Never did those ever. I know. You're like, Kismet. I know. We'll get around to it. Hey, what? I'm not in a hurry. What am I hurry? That's 1,000 more hours I can play. All right, I don't see it here. Let's go ahead and, again, try it again. Go to the next one. Who is it? Who's there? Stop making that noise. Hello? Now, this trader cannot be destroyed. So, hit as much as he wants. It ain't going to happen. Some angry peeps out there. I hear them. But I don't see them. Ah, there you are. Oh, I can't hit him through there. Bummer. Well, I guess I'll just go out here and shoot him then. And this is why you keep that closed. So you don't come running up here and the peeps are there. Oh, some ferals and stuff. That's XP from my peeps. XP from my peeps. All right, that one down. You know what? I should get smarter and tag this before I fly there, right? Tag that before I fly there. And then fly there, right? This way. All right, through the trees this time, everybody. Through the trees. A little right. I totally would have crashed right there. I'm just going to say. I totally, if that was real life, I would have crashed. But luckily, this is not. Come on, darn it with this darn rainstorm. Stop the rainstorm already. So now, if I made like a t-shirt that said, stop the rainstorm, only you guys would get it. Stop the rainstorm, 7 days to die. There you go. Only you guys would get that joke. Be a total inside joke here in the stream. Hey, the whole cool thing is about flying is that you can see all the stuff and all of that. But I'm sure we'll see all of that at some point. How close are we? Oh, we're ways away. Yeah, and this is a great way to go around, survey the stuff. We're at 100 on Raiders. All right, we're on it. While I'm flying around, let's do it.
Raider.
Start early, go. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Bam. CW, Muttburger, Peanut, the 73rd, all getting some extra love. Let's see, Zcot coming in overall MVP with Gimpy coming in most assists, and Turk Smashy crushing those most kills. Very nice. Let's keep going for that gold, everybody. Yeah, a little start early there. Again, more units you guys put down, the more people come and join us, the faster we can do these battles, the more loot everybody's going to go get. So work together, just like we work together in game. Work together in the chat. to come and join us at streamcaptain.com. A super, super fun game and very, very addicting. All right, look what happened while we were away, everybody. Our thing finally cleared over here, and I'm going to try to head back right down here. I say, dive bomb! I'm just totally pushing my luck. Oh, there it is. I knew it was coming at some point. Oh, look at that. Look at that landing. Oh, that's... Come on now. Except for that whole part where I bounced and almost killed myself. That was a perfect landing right there. That was a perfect pulling right up at the front of the thing. Man, you go to the trader. You go all 10 traders in a day with that helicopter.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
I know, huh? I'm a sexy guy. What can I say? Let's see. What do we got? Lucky Looter, Needle and Thread, Wasting of Treasures, The Great Heights. This is nothing I need. I mean, it's nice. I'm sure my peeps would like it. But it's absolutely nothing I need. See, this is a perfect vehicle if you're doing the trader. Because you're not really collecting a ton of loot. You're just trying to get that one thing you're trying to get for your peeps, right? Let's look for duct tape while we're here. Because that's the genesis of us not having. I feel like that's another problem too. We don't have people doing trading, running out and doing trading. Now the thing is once we've exhausted, oh, there's a bunch of brass sitting right there. Once you've exhausted all of the loot, the only way to get loot is to do it through the trader, right? Because that's it. We've used up all the loot, right, till day 5,000. And that's the reason why I do that. I like to, let's get some ammo while we're at it too. How much is that? 1,200, that's worth it. Oh, bullet casings. So I feel like that's totally worth it. To have everybody with their own ability to fly around. Fly around early on. So we'll do a bunch of missions. We'll get a bunch of things. And we'll kick some booty. I don't think I went to this one. I think I went to that one. All right, we're out. See, you just in. You get it? You're out. Failing is all part of the fun, everybody. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to, totally crash and burn. It's all part of the fun. Oh, there's an airdrop over here too. All right. Well, how far is the airdrop out? All right, not too far. Not too far. All right, let's get the airdrop while we're out here. Look at this. Okay, now this is what we want to see. We want to see the beautiful cities as we're going on. Look at that gigantic factory over there. Have we been to that yet? Oh, yeah. We've been to that. We've been over here. Football stadium. Bunch of big old buildings out here. Where is it? Oh, it's literally right below me. Go! Ah! Dive bomb! Through the trees, dive bomb. Nailed it. I know you guys in the chat are just like, he's so good to die. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Let's run over here and see if we can find it. Hardest thing about finding the airdrops is sometimes they fall in the trees, or they'll get hidden, or they'll get underground, because this is a I don't know why I'm getting that out. Because this is an alpha game, so expect that to happen. Had I known it was that far, I would have got my Jeep out and just drove there. But that's okay. Easy. Easy, everybody. All right, where are we going? We're going this way. Oh, wait, no. We're going that way. Which way are we going? Going down. That's where we're going. All right, up we go. Whee! Okay. Again, I've not done this in a while. Doing a lot of things in this playthrough I haven't done in a while. Which is, doing looting and doing some A lot more looting. Oh, that's the one we went to last time. We're not going to that one. We already did that one. We're going all the way over here. We're going way over there. It's kind of fun doing that dive bombing. That's very fun. The shirts worked. I'm not looking to play, just curious. Let me scroll up and see what it is you were talking about. Let's see. Public or private server? Private server. Mostly PvE, only PvE. Could you do Horde Night at the traders since it can't be destroyed? No, it kicks you out at nighttime. I tried PvP server and I couldn't do it. Yes, PvP, I'm not a fan of open world PvP, or what is better known as being a jerk. Because that kind of PvP is not the, hey, you've got skills, I've got skills, let's battle. You know what it is? It's you running around looking for some loot and 10 guys jumping out of the bush and killing you. That's what PvP is today. Not the old school PvP, and I'm as old school as you get. I'm the OG, the original gamer since back in the 70s. And I played a lot of PvP. I've been super high ranks in just about every game that has PvP that I've played. I love PvP. It's very, very fun. One of my favorite games of all time, Hut Ball. If you've never seen Hut Ball, man, that's super fun. What are you doing here? Oh, getting all turned around. Getting all turned around. Come on, man. We got stuff to do here. Did I go to that one or did I go to this one? I can't remember. I can't remember. I could stop the stream and look at my video and see. Yeah, so that's the problem with PvP. And the same thing in this game here. As you know, you're running around, you're trying to have a good time, you're trying to build up your stuff, and all of a sudden a whole bunch of people come up and break your stuff. I'm not into that. That's not my thing. Now, I like going into PvP zones. I don't mind, you know, we know it's 8 versus 8 and there's some sort of potential that it's an even game and we're going to battle each other. That's pretty fun. But if it's just all one-sided, if it's, you know, 1 versus 10, I feel like that's not fun at all. So I don't do that type of PvP, and I have PvP completely turned off on the server. This is my server. This is a mega server. I like to cooperate with other people. I feel like that brings out the best in people. And when you have that kind of open world gank style PvP, I think it brings out the worst in people, right? And I don't like to promote the worst in people. I like to promote the best in people. And you see it here all the time on the stream. People working together, people having a fun time, laughing, and all of that. That's what my stream's all about. I don't promote that negativity. I don't try to, you know, bring other people down, whatnot. I feel like that there's plenty of that. Plenty of that in the world. You don't need more of that, that's for sure. Look at that beautiful part winter and part forest. We got our base right over there. We can't see it from here because when you're very far away, it doesn't show you your builds. It only shows you the POIs that were actually there before. You might have taken those POIs out. Wow, look how nicely gradual come down. You know what? I feel like we already came over here. We'll stop here again anyway. Just to double check. Kind of going by anyway. That's a nice gradual. See how nice and gradual that is? You're going down. That's like perfect. I don't know if I'm going to hit it just perfect, though. Feel like I'm going to have to do a little dip. All right, come on. We're going to make this perfect. We're going to dip. We're going to pull up. We're going to drive right along the road, right to the front door. Come on, let's do it. And we out. Right in the middle of the air. Look, it was perfect. Shh. Get that out of there. It was a perfect landing. Shh. Quiet. Yeah, see, that's one of the things that you can do. One, never listen to your chat as a streamer, by the way. One of the things that just make me laugh until I cry is when streamers fall for the old hit E to honk the horn. If you hit E, you jump out of your helicopter. And so your helicopter is way up here, and you're way down here. And then you got to build some blocks or whatever you got to do to get up there and grab your helicopter out of the middle of the sky, because it just hangs there. It doesn't fall. Like eventually, I'm sure they're going to add it where it does fall. But that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny when that happens. That's why you should never listen to chat when they're trying to troll you like that. That's why I don't allow links and all that kind of stuff. Because you get a lot of people that come in and do that, right? That's their thing. They go around different channels and they troll peeps. They troll peeps with stuff. Eat-da-dee-da-dee. All right. Well, it's weird when it won't go down on the ground. There we go. And we out. Easy. Man, I love looking at the map like this. So cool. Let me see the trader from here. Try not to get too high up. Gonna aim toward that runway and then try to come down into the runway. That's what I'm gonna start practicing. Right? So you're flying, you get up real high, and then you try to come down in that angle and then hit that. Press E, Mr. Streamer. Oh, there we go. Okay. Press E to honk the horn. Hold on. We press it. Yeah, I've seen that way too many times. It's too funny. Now, the funny thing is I might subliminally do it, which is funny. I'm going to try to come in for the perfect landing. Oh, a little too much, a little too much. A little left. A little slowing down. Oh, hello. That wasn't bad. That was a pretty soft landing. Now his pig got to die. I tried. I wanted to get the bones from it, but I obliterated it instead. Probably not good to shoot that with a shotgun. Why are all these doors open? I feel like I'm just going around closing all the doors. Spending more time closing the doors than getting stuff. All right. What you got? Pistol Pete number 3. Oh, I got excited there for a second. I need number 2. Night Stalker. Man, I wish you could just sort it by book. Or quantity or cost. I don't care what you sort it by. Just so all the stuff that's the same is together, right? All the books are together. And whatnot. Yeah, we should have just been buying all these books on day 1, man. We should be going around trading. Buying all these books. Alright, nothing there. Let's go ahead and just look for some duct tape. Nope. Bullet casings. Come on, where are you at? Give me the loots. You can also go in here and try to, see it easier and just kind of tap along these. Or just look for the stuff you're looking for. See, if I don't do this all day, every day, I forget what the heck I'm looking for. And sometimes I'll miss loot. But oh well, good enough. All right, we got to get to the next spot. Well, we definitely haven't been to that one yet. All right, how we doing? Day 139. All right, we got to get out there and make our helicopter landing spot. Maybe we don't even need a landing spot. You just land on the road. But it would be pretty cool. Troll! He flew right over his head just to troll him. All right, we're getting around nice and easy now. Having fun. I've had the game forever, but always on console and never online. Now I'm on PC, and it's a whole different game. It totally is, Bill. Yeah, I was saying the story of their console deal earlier, and that is that the fact that they licensed it to someone else. That company went out of business. They had to fight to get the licensing back. They're not a console developer. They're a PC developer, and that's why they licensed it out. And then they had to spend so much money trying to get their license back that it's not feasible, and they're probably gun shy, and I don't blame them at all. Getting somebody else to do their console version. So I suggest if you're going to play, break out that old laptop. It doesn't take that much. If you have, if you have a friend or you come onto my server or get your own server from Nitrado, they'll give you 10% off if you drop my name. Go for it. But one of the things that, let me give you a link. Help you out. Bam. There you go. Because they love me over there, and I love them right back. Yeah, get your own server. Use an old laptop, an old junky computer that you got. And then you can play just fine. Play just fine on PC. And then you get all the benefits of all the new features and all of that, like flying around and using Jeeps and other cool things that we're using. Thought I'd land there and just drive it like a car up in here. Whoa, hey-oh, hey-oh, hey-oh. Getting a little too good. Good enough. I mean, the second you hit that ground... Look, I'm going around... Who keeps leaving all the doors open? Somebody is a sloppy trader. Very, very sloppy. You don't leave the doors open, otherwise people get ganked. What's up, sweetheart?
If you are here to buy, I've got the best selection of medicine in the wasteland.
She got a crush on me. It happens. What can I say? Bullet casings. Get those. What else we got? Come on, give me something good. Oh, Pistol Pete number 1. Ah, I need number 2, of course. Of course! Sniper Volume 2. I need Sniper Volume 6. Man, look at all these books, though. Dang. Dang. That's a lot of books. Very tempted to buy all of those, but I don't want to waste our cash on that right now. Don't want to waste our cash. Nope.
Alrighty then. Stay safe out there.
Well, thank you. You too.
100 troops on the field.
You two stay safe. I bet you there's another trade around somewhere. Kind of feel like there's a place right there. All right, that's enough time of taking that long shot. But at least I got a bunch of resources I can bring back. At least I got that done. Just took a long shot, everybody. I did get my book at least for the Wasteland thingy, but I didn't get enough to find that sniper book. So we out. Pressing my luck. Not going to get any better if you don't test yourself. You don't try some stuff. I can flip upside down. Let's get up real high and do a flip. Alright, let's not screw around. Let's get back to base. Back to base, bro. Oh, wait. Small problem. Dive bomb! Oh, come on now. That was pretty good. I saw I was out of fuel there, and I thought I'd just kind of land and get low until I run out of fuel. And perfect timing. That was perfect timing. That was so sweet. So sweet. That was pretty sweet. Nailed it. There we go. Want to play some Fallout 76 before work? Only 5.86. Oh, man. It's always the worst, man. Whoa, I wasn't watching where I was going. I looked at chat. Whee! That'll teach me to look at chat. At least I didn't crash and die. Yet. Alright, let's get centered in here. Try to go as fast as possible. A little further up. Try to even out and see if the fastest we can get there. You know, I realized that I wasn't holding down shift some of the times. There we go. Somebody got banned. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 100 troops. Oh, 100 troops. Let's do it. Start early. 10 minutes early. Go. I hope it works out. Let's see. I'm a little nervous we're not going to make it, but I think you guys got it. Let's go. Sorry, I was a little busy trying not to crash into stuff. That was only 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Wasn't too bad. Gives us something to do while I'm just flying, too. There we go. Crazy, another Biggs, Peanut, and Built by Rye. All getting some extra love. 25 gold there. Very nice, Rye. The real Remnar coming in overall MVP with the most assists and most kills. Nice. All right, let's get back to it. Get you guys some gold. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Well, hey, whoa. We don't need the Tycoon in there. Let's get the healer in there. Get the healer in there. There you go. You can run in there and get your loot. Get that loot. All right, I totally flew by the base. Starting to get this down, man. I was just speeding on by. I get down a little bit. Obviously, burns your fuel faster if you're going faster. But there's our base down there. You can't even see it. You can't even see it. You know why? Because it doesn't redraw it until you're right up on top of it. See it? Because at a certain distance, it stops redrawing, even though I have mine set to maximum. Skills! Come on, that was pretty good. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Let's see some GGs. That was some skills right there, bro. Right on top of the base. Right on top of the base. Just boom. I'm home. That's it. Look out. Kismet coming in. That was some skills right there. I don't know why I was running around with all that ammo, though. That was a huge waste of carrying that ammo around. But such is the way it goes. All right. How we doing over here? Oh, that's out of ammo. All right. Ah, there we go. GG's in the chat. Rat just standing in her little spot over there. Standing in her little spot. All right. Lock that in. All right. Sadly, no magazines, but we'll check it again when it resets, day 142. Let's see. What else do we want to do? We're just going to have to queue up the old school loots. Not get those for some reason. There we go. Oh, she got a bunch queued up. Okay. She got a bunch queued up. Oh, yeah, I left it in there for her. That's right. Oh, it's AP ammo that I'm trying to make. That's what I'm trying to make. AP 762. But I don't have the ability to do that. So, what do we want to do? Got an HP 762. Sniper Volume 7. These are hollow points. Hollow points round used as firearm ammunition substantially increase base damage, but ineffective against heavy armor. That's not what we want. We want this against the heavy armor. One, it can penetrate one enemy or one block up to 250 hit points to also damage the enemy standing behind it. That's nice. That's nice. Sadly, we can't do that one. I don't want to waste this. You know what? We're going to have to make it happen. Make it happen. That's a lot of wasted brass to do that, so I'm not going to do it. Not going to waste it on just that regular ammo. We'll just have to risk it and see what happens. Alright, let's melt that down. Still making bullet casings down here. Oh, man, I got some sort of weird... Not able to do it. There's 1,000. Alright, we turn these off now. Melt that down. Oof, we got a lot of bullet casings, though. Man, that was a good car run, man. We just made a ton of it. Oh, why we got glass blocks? Oh. Tons of bulletproof blocks over here if you need them. At least I thought they were. Oh, or not. They're gone. Oh no, they're in the main base over there. That's where they're at. Put those over there for whoever made those. Probably Gwen, so she'll have that for next time. Ooh. Nighttime. Now you know why I put the bullets out there first. The zombies are going to follow me. Right, wherever I'm at, wherever Wrath is at, wherever Seed is at. So they're going to follow us. So if they show up, try to get in the doorway, my little turret thing here is going to wipe them out. And that's why you got to still watch it. Oh, over here. That's why you still got to watch it. Even if you feel like you've got everything on lockdown, you still got to watch it, and you still got to check your doors from time to time. All right, give a couple little repair shots there. Still got to watch it. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Man, that's a lot of brass. Holy mackerel, we kicked some butt today. Get some serious butt on that brass. All right. Oops. Nope. Yep. All right. Now what we're gonna do is keep just one of these running. Let's do the bullet casings there. We'll put the rest of this brass in there while it's running some out. Again, I don't know why I carried all this stuff with me. It wasn't really necessary. Now we're gonna go ahead and build ourselves an airport. Let's go. Let's take that. We've got our nail gun. Let's bring that up toward the front. Shotgun shells there. Rebar here. We've got our airport and loot bunker is what we're going to need to do. And let's see. Do we need to bring some of that? Some of this stuff we can just... We looted. We can put in the loot thing. Look at that. A bunch of patterns and whatnot. I was going to use that one. Some more bones we brought back. That's nice. That's nice. A bunch of glue that we bought. Oh, that's my thing there. A little extra ammo in there. We'll sort all that later. Sort it all later. Yeah, it looks like they went through and sorted everything. Oh, or not. Yeah, because I put it back here at the end. So, we'll sort all that later. Again, it's really not necessary to go through and sort here. Because a lot of this stuff you have a lot of. I have a lot of wood. I have a lot of pipes and stuff like that. The only time you really need to sort it is if you're going to make a run to the vendor, which is a great thing to do. Just fill up your inventory, run to the vendor, and grab a bunch of loot. And also you can put it on the helicopter and whatnot. Did you notice how you can use the helicopter inventory? Not until I really get the helicopter down will I feel like I'm comfortable, running over there with tons of loot, and I might get it stuck or whatever. So there we go. You hit 101 followers. Congrats, bro. Congrats on hitting that followers. How Fallout 76 going? Oh, it's going so good. We played it for 12 and a half hours yesterday. That's how it was going. Got nukes. Man, I didn't want to stop. We were having such a great time. Man, it was an all-out battle. I outlasted my entire crew. They're like, Kismet, okay, gosh, geez, 12 and a half hours, bro. I'm going to go sleep. I appreciate my crew, though. They know I'm hardcore. I'm all in. I'm very, very hardcore. Big time. I feel like maybe these, what do you guys think about, you know what, I should go at 100. Or maybe we should go earlier. Maybe we should go at 75 peeps. At the, on the ones here. On the gold ones. Yeah. Try to get more of those battles in. Try to get more of the battles in. So next time we can try to do. We can try to get tier 45. We're so close, though. We're so close. I feel like so many battles. Hold on. Let's go take a look at it here. We're at tier 45, 8 of 200. And we're gonna get like 15 out of 200. And then how much time we got left? 12 hours and 24 seconds. Or 24 minutes. Yeah, so that'd be about another 30 hours of the battle every 30 minutes. That's a lot of time. Let's go check the store. It was weird the store hasn't come up and said it reset yet. Oh, it did. There it is. Don't forget to check your store, everybody. Check your store. See if you got any upgrades. Check my army. See if I got any upgrades here. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It is incredibly fun and super addicting. It's fun addicting. You can see I've got tons of different units I can use. I've got my tank. I've actually got a custom skin for the tank. It looks like the Wasteland Tycoon. Paladins, healers. You get legendaries and epics. And, of course, you get scrolls and you upgrade them and you get cash, gold to make that happen. Then, of course, I can put one unit down, but you guys can put down a bunch of units and get tons and tons of gold and other loot like that to gear up your peeps and level up. I think it's super cool. Super, super coolio. Back itches. There we go. All right. So it's day 140. I'm standing on my head. Day 140. What am I doing? Putting the trade stuff back. Let's focus on that. Put my stuff back in there. Okay. Let's go ahead and have some more food, so we don't have to think about that every 2 seconds. There we go. We've got this. We need a bunch of cement. Now, the problem with flying all the way out there and making this is the fact that I may get all the way there and then not have the thing that I need. So we need to think about building. We're going to build with rebar frames. And we're going to try to make a landing pad, maybe more like a capture. Less of a landing runway and more of a like you land and then you bump into something to stop yourself. I feel like that's going to be a much better idea. Like, see how I landed there was I eased up and I just started going slower and I let the momentum of it just take me down and land on the top, right? As opposed to coming in like a plane where you come in where, you hit the railway. You don't have to do that with a helicopter. A helicopter just comes in and it hovers and it comes down, right? That's the way helicopters work. But when using a plane, it's being pushed forward by the front propeller and it's pushing it forward. And that's the only way it can go is forward. So if if all of a sudden you run out of forward momentum, you just go straight down. So you got to keep that in mind. But a helicopter can hover and then turn and then hover and then go down. And then if you need to go forward, of course, that's why you have the rear one to push you forward as well. And of course, usually on a helicopter, they have one in the back, which is how you keep yourself from just spinning around in a circle like that. It keeps you this way. This one's keeping you from spinning along with the blade. This one back here, and then the one on the top is keeping you going up and down. So this is, this way you're kind of yaw or how you want to do it. And then you got your pitch forward and all of that. And then of course you've got your up and down based on that, right? I mean, if you go forward, it's going to naturally pitch you downwards like this. And if you slow down and try to go a bit backwards, you go back that way, which is how that works. So you understand the principles of it. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, we'll go ahead and say that. Now I'm going to probably need a bunch of shotgun ammo. I was making a bunch of armor-piercing ammo over here. Man, I just remembered that. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and open that up. Get that at the ready and have this as a backup. I don't feel like I need my truck anymore right now. So let's put the truck away. What do I do with my motorcycle? I don't know. Oh, I got 100 duct tape. 100 duct tape. Well, I think I put it away. I think I put it away. Okay. There we go. Over 75 at the battle. All right, everybody. We're going to try this out. If it fails, then I'll give you guys 5,000 Kiss Caps. How about that? We're going to try it out. We're going to do a battle right now because I want you guys to get as much loot as you can before this is over. So let's try it. If it fails, then we'll just go to 100 next time. We'll see. I feel like you guys are going to kick the heck out of everybody. You're just going to totally kick their butt. Oh, yeah. You guys are just owning. You guys are just owning them. Wish I had thought of that earlier. Sorry, everybody. I wish I had thought of that earlier. Someone had mentioned that in the chat. I think it was Panda who mentioned that. That you know you might be able to start them earlier. Look at that. We had 50 people left. Next time we're going to try it at 50. Next time we'll try it at 50. All right. There we go. Look at that. More Casual Charlie getting... Oh, you lucky, Casual Charlie. See, now you got 50 gold. Another Big's getting some love. Crazy getting some love. Zcot coming in. Overall MVP. With another Big's coming in most assists. And Balcor most kills. Nice. Kicking some butt. All right. Boss battle. All right. Whoa, okay. That one might need more than 100. I don't know. That seems like a lot of dudes. So it doesn't tell me how many units are there ahead of time, right? That feels like about 150, 200 units right there. Let's see what happens, everybody. Let's see what happens. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. More people to put it down, the faster we're going to start that battle. There we go. Try to do those battles a lot faster. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get you guys some sweet, sweet loot. So we got that going. We've already got ammo over there. We've got some rockets. We went for duct tape so we could make rockets. And now we have a ton of duct tape. We have 118 duct tape. Well, that's, you know what? That's what we're going to use. Because that's what we're going to need. And rockets. So yeah, I feel like the trader has definitely got to be one of our options to get duct tape. Because eventually you'll run out, right? You'll run out in the world, you won't have enough, or it just takes too long to collect. And you could be running around, grabbing tons of loot, selling it to the trader, getting exactly what we need in that moment. Now the problem is, if everybody's not collecting and not going to the trader, then you have that problem of you don't have enough stuff. And that could happen very quickly in that kind of scenario. When everybody... when you're relying on the team to do all of that, and then the team doesn't show up, and you're the only one doing it, that could be very, very deadly on a horde night. But then, of course, that adds to the part of the fun, right? Adds the part of the fun. If everybody's not working away on stuff and collecting, it's when you're doing it at this level, by the way. If you're doing it at a much smaller level, where you're just going to drive your vehicle around on horde night, just let them chase you until daytime and then kill them all. Which you can totally do if it goes off the rails. Feel free to try that technique. You can also, if all else fails, put all your stuff in a box, get yourself a melee weapon, and run out there and just hit them with a melee weapon until they die or until you die, and then you respawn, come back, you hit them again, respawn, come back, hit them again. You're going to die a lot, but you can try to get it going. I've seen people do horde night just in melee mode. Just in melee. We've done it ourselves. I went, everybody off, melee, and we all jumped down in the middle of horde night and just battled it out. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun to do. And we won, by the way. We won. There were a few deaths in there, but we won. That's the important part. Buckshot was the other thing I'm looking for. Let's get that out of there. How much a buckshot that we made last time. And duct tape and rocket casings. Okay, let's get them going. We're back here. Rockets. All right, if I do them all at the same time, I can do 13. Really? There's definitely something going on there. What am I missing? Oh, gas. I need more gas. Like There's something I'm missing in that equation there. Not enough gas. This one done? Still cranking away. What am I doing? Rocket. Why do I not? Oh, I do have that favorited. Yay, okay. How am I going to do now? 59. It's going to take 30 minutes. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to do 10. That's why we have so many of these. I mean, might as well use them, right? I'm just sitting around doing nothing right now. Extra doors. And there we go. There we go. All right, we got that running. So we got our rockets. And I want to get this in today. At least a little bit of our Tycoon Airport. All right, put that away in there. Let those rockets run. I think we got enough time to go over there, tinker around, and come back. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Got our motorcycle so we can run around. Gunpowder. Put that back. We'll have enough to defend the base next time, the next 7 days. Around the base. And then we out. All right. Loot Airport. Here we go. Oh, no! Almost everybody. Oh, that's good. Turn me around the other way. All right, that's good. That actually worked out better. Look at fate. Fate lending me a hand as always. Appreciate that. Appreciate that luck. See, I actually want to go this way. All right there. I was going to fly that way and then turn, but it turned me around anyway. That was a good save. Try to get there the fastest I possibly can, but I'm burning a lot of fuel. I'm holding down the shift key. You can hear the difference, by the way, when you take the shift key off. Listen. It goes into like a lower gear or something. I don't know. It makes me feel better anyway. Makes me feel like I'm getting something going on. Still going back and forth whether I like to drive the motorcycle or the helicopter more. Though the helicopter's nice because you just get there faster. You get there faster, you can get that loot. Faster means more loot. More loot means more survival of my peeps. But this would be great. You're like UPS, right? You're like flying around and delivering loot back to the base. Definitely need to, oh yeah, I gotta restart midday, yeah. Yep, I will. Uh-oh. I'm hot. I think the biggest problem is you should definitely refuel before I took off. Because it takes about a full tank to get out here. And I don't know if I brought any gas. Oh, I did. Because I was making rockets, so it might have used up all of the gas. I feel like when you start getting low gas, that's the time to start getting low to the ground. I love doing that kind of stuff. It's like, meow, just barely missing it. It's fun. %. Will we make it? I think we want to turn toward the road. Good enough. Like Kismet, always do that stuff at the last minute. I know, it's just part of the fun. And we off. Whoa, that was a good takeoff. Like, boom. We're gone. All right, let's check the feasibility of the ability to land on this building over here. The important thing to remember about a helicopter is it's not a plane. You're like, well, Kismet, that's obvious. Not to everybody. It's not a plane. It's a helicopter. You want to just let its momentum do the work for you. We're going to try that out. Hey, that's the way to do it. Look, it's already got a wall there and everything. Just come in, crash into that wall, you're good. I think I could have probably landed it a little bit softer, but not bad. Not bad, not bad. I like it. I like it. Oh, wow. Do you want to give me some brass? Hey, I'm not turning you down. I'm not turning you down. Go ahead, bro. All right, this got to be cleared out. And you're like, Kismet, what you doing? I am building a loot airport. And what I'm doing is I'm picking the building, which is pretty much in the center of the town. It just happens to also be a firehouse, which happens to be also our main building as well. Wow, look at this beautiful shot. This game is, they really have improved the graphics in this game a lot. You guys cannot see it because you're seeing it as a compressed version of the stream on Twitch. But if you are looking at it on your monitor, even at 1920 by 1080, and you crank your graphics card up, if you've got a good one, it is beautiful. They did a really huge upgrade to the overall graphic. So very nice. See what we got here. Let's get rid of these potential hazards for my peeps who are coming in. This is like, thanks for the free brass and whatnot. I don't know if that's going to mess with my peeps, but I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, I feel like this is the spot. Yeah, I like that. Widen that out a little bit so someone doesn't just go past and hit the edge and go flying off the side. So there's no option to fall off unless you fall off that way. Then you're going to fall off. But yeah, we'll go ahead and extend this out a bit. Nice big wide target. Now what this is this what I call a stop wall. If you've ever seen me play Astroneer, put a 1 in the chat if you ever seen me play that. I'll see how many peeps in the chat. All right, there we go. A bunch of people watch me play. Now, one of the things I do, I was in the building zone again. One of the things I do is I build a stopper. So when you build kind of a down into the planet, into the surface, it's kind of like a slide. So you'll start to slide down there. And if you want to stop at a certain level and get those particular materials, and by the way, can't wait till we get Astroneer server as well. We're going to be playing that a bunch too. But you kind of slide down, so you got to have a stopper, something to stop yourself. So what I do is I build a little bit of a wall. So when you're sliding down, you can kind of go, boop, and it catches you as you're coming down, right? You go into like a little side thing. So you can either slide by it, or you can slide up into it, like that. This is basically the same thing. Except for it's a big old wall. And of course I want to make it easier for my peeps, so you don't want to have it be a small landing spot. So, oh my gosh, that is 10,000. That is a 10,000 plate. What the heck? That's not 10,000. That's 300. This is 10,000. It's a 10,000 pole, actually. It's not a plate. It's a concrete pole. Well, actually, in this case, it's a steel pole. Why would it be 10,000 right there? That seems like a weird place to have a 10,000. Oh, God. That's a really weird place. Now, it's going to make it hard for me to build. That just, like, screwed me over right there. But I'm going to take it out since I've already started, and then I'm going to cancel that. I'm not doing that. I changed my mind. Changed my mind. That's way too much work. Now, you got to assess stuff, right? Like, if I take that out, that's 10,000 all the way down, plus 7,000 or 5,000 for me to take that out all the way along that side. I can get my whole crew over here, and we could all do it together. But it's totally a waste of time. You know why? Because I have a ton of frames, so I can just raise it up another level. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. It's actually worth less of my time to raise it up another level. Or I can just say, you know what? I'm just going to put a little side level in here to help them out a little bit, like a little runway. And we can try that. All right, a little side level on the side. I feel like that's wide enough. That's pretty wide. That's pretty long. Now, you know what would be really cool is to put lights along here, right? Like a real runway. That would be a fun thing to do. All right, so I feel like that's a pretty good spot. Then the other thing is, can they take off from here? And I'll be the guinea pig. Oh, yeah. What happens if you bounce into the side? You still land okay, even if you bounce into the side of it. That's okay. I actually meant to do that, everybody. If I don't mean to do it, I will tell you. All right, let's try to actually come in for a nice... So you can come in from the side this way, too. And again, you pitch up a little bit and just slow down. I feel like you do a pretty soft landing. All right, again, just... Instead of treating it like a plane, you treat it like a helicopter. Pretty soft landing there. That's a soft landing, and then if you hit the edge here, it'll slow you down. And if you hit it wrong, you can just kind of try to take off again. I feel like we'll fill that in. I feel like that's all we need, really. Just keep you from flying off the side. So in case you come in from the other side, you can stop yourself. And if you got a primary wall like this one over here to stop you, if you don't got the skills yet, there we go. Sir, you are a good streamer because you're having fun. Really? You aren't faking it. No, you won't find me faking anything up in here. I'm past the age of trying to impress people or faking it or pretending to be whatever I'm not. I am who I am, and I'm not going to pretend to be anybody else because screw it. That's how life is. You get to a point in your life where you've already done all of that, right? Where you try to impress everybody and you're like, hey, I'm the good man. I'm good looking. I got money and da-da-da. You do all of that stuff, right? You spend a good portion of your life trying to impress other people. And then you realize that that those people don't care about you anyway. You spent all that time trying to impress all those people who don't care about you. Here's the thing. Impress the people who do care about you by caring about them back. I feel like that's a lot more worth my time than anything else. Does this thing go backwards? It does go backwards. I'm holding S. And I turn my camera around the other way. I didn't even know that went backwards. We out. All right, I want to practice a little bit. Now, I've got a little bit of a problem. I'm going to show you what it is here. Look, there's no bombs there. All right, come on, just go straight down, straight down. Nice. We've got a little bit of a problem. We're going to go solve that problem right now. If you ever watch my stream, you know exactly what I'm doing. One of my favorite things to do in this game.
Over 100.
Thanks, I'll start here in a sec. I love knocking stuff down in this game. Super fun. Super fun. Now, also, another cool thing about that, by the way, a lot of easy iron. All right, my mods are on point today. Look at that. Crazy's on point today. Show him some love in the chat. I don't know, though. That seems a little tough. That seems a little tough. You know what? Let's just go for it. Because you know what? YOLO, right? YOLO, we're all in this together. Let's start early. Come on now. Save yourself 10 minutes, get another extra battle in. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. $82 to $82. Oh, it's pretty even. 70 to 70. Get that healer. Oh, I took out the healer. Nice. All right, now we got turn tides 60 to 40. Come on, we got this, everybody. Get that boss. Oh, look at these guys over here taking a beating for the crew. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Get in there, Peanut. Get in there, Cookie Ninja. Rovis coming in, kicking some booty. Sin says, I ain't going to go down without a fight. I'm going in, Kismet. We got this, bro. Come on, we're going to take this out. We're going to make this happen. We're going to get this loot. And we're heading out. Look at that. Oh, look at this. They're coming in behind me. Coming in behind me. Let me move that up. Look at them swinging across to get that. Get them turrets. Nice. Nice job. All right. Look, everybody gets the loot. Oh, man, we should have been doing that the whole time. You guys should have suggested that earlier. Rot, Rovis, and Gamerman all getting some extra love. We still have 43 people left. Sin's coming in with the overall MVP. Twisted Cyber Chick coming in number 2. Getting attacked by something. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on a sec. I wasn't watching. All of a sudden, I see I'm bleeding out. Still bleeding. Still bleeding. Fucking mobs out of nowhere. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. I'm just shooting dogs and stuff that's come out of nowhere. All right. All right. Back to map. All right. Oh, man. It's getting late, though. It's getting late. What time is it? It's Horde night. I don't like to start a new map because then the next time we come in, we start off pretty tough. You know what? I'm going to be back later. We'll run as many battles as we can on Monday, all right? We still got 11 hours and 56 minutes. I feel like we'll do about like 5 hours. Yeah. You know what? I'll probably go after the stream. You know what? I'm going to keep the battles going after the stream. No, I'm going to sleep, then get up, and then start the battles going again. That's what I'm going to do. Because if I do it after the stream, then I'm not going to get any solid sleep. I'm only going to get like 20 minutes of sleep on and off all night long. Yeah, I'll try to get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Then we'll start that again. And we'll run that for like 7 hours. And we'll try to start battles early. If you guys are here. Now here, make a note. All my Stream Raiders peeps, make a note that in like 5 hours, set a timer right now. In 5 hours, I'm going to start this battles up. If we get 100 peeps, I'm just going to go, boom, start battle. All right? On the chest ones, I'm going to say start battle. We're going to do it at 50. We'll do it at 50. So if we get 100 peeps, bam, start battle. If we get 50 peeps, we're going to start those chest ones. So yeah, so in about 5 hours, so 5, 6, 7, 8, that'd be 8 a.m. my time, whatever your time is, 5 hours from now. All right, so make a note, set an alarm now, just go to your phone, alarm, set, 5 hours, because that gives me a little time to sleep, though I'm probably going to sleep for like 2 hours of that. Anyway, but there we go. All right, we'll come back to that, bro. We'll come back to that, and we'll just run battles. Okay, now I didn't want you guys to miss this. So I was cutting it open and I was just standing there. And then a dog attacked me. A whole bunch of mobs came through right here. But I wasn't even watching. Okay, that one was super cool. Why is that suddenly so loud? I don't know. It's probably because I'm not talking over it. Glorious, I know, huh? Oh, look who it is, everybody. My buddies, my pals. Rock Lobster Streams, everybody. Let's give them a shout out, mods. Now, what are some of the couple nicest peeps you're going to meet on Twitch over here at Rock Lobster Streams? Please do me a huge favor. Awesome streamer pals of mine. I want you to go over there. I want you to hit the follow button. I got 100, 200 people on my channel right now. I want you to go over there and make them smile by hitting that follow button, all right? Go show them some love. They play some great music over there. They play a lot of great games. Oh, play one of my favorite games, Warframe. Oh, I love that game. In fact, if I was still not married and didn't have kids and other responsibilities, I'd be playing the heck out of that game. I can't play MMOs because if I play an MMO, then my whole entire crew wants me to lead and start a guild, and then I'm not around enough and all of that, and I feel guilty. So there you go. So go show them some love, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link right over there to Rock Lobster Streams. Hit that follow button and show them some love, all right? Show them some love over there. Fantastic streamers. I love both of them over there. I hope you have been well over there. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate all the love you bring over here. I'd love to see you when you come into the stream. Appreciate it. We're just knocking stuff down. Playing the wonderful 7 Days to Die. Of course, for those of you in the chat who have not discovered 7 Days to Die, I've given away 100 copies of this game. I love it, love it, love it. Now, I'm going to go show you something that's pretty amazing. First, not my driving. Just keep that in mind. But we're going to show you something that's pretty amazing. Let's go up here and let's check it out. We're going to fly around for a minute. We're going to go way up here. I'm going to pull a little Lion King on you. You ready? Let's get up here, though. We got to get up here. Ain't there yet. Oh, wow, we can see the edge of the world. Any more cities out? Oh, look, we can see if there's any more cities out here. I don't know how high up I can go, but I'm going to try. Now, as far as the eye can see, that's your domain. You can build anywhere. You can tear entire mountains down, build entire mountains, lakes, seas. You can build entire cities. You can tear this whole city down if you want. You can tear every bit of that down and rebuild it from scratch. Or you can repair it, or you can build gigantic, huge bases there as well. It's really your domain, everywhere you see, and on until the horizon. All the way out. All the way. This map is 64,000. You can come in here and build whatever you want. Now, why no one else has built it at this level, at this incredible level of play, I have no idea. Frankly, if I was still young and had all that money in my pocket I used to have, I would full-on invest in these guys. In fact, I'd probably buy them out and then get some capital investors into them to get this really going, because this is amazing. The fact that you can go anywhere and build anywhere, do whatever you want to do, right? That is pretty awesome. Oh, you know we got to land on the hospital. Sorry, I just had another moment. I have to land on the hospital. Let's see if Kismet's got the skills. Ooh, this one looks pretty tricky. Why would you put a pole right by the helipad? Is it just me that seems like a bad idea? All right, let the momentum carry us. Seems like a terrible idea. Nope. Whoa, mobs, later! I landed on those mobs! That was cool. I made it. I could have stopped. I could have got out right there. I saw the mobs spawn right when I was there, and I was like, nope, I'm out. You know what this needs? It needs a Apache helicopter. Whoa, 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 no, Kismet! We're gonna die, bro. Saved! Woo! Kismet's getting some good driving in now. Whoa, too steep, too steep. There we go. All right, getting a little aggressive on that up and down, but it's getting better, right? That's what you got to do in these type of games. You got to you know, get it down. If you die, oh well. Just give it a go. Now, there's a bunch of bad guys up there. A bunch of ferals trying to eat my face. Now, I could have probably killed every single one of them. Want to see me do it? Let's go for it. Come on. Come on. Let's not be wimps. Watch this. Watch this. Another perfect landing coming in. Come on. Oh, wait. Way over. Way over. That's way too much momentum.
Hey, did you want me to make more?
Oh, my God. She scared me more than the zombies. She scared me more than the zombies did. She just made me jump.
Do you want to make more gas or?
Oh, something behind me. Why am I blocked? I'm a little busy. Whoa, he tried to blow up on me. A little busy. It's always when she doesn't say one word all night long. All night long. For 6 hours and 15 minutes. But in 6 hours and 16 minutes, at the very moment in which I land on the top of a bunch of feral zombies and a cop, that's when she talks to me. It scared the hell out of me. She's like talking in my ear. And I'm like, what the heck? What's going on? Don't forget it's Horde Night. Yes, I won't forget. I won't forget. God, it scared me. You scared me so bad. You scared me right at the moment I was battling. Oh, my God. Oh, give me a freaking heart attack.
So you want to make more gas or what?
Yeah, go ahead and make some more gas. Jeez. Oh, man, that scared me. All right. All right. That was pretty fun, though. That was pretty fun. What I did was I kited him around here so the cops couldn't shoot me. And I tried to get her on this side because, you know, they're all running behind me. So I tried to get around over here and then kite him around that way and then try to shoot him. She threw my old thing off because I wasn't really paying attention after that. All right. Awesome. I love the fact that I figured out you go backwards. Oh, no, you can't. I did it before. Oh, yeah, there we go. Try not to fall down that hole. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got this. All right. All right, so we got it kind of set up there. I forgot to mark it, though. Hold on. Let's see if we can do another landing. It's 13:30. I got to hurry up and get back. It's going to be hard. Now, look how it still shows the towers. Because it's just kind of putting a temporary facade there when you're flying around, when you're far enough away. But when I get closer, you're going to see that it's going to disappear. And I think that's going to freak some people out when they come in for landing. Uh-oh. See if we can save it. There we go. Oh! Almost saved it there, everybody. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. I still feel that other one was pretty epic. Landing on the top there and then killing all those dudes. Now, here's the thing. I can very easily run into a mine over here. There we go. We're up. I can very easily run into a mine flying around over here. I feel like we're going to give that another shot. I feel like coming in from the side is actually a little bit easier. Also, getting yourself level to your character. I feel like that takes a little bit of a... Oh! And there it is, everybody. You knew I was going to do it at least once today. I did not do that on purpose. That was complete accident. Oh, whoa, hello. Oh, that's fate trying to tell me something, Kismet. You forgot your loot, bro. Ooh, you see that fate trying to help me out there? Just kidding me. You forgot your loot, bro. Now you're like, Kismet, how you gonna go back up on that thing? Gotta get up there on frames. This way up there. So this is why you don't listen to the chat, right? You hit E, you fall down, and the thing never comes down. You have to get back up to it. Now, luckily... Come on, we got this. Luckily, I had some frames. Alright, I'm going to try this again. Alright, I'm probably goofing with this too much. Whee! There we go. Alright, I feel like you got to line up from real far away. Yeah, you got to line up. Come on, let's give a nice soft landing and then turn at the last second so we can take off. Let's do it. Come on. Soft landing. And then turn. Nailed it. Nailed it. That was exactly what I meant to do. Not even close. Not even close, but it was pretty good, though. I just need a little bit further in. A little bit further in. You know, practice is perfect. You know, I did some good moves earlier. But that's okay. I'm not afraid to fail. See, that's most people's problem. Is they're afraid to fail. Oh, here comes the cheers. Rock Lobster coming in. Give me the love. Give me the bit love for that. Oh, there's a mine right here. There's a mine right there. All right, let's just get out. Try not to step on the mine. There's literally a mine right there. Look at that. Nope. Pick that up. Okay. Took care of that. Thank you very much for that love. Well, that was something, wasn't it? Yes, it was something. It's okay if I make you guys laugh, then I'm doing it right. Right? Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to try stuff and say, oh, my bad. I made a mistake. I do it all the time. It's okay. You don't have to be a perfect being. No matter how much other people say they're perfect, they're liars. Nobody is. Nobody's ever lived, and nobody's ever going to live, because we're humans, and we're imperfect, and that's what makes us great. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we got it this time, everybody. We're going to do it a little slower. We're going to do a little bump. There we go. We're going to fly right off the top here. We're going to try again. little too far. I should have dipped down just a little bit. It's okay. We'll get this down. I feel like this is going to take as much practice as it does for me. Oh no! Frames! Frames! I gotta take those frames out. Oh, that was perfect, bro. That was perfect. Meant to do it. Exactly like that. Alright. Gotta take them frames out. Get out of there, frames. Knock them down. Alright, frames. Because if that happens to me, that's gonna happen to somebody else. I gotta take those out. We're gonna restart soon? I guess not now. Woo! Okay, we're up. Okay, how can we do that? We can pitch back. Oh, you pitch back. Oh, you pitch back and land. Oh, you pitch back and land, everybody. Oh, yeah. You gotta pitch back and then land. Okay, I gotta stop screwing around. All right, hold on. I gotta go. I gotta go. Man, I want to sit here and practice some more, but we're out. I feel like that definitely needs to be longer. Definitely needs to be longer, but we out of here. We got to get back. Hold on. We gotta. Yeah, you gotta pitch up. You gotta pitch up a little bit, and then you come down for a bit of a landing, just like a helicopter does. Like when you're coming down, right at the very end, you want to pitch up because that momentum is going to carry you down, and then you can kind of come in for a nice landing. You gotta find that pitch point. It's just like a perfect landing. There we go. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. We'll work on it. Get it all gassed up. All right. I'm screwing around. It's 15. It's 15 and I'm way out here. I don't know how long it's going to take me back. I might have to land on the horde base. And I've got 55 minutes on my broken leg. I'm sure that won't be bad during horde night to have broken legs, right? Good night, Growlers and Streams. Thank you so much for the bitty love. Appreciate you coming in, showing that love. Don't forget, it's horde nice. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thanks for the reminder. Let's say Nightlife wants some knocking. All right. Want some knocking? Let's do it. Let's troll the chat. Who that? Who there? Who that? You guys hear something? Yeah, pitch up at the last part. That's a nice one, right? You're coming in right before you kind of pitch down. You're coming down. You're building that momentum, and then right at the very end, you hold down spacebar and you pitch up, and then we'll come down and boom. Yeah, because then it's also slowing you down on your forward momentum too. So you're like, bam, and you come down. I'm gonna try that on the base on the way back. Our base is way out there though. I don't know, maybe I might not make it by horde night. I probably should have went earlier. That was my bad. My bad. But that's okay. I'll just drag all the zombies over there. It's me, Wrath, and Sita, I guess, at this point. We'll see how it goes. Oh, tip of the hat. All right, tip of the hat to you, Blur and Fire. Let's do it. There you go. Thanks for coming in, Blur and Fire. Appreciate you hanging out. It's 3 a.m. here, and I thought somebody was knocking on my window. I know, I've had the same thing. I actually, when I first started streaming, someone did that to me. And it was just too funny. It was too funny. See, I can take a joke, even if it's at my expense. Right? You gotta, at some point in life, you gotta take a joke. As long as it's not mean-spirited. I feel like if someone says, hit Alt F4, that's a bit mean-spirited, because it will quit out of your game. But especially if you're in a tournament or something like that, that's really a jerkish move. But something like knocking and, something funny like that. I don't feel like that's too bad. Or someone rickrolling you, right? Never going to give you up. The kind of thing. I feel like that's not too bad. I feel like it's all about the intent of how you do that, right? So I have it where now, instead of people trolling me, I let people in the chat troll all of you. I'm reversing that. It's a reverse troll. Hey, this thing goes fast, man. It kicks butt. I feel like you had a whole fleet of these going back and forth. I mean, you need like an Apache helicopter, though. That's the next one we want. Apache helicopter. That'd be a great mod. All you 7 Days to Die mod peeps out there. Apache helicopter, please. All right, coming in. Do a little dip. Oh, we got to take out the tree farm. That tree farm is in the way. Oh, that's the way to do that. Nailed it. That's a pretty funny way of doing that. But it worked, didn't it? I think I just damaged my solar cells, too. Get over there. It worked, didn't it? And it was before Horde Night. All right. All right, restarting the server. All right, that was too funny. All right, jumping out. Well, let me go stand by my box first here, so when I come back in, I can grab all my stuff. Now, I don't like to grab my stuff before... oh, wait, I should do a medical thing first before I log out. Hold on. Use that. There we go. All right, otherwise I'm going to forget. All right, we're going to go ahead and log out. Everybody's going to log out. And then we're going to restart the server. Right over here. Yeah, that was fun. We had lots of fun with that. About gave me half a heart attack. I know that's what happened. See, I'm up on the second floor too. So when I originally got that, when somebody trolled me with that, it sounded like somebody was knocking on my windows. And I'm like, oh crap, someone's knocking on my windows. And everybody in the chat just erupted in laughter. And I'm like, hold on, everybody. I literally put my headphones down. I got up. I went and checked the door to see if there was somebody downstairs knocking on the door. And I looked outside and went everything. And I came back up and they're like, got you. And you're like, man, you got me good, bro. You got me good. That was a pretty good one. So yeah, blame the chat. Don't blame me. They're trolling you. Don't blame me. There we go. All right. Hey, while we're doing this real quick, I will actually get up and stretch my legs because it's been 6.5 hours. Man, I'm not taking enough breaks. All right, 6.5 hours. Talk amongst yourselves. Good morning. Johnny Plays Live. Hello from London. I shall be right back in just a moment while we were waiting for the server to restart. All right. Hang out. I'm the only one on Twitch with the Stealth Boy, by the way. Watch this. All right, let's get this fired up. Get this fired up in here. Let's get this Horde Night getting going on. Oh, come on, server. Come on, server. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think it's just not showing it. I think it's just not showing it. Just back up and shit to join. Nope, still reloading. Still reloading. That's okay. And again, thanks for being here, Johnny Plays Live. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, you crazy. Appreciate it as well. We're going to have some fun up in here, everybody. It's that time again. Time for Horde Night, so settle in. Settle in. It's going to be crazy for crying. There it is. All right, jumping back in. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right. This is going to be a crazy Horde Night. Crazy, crazy. That was a lot of fun flying around. We had a lot of fun doing that. Definitely a way better way of getting around when you're trying to go to the traders and when you're trying to go real far out and whatnot. I feel like once you got the gist of it, you could come down and you can land there. But I feel like it needs to be a much wider area for people to come in and land. That smaller area, while it was easy for me the first time because, beginner's luck, while I tried to come back and do it again, I was trying to do a soft landing. And then right the last minute, I was trying to turn around and go the opposite direction. So I go out of there. How are we today? Doing awesome. Having a great time. Having lots of fun playing it here in the Tycoon Firehouse West. This is our awesome base. Another one of our mega builds out of our mini mega builds here in the stream. Very fun. There's Tycoon Firehouse East, which is a built-in POI that we kind of modified. And this one over here, we built from scratch. That's right, for all of you just coming in. That's right, that used to be a field right there. We built this gigantic place here for us to live in. And of course, we painted it all up nice and make it look pretty sweet. All over there, built that completely from scratch. Wrath helped out. Oh, we didn't put our stuff. No, we haven't put the names back up there again with Roe and everybody. We gotta get their names back up there. Not right now, obviously, it's Horde Night, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, we gotta get their names back up there. All the peeps that helped us build the base. We put their names on the side of the base. So we're gonna use that as a tradition in the future too. We're gonna always put peeps who come in and help us, who are major contributors to gathering loot and all that stuff. Put their name on the side of the base. All right, let's see. We need to go ahead and offload a lot of this stuff I have on me here. Didn't really need that much stuff. I feel like definitely that's kind of a bummer. It has that 10,000 across the top. Of that particular location, because it makes it harder for me to modify it, especially earlier game. If I didn't have the auger, it'd be even crazier. Let's just drop all this random loot in there. Oh, look at that. Oh, nope, not that. We know where that goes. Let's just drop.
Do we have enough frag grenades?
I didn't even make any frag grenades. I made a bunch of rockets. Bunch of rockets.
Oh, I think that's what I meant. I've been playing Call of Duty a lot lately.
There you go. What's the other thing? Do we have a bunch of repair kits? Do we get those going? I want to fire up a few.
We have 7 over here at the Horde.
Okay, I have about 6 here. Oh, somebody's knocking at the door. Sorry, we're closed. No solicitors. Come on. There we go. All right. I gotta get into Horde Night mode. Now, when I get into Horde Night mode, here's what I do. I go ahead and take all my other stuff that I don't need, and I go ahead and offload it onto something else. I got the AK. Don't need this, right? Oh, that actually I do need. That I need. And I'm gonna go ahead and switch my stuff around based on what I need. Now I have another turret here. And I'm going to go through, and I always repair my weapons ahead of time. And the reason why is you don't want to be, at a critical moment, you don't want to be repairing your weapons. It's a bit of a waste when it comes to your repair kits, but it's not going to be a waste to save your life, right? That's going to be a good thing. There we go. All right. And if you notice, I've got 2 turrets, and the reason why I have 2 turrets is because I can actually shoot 2 turrets as well. So that's what we're going to do. Or actually, I'll keep the AK. Put that there. AK here. We'll put the rocket launcher on 2. And this will tell me how much of this ammo that I have. Okay. Don't need the wrench. And we're coming right up on it, too. So we got to get going here. Get going. And we have some more kind of random stuff we can get rid of. This, let's use our food, so we're not worried about food. Let's put this back in there. Oh my gosh, we're over 200 plus now. Oh look. I got a flashing thing. I think I've ever been over 200. I'm so bad about my food. What's it doing? Is it healing me? Like a little, it was like it gave me a boost. Oh, I should have looked over here. It was like health recovery, yeah. Something popping up over there. I should have looked. It was over on the side. That's okay. I don't ever, rarely ever get up that high, food and water. Let's put our meds down there. As a matter of fact, we don't need that. Put that away as well. 4,000 iron. Wow. Got a ton of iron there. That's nice for next time. Tons of iron. Sort that. Alright, you know what? Actually, let's do this in case of emergencies. Let's put that there. And let's check our loot. Now, we got to be over there by 20. If we're not over there by 20, then things usually go off the rails. So, I don't want to jinx us. There's a level. There's a rocket launchers in there. Why are they in there? I'm taking them out of there. We go ahead and look for any ammo that can be used over there. And then we're going to come back over here and we're going to get all the rockets that we were making. And then I got to hit the road, Jack. Because it's going to be on here in a minute. Now, whether me and Wrath can hold them off, we're going to find out. Make sure I get into party. And that's a whole bunch of that. And you know what? I should probably bring a bunch of that. Hold on. Let's take all of that. I can put that in that turret down below as a backup. Got that loaded. Don't have enough AP. I got to grab it when I'm over there. Grab it when I'm over there. Shotgun, good. Okay. Oh, what? You know what I should do? I should bring a whole bunch of this iron over there. Why should I bring? I just bring it about that much. And the reason why I want to start doing some junk turret ammo. Now, it always seems like you have way more junk turret ammo than you need. But I always run out. No matter how much I put on my character, I always run out at some point of that junk turret ammo. Oh boy. We haven't done the thing. Hold on. I gotta go back. I forgot. Gotta help out. Gotta get this done. Now we're running behind. I knew there was something I was forgetting, and this was it. Gotta have this down. Oh, here she comes. Come over here, girl. Let me drop that on your head. I got time to shoot you right now. Whoa, what the heck was that? Made me use my good stuff. I killed her with a tree! Yeah! I killed a pharaoh with a tree! Awesome! Well, that was fun. I just killed a pharaoh with a tree.
That's all. Not
Killed that other guy with a tree, too. That was fun. Like, Kismet, why are you cutting this down? We're cutting this down so it doesn't slow us down on Horde Night. If you have this up, then what it does is it really kills your frames when you're playing on Horde Night. So cut down all the trees around your Horde Night base. All right? Have it where you don't have to look at every little leaf on there. Oh my God, we got a lot of these to go. Missed one over there. See that one over there I missed? This is the advantage of having the minor 69ers. I can cut it down faster. Where are you at, tree? Double whammy! Look, we're actually countering each other there. We out. Still got time. Now, during Horde Night, by the way, everybody, I'm not going to be talking to chat, so feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll be happy to talk to you afterwards. Go ahead and use my name, Kiz or Kismet. You also guys going to guess to earn some Kiz caps what direction that the mobs are going to start from. Are they going to start from west, north, south, east, or you can do northwest, southeast to double your chances. Go for it. Well, let's see how it goes. Now, they've been spawning over here in this kind of northwest corner. So I'm just going to assume that's where they're going to spawn. Like this. And I'm going to put my turrets down while I prep all of my ammo. All right. What do we got there? Pine seeds. Throw those pine seeds away. Let's get a little bit of this. So we got a little bit of something. Yeah, let me put them in there and see how many we got.
Oh, I grabbed some.
How many did you grab?
40, 50.
50?
57.
Okay, so I'll have 60. She's got 57. Let's say she's got 60. So half of that one. Oh, wait, just put... Wait, what am I putting in the storage box? Hold on. I've got 60. She's got 60. So put another 20 in the box. All right, put another 19 in the box. Get those two. And then I got to get my other ammo out of there. Don't forget your food, by the way, as well. All right. Let's use that. Okay, we're going to need a lot of ammo, everybody. We're going to need a lot of ammo up in here. Now, also what we're going to need, just in case a backup plan. Did I bring the steel? I did not bring the steel. All right, now we in trouble.
5.
I did not bring the steel. All right, I'll put this wood away. I did not bring the steel. We are in trouble. All right, here we go, everybody. It's on.
We got southwest. And we got a bomber already.
Bomber already? All right, doubling up on the bomber. Double up on him. Rocket him.
I lost sight of them. I got a lot of birds out.
Just back up a little bit. I'll try to help you. Got the birds.
We got west, south.
A lot of birds. All right, I'm moving to the other corner. Come on, pick it up. Oh, we're full. Jar of honey, bye-bye. Moving to the other corner. Or other middle area, I mean. Tons of cops in this southwest corner.
Bomber, southwest. Right? Was that a bomber or was that a cop?
That was a cop, but there is one in the southwest corner.
Okay.
Way out there, right where I'm hitting. Bird coming in. Oh yeah, we're in trouble. I hear him on this far side. I hear another bomber. I feel like they're rotating. I hear a bomber somewhere. Yep, right below me. He's already made it to the inside edge. Ah, it's gonna blow up. Holy mackerel, look at this! 3 bombers in play, 4 bombers in play. Oh, these birds are annoying. Okay, get out of that so I can shoot the bird. Well, this is going to be a tough one. Just keep shooting. 3 bombers coming in. Try to keep them back there as much as we can. By the way, we just started Horde Night. Massive amount of bombers coming in. Stupid birds. I need a 3rd person for birds. Reach 1st level of the base. Alright, I'm flipping that turret. What, you got a bird on you? Reloading my turret for a sec. Oh, they broke that thing. Jeez! Activating that downstairs turret. I'll be back.
Okay, okay.
It's already loaded. Get up there! Try not to go down there so they don't hit that turret.
Hey, I'm getting wrecked, Cody.
There's a lot of ferals coming in. They're already inside corner of the base. Stupid bird! I got you. Just keep at it. The worst thing is the stupid birds, man. They keep hitting me. Ugh, it's getting annoying now. Getting annoying, bird. Die. Don't forget to keep your health high. Use my thing. We needed way more rockets. Oh, nice. Hit myself. I can't see him. Move out of that corner. Move out of that corner so he'll move with you a little bit. Where is he? Where is he?
2 coming in on the west.
He's down there. I can't see him, though. Holy mackerel! Okay, get out of the hardest thing is getting out of this. Get out of the rocket. Yeah, additional breach underneath here. Let's start to rotate right.
Bomber coming in west side.
Okay, back up just a little bit so I can put my other turret down there. Oh, we killed him before he blew up. Nice.
Bomber west. Another bomber west is looking on the right a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is a big old fat breach. Oh! Bird knocked me off. I fell. Gonna need you to open the thing. Come on, put it down. Get on it.
You running around to the side? I got it.
I'm running in the opposite direction first, and I'm coming back to the front door. Bird knocked me off. You see that? Add a little excitement to Horde Night. My team's got me. They got me. Watch this. You got the blocks down?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, quick thinking, thanks. Stupid bird knocked me down. All right, I didn't know they could do that.
I thought if you knock it down.
I don't know how they could do that. I didn't know they could knock you like that. Well, now we know. That was a good save. Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody.
Nice, he died way up there. Oh, there's a bomber in the north, west, like next to our base. Oh, he died. Spike's got him.
Good save, good save. All right. Gotta move out of there because I can't get my turret back down. Get that. Try to get this bird out of here. Shoot that bird below your feet. Stand on the left side of me, and I'll stand on the right.
Bomber out.
Watching him. I gotcha. Let him blow up out there. Yeah, there we go. Kill those guys. He did. Okay, those rockets save him. We're not done yet. Oh, this is one of the greatest ones ever, everybody! Let's do this! Oh, now I'm having fun. Now I'm having fun. Get my other turret. Get my other turret. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Man, look at all that loot down there. Look out, there's one directly underneath you. He's trying to break in. He's southwest corner. Oh, I think I got him. Yeah, he's dead. Whew.
They may have. There's some coming in from the north looking, and there's a bird above us.
Yeah, looks like it's rotating. Looks like it's rotating. Yeah, coming in north side, north side. Alright, bring it, stupid birds! Really? Alright.
Good shot on it.
Alright, alright. We gotta watch out behind us, though. We don't get any sneaky sneaks. Nope. Alright, go full auto on him. Up, bomber. Straight out north. You got a double whammy these bombers. If you can't snipe them in the head, you got to double whammy them with rockets. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Another one, another one. And another one's coming.
Dang! They were so hard to kill. Oh, how did they get so far in over here on the right?
I just saw that.
Wow, making junk turret ammo. Make more junk turret ammo. Give me my big gun. Nope, wrong gun. 22 rockets left. Another one coming in real far northeast side. He's going to probably run for that same gap.
Another one coming in.
He's going to keep on firing until I don't see any more bombers.
That one's low.
Another one on the left, north side, direct out. A little bit in the corner. Dead? He's dead.
Dead.
Alright. Bird straight out. Got him. Jeez, bro! This is stepping up! 15 rockets left. It's 317. I think we got this. I think we might have it. Gotta keep rocking the heck out of those guys. I'm gonna take out some of these ferals. Whoa. Oh god, oh god. Not that. Come on, repair, repair, repair! Reload, reload, reload! Yeah, just rocking some of these ones if they get too close. I'm repairing my things. Oh, another bomber. He dead. Holy mackerel. What are you doing over there, turret? You're doing a whole lot of nothing, bro.
Bomber straight out north.
Barrels.com out here. This is the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play it, everybody. We still kicking butt. Bird.
It's like the last stretch and they all appear. 5 seconds.
Bomber coming straight out north. Just rocket the rest of them. Rocket that bomber and then rocket the rest of the mobs. You did not.
Winners.
GG. I just realized I wasn't breathing that whole time.
I know, I was holding my breath too.
I was holding my breath most of that time, everybody. Woo! Mama! But look at that sea of loot, though. Holy moly.
Nice.
Well, let's jump down and get it. Let's get that loot, everybody. Holy mackerel. Let's see some GGs in the chat, especially for Wrath Wall over there backing me up. We kicked some butt, everybody. We kicked some serious butt on that one. Let's go ahead and put some ammo back in here for next Horde night. Put that back in there. Rocket. I had literally one rocket left. Nice. All right. Hey, no, once you got an opening here, you might as well just run down here. Do what you got to do. All right, come on, motorcycle. There we go. I'm going to jump down and then just throw all this stuff in here, which I got to take back to my base. We'll throw that all in there and then grab some serious loots. All right, get the shotty out as number 2. Don't need the rocket launcher anymore. Make sure we got, make sure we got ammo. I got to switch ammo. Back to that. There we go. All right, it's looting time, everybody. Looting time. You can just go ahead and grab the loot, by the way, Wrathwell. You want to grab that side, the north side, and I'll grab this kind of south side.
Okay, let me put... And a sneezing fit right there.
All right. Gonna grab this loot as quick as possible before it vanishes. Now, that was a really, really fun Horde night. Now, if you've never played this game, I highly recommend it. It is an incredibly, incredibly fun game. Man, that was an early up to the side of the wall. Oh, there's a level 6 helmet there. That was an early up to the side of the wall, already breaching the outer bomb wall. That was making me nervous because one of them snuck through while we were taking off the side over here. They snuck through and they got to that inner part of the base straight away. And that's what makes those bombers so dangerous.
Do you have a knife or something for the animals to get the bones?
I brought the chainsaw. You have a chainsaw?
No, I got a knife. I don't get as much with the chainsaw, and I just wasted gas with it.
That's all I got is the thing. Next time I'm going to spec heavy into animals, I think. I'm going to spec heavy into animals so I get tons of bones. So we got more duct tape. Our peeps that spec heavy into animals are not on. So we're bumming. We bumming.
Find any antibiotic?
I think I did. No, I thought I did. No, I have some vitamins on me. Oh, I have some vitamins on me, not antibiotics. Yeah, that's what I got.
And I got some vitamins. Birds infected me.
All right, we'll take a look, see if there's any more. If I get on the vehicle and drive around and see if there's any more loot laying around. Love that little spin out. See how it spins out like that? It's real fun. All right, see what else we got. I'm full over here. There's one more in this corner where I'm at.
Ooh, look at me walking.
No, you squeezed in between there. Look at you, Tricky. Now you gotta get out of there. Now you gotta make your way out. Thanks so much for the follows, by the way, everybody. Who we got coming in? We got Seppi coming in a while ago. We got Bush coming in. We got Wall Plays and Cash Money. Thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. If you like that type of entertainment, if you like those kind of battles where you know that at any moment it could go off the rails, hit that follow button, become part of the Wasteland Tycoons. We have a good time up here in the stream. We got into some serious trouble there. I was holding my breath for most of that. Right off the top of the rail, we went off the rails. Now, it seems like that's an impossible way for them to get through. But look at that. See, I told her right at the top of the stream. I said, it's not impossible. They made their way, and look at this. This is not even double lined. This is not even double lined right here. Still haven't finished that yet. But yeah, we got a whole lot. That's right. I forgot. I gotta double line all of that with steel. But they did just straight away pull a little sneaky move. Got over here, broke this, and then of course they can actually get into the inner part of that and just start to break their way through to the inner part of the base. And this is one of my more genius ideas. I call it the bomb wall, and that's exactly its purpose, is to take that bomb damage. And as you can see, it worked pretty well. You can see this actually used to be steel here, and I got blasted off the top of there that there were so many bombers blowing up right there. Now, of course, what happens is after you've, of course, taken all that damage, now you've got to have enough iron so you can go in and repair all this damage and re-steel this all up. Luckily, I was making a bunch of steel earlier. We should have a bunch of it back at the base. I'm going to run back and grab it. I'm going to drop this loot off and come back with a bunch of steel and stuff for the base.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right. So I'm going to run back, and I'm going to get a whole bunch of stuff that's going to let us repair the Horde Night base for next time. Now, it's always a good idea right after Horde Night that you go in and work on your base a bit. Unless you're going to do a lot of modifications, which sometimes I do. Typically, we go in and we do that straight away. Now, here's our Firehouse East and our Firehouse West here. That was one of our mega builds. Incredibly fantastic. One of my favorite builds that I've done. Now, there's a whole team of people working together, by the way. Oh, I forgot to hit the switch. Helps if I hit the switch. There we go. Oh, did I not hit the switch? Huh, switch not working.
Okay,
Going to the back of the base. It's weird, the front doors are... Oh, because those are solar. Those are solar. I think we switched those to solar. Ran out of gas. That's okay. That's why we have this back entrance over here, just in case. And I'm going to go up here and I'm going to fix it right now before I forget. Gonna get it going. Thanks so much for that cheer, love. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Look at them GGs in the chat. You know what? I feel like giving you guys 1,000 Kiss Cats. Bam! Right there. For the next giveaways, for being awesome in the chat. Basically cheering us on. Turn on. Oh, I don't have anything to refuel it with. It'd help if I had some gas on it. That would be helpful. Let's drop this loot off first. You're standing on the drop boxes, everybody. There we go. We'll go ahead and put it out. We'll let her slide this time. Since she did such a great job on that Horde Night backing me up. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get all that in there and get it going on. There we go. All right, we're going to get some gas. Get it going. Tons of cheers coming in. Thank you so much for those biddies. I appreciate it. We're going to need some gas over here. There we go. We're going to run up here. And we're going to get it going as well. Refuel. There we go. Turn that back on. All right, there we go. Now, one of the things eventually I want to do, obviously, is have solar, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. It'll just go ahead and keep on. Which the console version of 7 days was Alpha 18, so still on 15. Oh, well, they got the rights back at least. Yes, Cash Money. I talked about that earlier. Whoa, dropping a big bada boom. Thank you so much. Makes my dragon dance. In fact, while my dragon's dancing, I'm going to catch that bitch up on fire.
Dracarys.
No one else got a flaming big cup on Twitch. Only me. Thank you so much for coming in, showing that love to the stream. Appreciate it big time. Oh, we got some battle action going on. Luckily, we got our turrets ready to rock. All right, so eventually, of course, you'd always want some solar going up there so that you didn't have to constantly have to refuel it. We're getting to it a little bit. We do have some solar up there. It's kind of interesting that the outer door opened, but those doors did not open. It must have been right on the last of its gas there before it ran out. But hey, there we go. We got that finished and ready to go. Let's put this gas back in there. We're going to go ahead and grab all of this steel that we had from before. Now, the first thing we're going to repair is going to be the ground area around the turrets. We're going to go to town on all of that, like so. Very nice. And we're going to go into build mode now. So let's go ahead and take all of this heavy weaponry off of there. And then we're going to need our, well, put it in my vehicle. And now this should work. So it's going to trigger this. And it's going to trigger our turret. I mean our hatch. Now we just run down in there nicely. Alright, let's grab all of this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd all my stuff go? Huh. How many motorcycles I got going here? How many motorcycles I got going, everybody? Apparently, a few. Alright, that's it. I got a few motorcycles going. Let's clean this place up. This place is a mess. Alright, peeps. Nobody's picking up their stuff.
Oh, you picked up mine.
I'm cleaning house down there. Picking all this up.
Mine is blue.
Mine is blue. Yeah.
Don't be jealous.
I'm so jelly. I want a blue motorcycle. Actually, I want a red one. That actually is a great idea, so you know which one's yours. Very, very good. Well, we got 15 cars down there and 4 motorcycles laying around. You know, I thought I'd, clean up the house a little bit. Peeps, using the vehicles but not putting them back. I'll put it in the thing for you. You can just grab it out of the box. No biggie. There you go. No biggie. Cleaning the house here. Cleaning the house, people. All right. Let's put that up there. Let's get to cleaning this up. Oh, let's put up in our defenses here. What was that?
Taking my blue bike.
Oh, we got a party out here in the Northeast. Like a shotgun party.
Horde.
Death from above, baby! He's running away. So lucky.
Did
Wait,
I miss the party?
You did. Yeah, that was perfect timing. You totally jumped down after I killed all of them. That was funny. That was funny. Well, I like that red shotgun. That's cool looking. I like that.
Look. All my weapons are different. Are red. And I got a black one.
Yeah, cool. Like it. Like it. All right, I gotta get back to work. Back to work. That red armor looks dope. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. My peeps are very stylish. I don't think about it. I just do my thing. All right, speaking of doing my thing, I was putting stuff in the turret before I got distracted. Look, there's another vehicle out there. There's a vehicle out there. There's something out there. What is out there? Like there's a vehicle way out there. I don't know what's out there, but all I know is I'm gonna put some ammo in these turrets so I don't have to keep coming out here killing all these mobs all the time. You want to keep yourself some ammo in your turrets to wipe out mobs because they're constantly going to attack your base. The big problem is, well, that's Cedar out there. All right. Oh, I didn't even know Cedar was back yet. Well. Oh, you got to add her to the party. You got the party.
Big bada boom.
Oopsie. Going after it. I drop 100 bullets. I'm going after it. Big bada boom. Thank you, Wild Plays. Appreciate the more bitty bitties. I can't believe this game's still in alpha. I know, huh? I know, but you gotta think it's, it's a small studio. It's not like they're, EA Games or something. It's not like they have, thousands of people working for them. They don't have a big old game studio. They're just, taking their time, adding what they like over time. So I was going to talk about that update for console. I was talking about it earlier, and they had to fight to get the rights back. But they're not a console developer, so don't be mad at them because they're not developing console. Bunch of them coming in the old base. Look at them rushing the base.
Is it another shotgun party?
My turret. Oh, well, helps if I load it. Yeah, they were full on trying to break into that base.
Rude.
Yeah, they were going to town on it. Oh, didn't get enough damage, though.
This ain't no restaurant.
I know, huh? Man, it's almost like these zombies can't read, right? No solicitors, no zombies?
I know, right?
There we go. We have a lot of fun in this game, everybody. We have a sense of humor. You gotta have a sense of humor when you play these type of games. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I got those in. Let's get these in the back. Keep these mobs off of our base. Let's do this one first. My gosh, yeah, we've been burning through ammo like crazy. Burning through ammo like the crazy. I'm almost tempted to put the horde base underneath the bottom. And the reason why it's good to have the horde base underneath your production base is because while you're building your horde base out, when they're coming in to try to get to you, they're just running in and dying on all those spikes. So you have all those spikes out there, and they're just constantly dying and dying. When you have two separate bases, well, then you have two separate defenses that you have to mount, right? You got all the spikes along the sides, plus all the other stuff. You have to defend. Don't replant that. Nobody, please don't replant that farm, the tree farm. Just leave it empty. I feel like that is one of the things that that's sometimes tough when you have two bases as opposed to just one. In our case, we actually have three bases. We have one over there, we have one over here, and we have one over there. And I'm building a remote base that is for picking up loot. So what we did is we built a little bit of an airport. We were testing it out today of a spot for us to land far away when we're using the gyrocopter, right? And so we can fly from this city to another city. And I've tested it way up here, and it's a pretty good spot right over here. But I feel like it definitely needs to be longer, as well as kind of a way where you can just come in and no matter what, you always land in that particular thing. You can pick it up and turn it around the other way, and then you'd be able to take off. So I feel like I might have to take that end out anyway and extend it way out, and of course put supports on it so people can come in a long runway and then land. I almost kind of feel like you want to do maybe two sides, right? Do two sides and then come at it at an angle, and no matter what happens, you're going to run into the wall. No matter what happens, unless you short it, then you're going to be in trouble. But if you don't short it, you're going to hit that wall. So I'm kind of tempted to do an L-shaped wall where either you come up over the top and you can land, or you come in, from that angle and then you hit that wall no matter what, and then you land. So you don't overshoot the top of the base. So we'll work on that next time. Next time. For right now, we got to get over here and we've got to fix up our Horde Night base. So I'm trying to think in my
Steel over.
right now.
Awesome.
I gotta get my bike back though. Gotta get my bike back. Should take a helicopter over. You're like, Kismet, aren't you gonna close the door? Don't need to. That's how we do up in here. Here we go. Can't believe this game is still an alpha. Yeah, it's really awesome, though. I've played for thousands of hours, and it's pretty awesome. Is it possible to make an underground base? Underground bases are the easiest thing to do in the entire game. Absolutely. We've done a lot of underground bases. I can tell you they are a great way to get started. In fact, there's some already pre-built underground bases that you can find in the game. Just look for a water well outside outside a house. So while you're wandering around, you see a water well, go down in there and see what's down there. There you go. Give it a go. Great way to start, just like it's already built base. You're good to go. Now, if you want to build a gigantic mega base like ours, well, then you gotta, you gotta put in time and effort. You gotta put it in, right? You gotta put in that time and effort, especially great with your crew. You get your crew together and you get yourself a nice mega server like I've got, so, you're not lagging out on Horde Night and causing you to die. It's the only time it's okay to drop a name. You can drop my name. Bam, right there, and you get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get if I go and get a server? I don't get nothing. I already got a server. But you get something, and that's what's good. I like that. I like when you get something. That's the way I roll up in here. All right, now this is a hardest hit spot right here. Oh, I forgot to get my... No, I got it on me. Yay, look at me. Man, I'm really rocking it today. I'm kicking butt today. All right, come on. Hold down the R. There we go. And what this is these are wet concrete poles that are centered. And we're going to go ahead and copy rotation. Pop that down. We've got to let that dry so that we can upgrade it and then upgrade it again. One of the toughest things to do is to put in your defenses, like all of this stuff here. To put in your defenses while you're actually constructing the base. Because it requires a lot of extra work where you have to build up over the base and whatnot, right? You gotta use frames and whatnot to get up and over the base and up and over the spikes and everything that you're working on. I find that's really tough as a builder, so I usually like to leave that out while I'm making modifications to the base. But we do like to get in and try to repair it straight away, so we're just going to go ahead and repair it. They favor this corner for some reason. They really like this corner. So we tried to get this going. Now, one of the things I did that is like a Hail Mary, which really helped us there, which is the turret inside the base. There's a turret in there that shoots really, really far. And when things start going off the rails, I go in there and I fire that turret up. Now, it'd be nice if I could have them above the base or whatnot. But I would really probably, after I'd probably work on our remote looting again and try to get everybody to take a little helicopter class next time. And we'll try to put in some remote turrets and then run some lines out to it and all of that. We might have to build some power poles and whatnot and run them to the outside. Now, the reason why you want to do that is, say in this corner over here, you had way out here, right here in this corner would be a perfect spot for it, right here. Right there in this corner, after they've already run past. Oh, wow, somebody extended this whole thing. Is it me, or did someone extend this whole side?
Somebody did it.
Must have done it last time, right?
I don't think so. I think it's been like this.
I could have sworn they extended the front and that far side. They must have come back and done this side too. All right, come back and done this side too. One of the problems I had in a previous version is the fact that they stop spawning if you. Look, I found the spikes, everybody. They stop spawning if you go too far out with cement. You gotta watch out for that. I hope they figure out how to figure otherwise time to get a PC. Yeah, you know what? Just get an old laptop, an old PC, an old junky one, and then get on someone's server, right? That's the thing to do, because then all the power of having to run it is really transferred onto the server. Of course, you can work as a team. You also come and join us. We work together. We gather a whole bunch of stuff up. We help everybody out. We work as a team. We all are together on Horde Night and all of that stuff. Feel free to check that out on the Discord. I'll throw that in the chat for you as well. We got our rules up there in the lurker chat. It's just like, going on like a Reddit post or whatnot. It's like just a chat you can go into, and there's a little pin, like a push pin up at the top. You click on that. It's going to tell you the server rules and all of that. And you need to agree to the server rules and whatnot. Now, the server does not run when I'm not on. It only runs when I'm here, and then we all work together for the betterment of the crew. All right, nice. Nice. Let's see. Are you on a PvP server? No. I'm on a private server, mega server. And I have up to 64 peeps on it. Pretty nice. I think I got it turned on 20 right now. I got it turned on 20, but if we need that many, I can crank it up to 64. So, and that's pretty sweet. That's a lot of peeps. Now, it'd be pretty awesome to set up a system like we've been working on. Upgrade that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to set up a loot airport. Now, basically, where we can go and set up a whole bunch of looting at a remote location, and then have people kind of basically, oh, look at that, took a lot of damage. Have set up an ability for them to fly over there grab the loot, and run it back. One of the things is I have it set first to the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play it. Literally, I have it set to insane mode. I have it set to 64 zombies spawn per person. 320 zombies can be on the screen at one time. Thus, why so many zombies on the Horde night we just had. It was pretty epic. It was actually super, super fun. I actually was holding my breath most of the time because I felt like they were going to breach. Yeah. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to stop them, obviously, from breaching the inner part of the base. Now, it seems impossible, but I can tell you they did it a couple Horde nights where they breached all the way through. All the way through. We did not have enough rockets. We did not have enough stuff. And that's pretty scary. It's pretty scary that the game scales up, and pretty awesome, by the way, that the game scales up. How the better you do and the longer you go and the higher your game stage, the game gets tougher and tougher. Now, did I mention 320 zombies? Well, guess what? On top of that, 200 animals can spawn on top of the 320 zombies as well. Also, our loot spawn is 5,000 days, which means basically it's never going to spawn. We've been to 5,000 days before. When I used to let the server run all the time, community get on it and do all of that. We've been to 5,000 days. Believe me, it takes a long time to get there. But we're on day 141. So what you have to do is keep going further and further and further out. I feel like that's more realistic. We're not running any mods. We're running vanilla. Right now we're in alpha 18.4 B4, running on our mega server at my buddies at Nitrato. And having a good time. Having a good time, as you can see. So we try to enhance everything that we do. We try to iterate on it and make it better each and every time. So we try to, of course, figure ways of countering these bombers. And this is my best idea so far, and it has worked really, really well, is the bomb wall here. And you gotta put a lot of time and effort into it, though. This is not just me. Now, I can say, oh, well, it was all me. I did it. No, there's a whole lot of people working together. You got Wrath the Wall over there working together. Oh, right there. There she is. Wrath the Wall working together. You got Sita helping out. You got a whole bunch, a whole list of people who come in and out of the server sometimes when I'm playing, especially help us at the very beginning when we launch. The bulk of this base, by the way, the inner part of the base, which actually is a lot smaller than the typical kill box. We've built one 4 times this size before. Than in our last playthrough. 4 times the size of this. That is quite the undertaking. This time I said, okay, I'm going to go a little easier on my peeps and build it a lot smaller. So this is the small one. This is the small Horde base. Now, why do I build it at this size? Well, one, it really feels a lot bigger because I've layered it out, right? I put a bunch of bomb walls up so that if they blow up here, boom, they're just hitting these walls, right? As opposed to breaching the inner part of the base. Now, when you're repairing in an area, too, don't forget to check that inner part, check the floor, check the upper ones here. Because what's going to happen is you're going to forget one of these, and then all of a sudden next time they're going to be like, whoop, whoop, right into your base. Right? So you got to watch out for that. Now, anytime that we fight them back, we go in and we go ahead and fill in the rest of these as well. Oh, you know what? I should let Wrath fill these in. You want to fill these in, Wrath, to get the XP?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to drop this forge steel for it. Got a whole bunch, like 1,500. Just all the ones that can be filled in, fill them on in. Save a little bit for this one over here, though, too, that's that they breached. They broke. Save just a little bit for when that dries. Come back for it. All right, see, if I keep doing it, I'm the highest level on the server. And the reason why, because I'm the builder. I usually do a lot of building. I'm game stage 580. We're trying to go for game stage 800. We're playing it in the hardest mode, the hardest way it can be played. You can't play it any tougher. The only way to make the game tougher is to be a higher game stage. Now, I could be like God mode in here because I'm the server admin and I could go in and I could give us everything and I'd make it easy mode and I could turn on creative mode and all that stuff. But I don't feel like you earned it. I like to earn that battle. I like to earn that moment where I said, we kicked their butt. And that's what we did. we majorly kicked their butt and they were coming in 2, 4 at a time. We had a ton of cops, feral cops coming in, ton of bombers all coming in at the same time, which is pretty tough. Pretty tough. With just 2 people and a couple rocket launchers and a couple heavy weapons. That's pretty scary. But as you can see, they've taken out a lot of it. This was all filled in before. A lot of it on this side and definitely a lot of it got breached over here as well. See, when they start getting into about right here, and Sita's in there kicking butt, repairing all of that, when they get right about here, that's when I start getting nervous. Right? When they get about that far in, because they're not far away from getting that bomb wall, and then 4 or 5 of those bombers, and they threw that. They threw that. And they start to step it up, too. They start to step it up, and it starts getting crazy. And I love that. I love that about the game, and that's why I love Alpha 18 probably more than any.
Entire bomb wall? Each little...
Just do the ground first. Do the ground out here. There's a whole bunch of spots that are open. So anywhere you're going to put a spike down, just do all of that first. So like there's some on this other side if you've gotten all that over there.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the bomb wall maybe next time. I'll come back and try to get it from the inside.
Okay.
So yeah, we try to keep stealing it out, because at some point you don't necessarily have the steel to do all of it, because that takes a lot of time, and that's a lot of steel and a lot of concrete and a lot of stone and a lot of hard work to make that happen by a whole lot of awesome, epic people. And usually it's out like this. See? That's a lot. And it seems like a lot of defense, but it's really not. It's really not. If you let those bombers get through there, you let those ferals get through there, they'll get to the inner part of the base, and it'll be like that stuff is not there. So that's why you always got to prioritize first, always bombers first. If you're a great sniper, you can snipe their head off. Awesome. I can never seem to snipe them, so I just shoot them with a rocket. And then what we do is we double up rockets. We hit rocket, and then he stands up, and then rocket, and then usually that gets him. If I don't get it, then we just keep rocketing until he dies. Right? Now, also, what you can do is you can hit him way out there and just let him blow up way out there, which takes out a bunch of the other mobs, too. Sometimes we do that as well, especially toward the end of the Horde Night where we're just trying to clear all the peeps that are left. We'll just start blasting it, and we can always repair what's out there as well. That's a ton of Z's, exactly. Ton of Z's. Can I ask, how long did it take you to build this base? The base itself, the inner part of the base, I kind of slacked a little bit this time, though. Normally, I'm hardcore. Normally, I go straight in, building the base, and do that. Now, I asked my crew if they wanted to build the base this time, because I've literally played for thousands of hours. I've built hundreds of bases. I've taken over tons of POIs and all of that stuff. Oh, we need to turn this off while I'm thinking about it. Let's refuel that, turn that off. I bet it ran out of... Oh, it didn't run out. It still had more stuff. Oh, I could have came in here and turned it. I thought it ran out. I could have brought in here and turned it that way. Next time. We'll leave that ammo in there. All right, so this is called the Kismet Kill Box. Now, the Kill Box is basically something we've iterated on hundreds of times. There's a lot of times. And normally, in every other version of 7 Days to Die, all I would need to do is do this, and then a double pole up to against each other. And that's it. Doesn't matter what day it goes to. Even day 5,000, we win. Easy mode. And doesn't matter if we turn it all the way up, we make it the hardest mode it is. My team is just so good that we annihilate them and wipe them out. Now, the difference is, in Alpha 18, you got the bombers. You can't screw around with the bombers. The bombers do 5,000 AoE damage, meaning that they're going to come up, blow up next to your concrete, boom, they're in your base. How do I know? It happened in this particular playthrough. Day 7, I was like, okay, build it up. Get the base going. We had built the inner part of the base, not the floor, but the inner part of the base and the top part of the base with concrete by day 7. That's how good my crew is. Incredibly, incredibly good. No mods, no cheating, no shortcuttings, no none of that. Just everybody working together. And I love to challenge my crew each and every time to do better, faster, and then come up with iterations and ideas that make the base better every single time. And one of those things, one of my more genius moments was the turret pedestal. That's right, where you put the turret right up there on the pedestal and it's backing you up. It's shooting any mobs that get too close, right? Definitely great early on, but you want to also add that kind of upper level to the base as well, because you want to definitely start to move that bomb wall out, or even start with a bomb wall that's at least 5 blocks out from your base. Look at all this. It took a lot of damage up here. So that's what that bomb wall is. So I started with one of those in my previous playthrough, in normal playthrough. And then since we're here in insane mode, I started adding more layers because they started getting tougher and tougher. Now, they actually breached our base on day 14 and day 21. And that told me that I wasn't working hard enough. to make sure that that was secure by there. I was out looting and I was out doing other things. I rarely ever loot because that's what I'm usually focused on, surviving, keeping my people surviving. And they learned that my team learned that I work very hard to make that happen. Because if I don't, then we're in trouble, right? We're in trouble big time because they breached the base in the second they breach. And my team's very good. If they breach, we jump off. We jump off, put the vehicles down, drive around until a little bit of safe area, put your turrets down, and then blast them as best you can. Get back on your vehicle and drive around. You can kite them, or you can just go melee and just try to wipe them out. And I fell down again, and this time, darn bird pushed me off. I didn't know birds could bump you. So I was standing over here, and I was doing the thing, or somewhere over here, or maybe over here. I was standing over here, and I actually fell off onto the spikes in the middle of the battle. Which is really, really scary. So I looked and tried to find where the closest was area I could get off the spikes that they had already broken. So I jumped to there. I ran out there. I got my vehicle out. I put my vehicle down, got in the vehicle, and I drove around. I let Wrath know, hey, I fell. Put the blocks back on the base so I can get back in. She put the blocks back in. I got in, and then we pull back up the blocks. Because what we do is we always have a second level jump entrance, right? This is what we call a jump entrance, where they would have to jump from there to here to make it. And because it has this bars here too, it makes it a little bit harder for them to jump. So we pull up the bars and we're good to go. We're good to go just like that. So the actual base itself took the first 7 days, the kind of frame of the base. The rest of it was added day 21, day 14, a little bit, not enough, obviously, because they breached. Day 24, not enough. They breached again. And then day, what's after that one? Day 24, it is 33 or something like that. I can't remember. But that's basically how it goes. That's basically how it goes. Sure, it wasn't someone else? It might have been. It could have been somebody else that pushed it. Hey, drunk! Oh my gosh, you just missed the most epic Horde night, bro. You just missed it. I suggest, by the way, if you missed that Horde night, go back and watch it on the VOD for sure. Watch it on the VOD later. That was really, really good. Let's see, how long ago was that? That was about 20 minutes ago. So watch back about 30 minutes or so from the end of the stream. What's that?
I was like, where'd you go? When you fell on Horde Night, after I killed the bird, I was like, where did he go? And then you're like, I fell. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and I fell and I looked around and I see what I tried to do is I tried to go toward where they've already breached. And I didn't see any way. And then finally I looked off to the left where that guy had come through. And then I made it out, luckily, right where you're standing right now. I made it out that way. Yeah, that was pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. When you fall down on Horde Night, you're in trouble. Now, see, that's the problem with not having little safety bars in the way. But we don't want the bars there. This way we can't put our turrets down. That's why it's like that in the first place, is so you can put your turrets down right here. You're not supposed to stand there. It's a turret thing. You put it down, the turret will angle down and fire at them. And it's pretty awesome, though. Pretty awesome. Look how much they breached. They breached all the way in, underneath here, into the inner part of the base. That tells you, and we got a really substantial base. This is a pretty hardcore, all-in kind of base, right? There's a lot. That's a lot of stone. That's a lot of iron. There's a lot of steel to make that happen, and a lot of other resources, wood and forged iron and whatnot, make that happen. So pretty insane. Look, they broke both of them. They broke this one over here, and they broke the front glass there. Now, what I do is I put some bulletproof glass there so you can kind of dodge behind there. We'll put it back while I'm thinking about it. I put some bulletproof glass there to protect peeps when they're backing up to try to reload. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Well, one of my favorite things also here is the fact that they've added that ability. See how I did that? I can just change the shape of the item as opposed to making another item. I feel like that's one of my favorite things they've done. There we go. They actually like totally annihilated that. Look at that. I almost took half of that block out too. We're getting hit by so many birds and so many cops and so many bombers at the very beginning that I didn't know who to shoot. There was just too many, right? There was too many. I coming in at one time, and one of them had snuck over here while we're over here battling. One of them had snuck through. You can see the line right through the spikes right there. He had snuck through, and he was hitting the corner of the base, and I could hear him. I could hear him making noise. I'm like, where's that guy? And he was like literally right down here, sneaking his way in, and he broke in right there at the very beginning of Horde Night. Now, when something like that happens at the beginning of Horde Night, I go, uh-oh, now we in trouble. Yeah, hello. Everybody show some love to Drunk in the chat. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, it could have been somebody. Could have been Round the Wall. Round the Wall was like, later. Knocking me off. But I don't think you can actually push people off. I don't know. I've never tried it, and I'm never going to try. I don't like to kill my peeps. They're the ones we're trying to survive. Last thing you want to do is just like not be able to trust your peeps, right? They're like, I don't know if I can trust Kismet. He pushed me off last time, right? So there we go. Mad XP. Hey, that's right. You kill the leader, you get tons of XP. that'd be a harsh thing to put into the game. You can kill the zombies, or you can push your leader off and they'll die. And if they have high game stage, you're good. But I didn't die though. Didn't die. Thought quick on my feet. Put that vehicle down. Drove back around to the front. Luckily, they weren't attacking the front of the base. If they were attacking the front of the base, we're really in trouble. But I literally took them, and I took them for a little ride around, and then I drove all the way around to the front. She put the frames down, came up, pulled the frames back up again. I never put entrances at the bottom level. That's just asking to be destroyed. That's just asking for them all to focus on that doorway. I don't like doing that. I much prefer a nice little ramp, up the ramp, cross there, take those frames out, and 99% of the time ain't nobody going to make it. But sometimes they can make it. Those leapers, if you put a platform there, they will jump. But there's no platform there, right? So they're going to come up and go whoop right down into the spikes, which is awesome. That's what I like to see. That's a little battle tactic. This is also what we call the cage. The cage here protects us against birds most of the time. But when we have an open area, this actually had 2 there over on that side. I forgot. I put 2 on those. The birds are getting a little tricky this time. And they're getting up and under here to get us. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's why they're getting us. I didn't finish extending those out. Yeah, none of those have an extension. This is the only one that does. I just figured out why those birds were getting us when we were hanging out there. I didn't have the overhead extension on these. Yeah, I didn't finish those overhead extensions. You got to put the overhead extensions so the birds can't come down on your head. Well, we know what we're doing next time. We know what we're doing. I only had it on that one side. Yeah, none of this. Oh, that needs to be extended that way, too. I think I'm going to extend that out a little bit more next time. If I remember. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in. That is the Kismet kill box. In this case, it's a small one. We've done one 4 times the size before. In fact, we've done a build so big, we call it the cement biome. It was actually the width of the entire map, zoomed out. That's right, all the way like that. And we had our peeps go in, and they had free will to go build whatever they want. Build gigantic towers, build tons of different things like coffee shops and gardens and malls and all sorts of fun stuff like that. You can see that in my previous builds. Lots and lots of fun building. Now, one of the things we've been working on this time is the loot airport. And I'm going to go try that out a little bit here while they were still working on the base. Let me know when you guys are done with that. What I'm going to do is go ahead and run over here and grab my motorcycle. And I'll kind of show you what we were working on.
I'm done for now if you were going to end soon.
Yeah, I was going to end soon. So if you guys are done, then we'll do it next time. So what we're trying to do is, I'm going to go back to our base so you can see our base. We're trying to make a loot airport. One of the things that Wrath mentioned, because I don't use the helicopter all that much. I've used it way in the past when it first came out. But I don't use the helicopter all that much. So if we were going and we're collecting loot, the thing that takes the longest is to get the loot and to bring it back to the base. Now, this is Tycoon Firehouse West, by the way. One of my favorite builds that I've done. Looks fantastic and is awesome. By the way, they've really upped the graphics in this game. Here we are, Tycoon Firehouse West. All these little circles, those are drop boxes, by the way. Drop boxes, we've got our forges going, really open and beautiful base. We've got recessed workbenches so they're not in your way. You can literally just walk right over them. Hey, look, there's zombie out there. We've also got our tree farm right there. And of course, the other side here, which is the original POI we started on, which is the Firehouse East. This was a field when we started. This was nothing. right here. So we did this completely from scratch. Thanks to my crew. Of course, we got a bunch of those back in there making us submit and whatnot. And so what we want to do is this. This is actually a pre-gen card. Now, the reason why we went with pre-gen, and I usually do random gen. I played Navigane once, and I think I'm going to play it next time, by the way. I haven't played it since like 3 years ago. I can't even remember. Wherever I first started the game, I played Navigane, and then I've never done it after that. I've always played random gen. One of the problems with random gen is that if you've got a lesser machine or even a lesser internet or both, that it takes like 2 hours for you to download a map of the size I'm on right now. This is a 64,000 width map. It is huge. In fact, it has 10 traders. It's so big, right? And so if I were to do that in random gen, which I have done, it takes forever for someone to download. Now me, I have 1,000 megabytes up and 1,000 megabytes down. So I'm not that, doesn't take that long, but it still takes me 20, 30 minutes to download it, right? Before you get in the server. And every person that plays would have to download it. So what we did is we said, you know what, we're going to try the pre-gens instead. So we tried the pre-gen number 3. We cranked it up to 64 or 32,000, which basically is in a circle. So that's why it's 64,000 across. And that worked a lot better for people with lesser machines. They could play. The game's a lot more stable for them. And it actually is a lot better on Horde Night. So I highly recommend the pre-gens. We've done pre-gen. We've done random gens for years and years and years. I've literally thousands of hours in the game. We've done Navigane at the very beginning one time. And then we've done all the pre-gens now. Pre-gen 3, pre-gen 2, and now we're on pre-gen number 1. I strongly recommend it. I strongly recommend it. And it will just, you know, pre-gen out and not be so bad. I feel like once you've played a pre-gen, though, then you kind of know where stuff is. So that's why I rotate to another one. So it just makes it easier on my peeps. But, of course, you start in a different position. You usually might start your base in a different position and whatnot. And I actually went around and drove around the outer edge of the entire thing. I've never, in all the thousands of hours of playing, I've never done the entire map. I've never done the entire map. But now that we have helicopters, we could just helicopter back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And literally, you could unveil the entire map early game if you wanted to. If you get a helicopter and enough willpower and enough gas, you could literally just go and reveal the entire map back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It would take you hours and hours and hours to do that, especially in a map of our size. But it would be super fun, super fun. Also super fun to just, you know, go to the traders with the helicopter. And I'm sorry to everybody on console. If I could wave a magic wand and give you guys the latest version, I would. But obviously, you guys, for those who know, that they had to fight to get the console version back because the people who were doing the console version of 7 Days to Die went out of business. Cost them a lot of money and time and effort for them to get that back. And that comes out of their development cash because they are a small studio. So I say just go show them some love, right? Show them some love over there and appreciate all the hard work they have been doing here on the PC version because they are PC developers, not console developers. And again, if I had an infinite sum of money, I would just wave you guys the magic console port. But there you go. That's all we can do up in here, right? Just enjoy what we got. All right, you guys ready? Be ready to bail out?
I'm good.
You good, Sita? You want me to wait for you to come back? Sita, hear me? That's the question. Sita cannot hear me. Oh, hello.
He said 20 seconds. Oh, she died. Looks like she got random.
Listen to Spike on this right side, by the way. On the north side.
Where? Oh.
She's in charge of the spikes. I'm in charge of the building and keeping the crew working. Yeah, they took out another one on the other side too, the south side. They've been out here. They've been busy out here today, man. They've been really attacking the base a lot. Again, the higher level we get, the higher game stage level, the more zombies it sends at us. Now, I can set it to, 5,000 zombies on Horde Night, but it's not going to spawn that much. You know why? Because it has different game stages. And as it goes through those game stages, it will get tougher and tougher, right? Like, that was pretty tough. And the reason why it was so tough is Wrath of Wall is game stage 350, and I'm 580, so it's going to average those through a complex formula, which I'm not going to go into. And I can also check it in your console to see what game stage it is, but I don't like to do anything with the console. I don't do anything ever with a console. I don't shortcut, I don't cheat, I don't use mods that make it easier. Sometimes I use mods that make it harder. That's fun. But no mods in this playthrough, and we're just trying to get to game stage 800. Game stage 800 is the hardest of all of the thing. That's when it really queues up to that really insanity mode. And we're in insane mode, and we still kicking butt, right? We still kicking butt. Big time up in the out. All right, they out. All right, jumping out. Okay, now one of the things we do every single time is we go ahead and we change the password on the server here. Let's go ahead and see what else we can change this to. I'm gonna slide over here for a second. All right, that's a good one. That's gonna be a good one for next time. I'm gonna hide over here for a second. I'm typing some stuff in the thing. Now, one of the cool things about having a server with Nitrado, if you let me embellish on them for a moment. The fact is I can go in to do anything right over here. I have it up on my other computer. I have it up on my Mac. That tells you how awesome it is. Because I have 2 custom PCs. I could bring it up on that too. But it even works on Mac. That really tells you how awesome it is. So you can go into the control panel, and I can go in and restart the server. I can modify the server. I can even go into the server files and adjust those so that they can be customized to just my server, right? Like right now, I changed the password and I restarted the server so that password will kick in. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. You can make it harder. You can make it easier. You can make it double XP or half XP or whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter what game you want to play, whether you want to play 7 Days to Die. We've had ARC servers. We've had Cluster Atlas servers, which are really fun, as well as we played Dark and Light, which is a version of Atlas, which basically is like a magic version of Atlas, a magic version of ARC. Which is very, very fun. They have tons over there, including Minecraft servers and all that. I've seen one Minecraft server, there was 4,000 people on there. So they definitely can give you some love over there. So I do like to shout them out from time to time. And of course, hook you guys up with a 10% off. So feel free to grab it right there in the chat. Go over there. Tell them Kismet sent you over there. And go onto their Discord and say, hey, man, I want to get this going on. Or go onto their website and say, hey, I want to get this going on. Big shout out. Big shout out to them. I do appreciate them sponsoring our server and sponsoring the channel. So big love to them, big time. I don't think consoles could handle the map size at 60 frames per second. Maybe not. But I would definitely do. I would definitely try the thing. Like you go in here. I got pre-gen. See, I got pre-gen number 1. I would definitely try the pre-gens, and then I would go ahead and crank up the world size. Now this one here, this is a single player game. You can do it at 8,000. But you can go in and crank stuff up on your server where it's not, limited to that small size like that. Now here you do a random world, right? You can crank it up, crank it down. I don't know why you would crank it down, but I guess you could make it real small. I find that, advanced generation. Let's click that. Look at this. You can do your own world seed. You can go in and generate your own world. You can do also, let's just do it. I should have done it the smaller size so you see it faster. But it'll actually go in and generate your own world. You can tell it what kind of world seed you want and whatnot. I don't think I've ever pressed that button. You get the general idea. All right, let's go ahead and go to my office. All right, everybody. We're going to get on the Kismet love train. Let's do it. All right, what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to take that right there in the chat. We're going to take that Kismet Love Train. We're going to highlight it. We're going to copy it. We're going to paste it in there to get that hype going. Now, this is something I absolutely love to do. I love to go out and show some other streamers on the platform a little bit of love. They don't have to raid me back. That's okay. We're going to go over there and we are going to have them hopefully smile from us coming in and raiding them. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at what raid targets I've got today. Let's see who we got right over here. Who we got? Well, I'll grab some of these ones from yesterday, too, or earlier. I don't know if these are earlier or yesterday or what. Whatnot. All right. Oh, already got that person. How do I know? I've already followed them. I already have that person, too. Yeah. See, I've literally raided thousands of people around the stream. Now, the problem was I didn't used to follow them when I would raid them. And now I've started following them. And that's why you'll see me following so many people, is that now I follow them. I should have done that from the very beginning. I literally would have been following thousands of people by now. Because then what would happen is sometimes I would raid the same person and I go, wait a minute, I already raided that person. So that's what I started doing. Started finding some peeps to give some love to. Let's see. All right, we're going to let that load. It goes on. It always goes to an ad. Always go to an ad. So we'll let that run for a second while we're getting that going on. There we go. Let's see if anybody else is on while they're loading. Oh. Now, this is always the toughest time. Toughest time is to go in and pick somebody. I feel like this is the hardest thing as a streamer to do. Is to pick who to raid next. I beat, at this point, you'd think I would have rated just about 90% of the people on Twitch, but there's 3.2 million streamers on Twitch now. So I got to find somebody. Oh, this guy's laughing and having a good time. Oh, he's hanging out with friends. You know what? You know what? Let's go make his night. I feel like he's the kind of guy we could probably make smile and show some love to. Now, again, the more you throw, the more people that throw that in the chat. Now, if you're on mobile, just put your favorite emote from your favorite streamer in there. But the more people that throw that in there, the more Kizcaps I'm going to give to you guys, the more chance you have to win epic things like winning 7 Days to Die or $80 Bethesda bags or winning hundreds of dollars in gift cards and games and all sorts of awesome stuff. In fact, I gave away nearly $10,000 worth of loot last year here on the stream. So, and of course, my tax accountant wanted to backhand slap me. This ain't for profit, everybody. This is for me to show you the love for being in my stream. That's what I plan to do the rest of my life, is just do something that I love to do and bring a little bit of joy into your day. And if I did that, consider hitting that follow button right up there and coming along with us here on the Kismet Love Train. So let's do it. We're going to go ahead and get this guy right over here. His name is Big Dog. There we go. Big Dog, number 35192. And I'm going to go ahead and get the raid started here. Like so. I've got to spell it right. There we go. All right. He's marked it as mature. Just a heads up to everybody. So we're going to go in there. We're going to show him some love. We're going to throw that Kismet Love Train in there. We're going to hit that follow button. We're going to hang around the stream for a little bit and see if we can push him way up. Because you know what? He's got about 5 people on his channel. He's about to have 200 more. I love doing that. I love that moment when they go, oh, whoa. Let's see. Now, there's 2 types of people you raid. There's what I call the cold fish, where they're like, thanks for the raid. And then they go back to what they're doing. And then there is the person that's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Appreciate the love, right? That's my kind of person. That's the kind of person I love. And that's the kind of person I am, too. When people come in and raid me, I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see how he is. He seems like a good guy. He's in there hanging out with his friends. Again, he's got 5 peeps in his channel. I try to help the smaller streamer, by the way. The big streamers, they don't need me to raid him. They don't need me to raid him. He's got 273 followers, and this could make his night. You have the power now. You have the power to make his night. Let's do it.
Good night. I love
I love each and every one of you for coming into my stream tonight, and I will see you guys on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.